Computer. It's cold out here. Let me in. Is anyone home? Huh? It's cold. There's wind. Can some? I don't know how to do. Please, someone open the door. Thank God. Hello, computer. Hi. Thank you. Hi. We have to try at least, computer. We have to do our best effort. It's a best effort type situation around here. I don't know. I don't make the rules. No soliciting. Oh, it's over, I think. It's actually over, I think, probably. Hi, computer. Hello. Today, it's an interesting one. I almost had to call off today. The skinwalker trying to get me in their house. Yeah, I just need to come in for like 5 minutes, bro. You just need to tell me I can come in quick for like 5 minutes. It'll be fine. I just need to grab my stuff and leave. Hi. It's hello. Welcome in. ModColonq is here today because ModColonq did not go to work because it is extremely snowy. I don't want to say exactly how snowy it is because that seems like something that is identifiable, but we got somewhere between 0 and 40 inches of snow, which is kind of crazy for this time of the year. It's sort of crazy for this time of the year. Hello. So we're enjoying some wintry mix today. We're enjoying a little bit of wintry mix. We're snowed in. It's actually still actively snowing. And yeah, it's PII. Well, it is PII actually, colonoscopy, because the weather is public information, right? You can certainly go online and find the weather is public. You can go online and find out how much it snows in particular areas, right, and things like this. And over time, this can be used to winnow the search results down, right? This is any true facts, right? The real solution to all of these sort of slow information leakage type things is just to lie as much as you tell the truth, right? This is the only way. This is the only way. Okay, welcome in. Who's here? Can we say hi to everybody? It's a comfortable day today. Welcome in, first of all, to the pre-gang who have scrolled off the screen now. But let me try and remember. It was quite a lot of people today. Who was here? Welcome in. Let's see. Let's think. Who was here? I think Tayumisi was here. This is for one. I know Niche Penguin was here, and as Riga and Sky is fine was here also. And let's Exor Xavier was definitely here. Welcome in. Mudane was here for sure. This is true, and Nicola R. Christov as well. Welcome one, welcome all. If I missed you, I will catch you in the. I'll catch you in the second. I'll catch you in the double. We'll catch you in the double. Hello, Bridgewater. Thank you for the resub of Bridgewater. This is highly appreciated. Also, thank you, John Anomalous, for the 5 gifted subs. This is extremely kind. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome in Tim Adis. Welcome in Crespian_C. Welcome in Mickey Noon. Great to see you. Welcome in Sparky Luxray. What is Twitch? What do you say to that? It's a miserable pile or something like this. Hello Venerock Robotic Form. Hello Octo Rinsky. Hello FN_Lumi. Hello Zerchonic. Hello Wait, we have Arcane Season 2 premiere. This is quite good. Hello Steel Shield. I'm compiling the apple in my mind. Yeah, God, I wish. Hello Blazy Knights. Hello Control_O. Hello Ron Moo. Hello Pasta Not Here. Hello Plyra, excuse me. Hello Plyra. Hello the 0x539. Hello Colonoscopy. Hello Must_Broke_. The inestimable. Is that what you say? Is it is this true? Hello, Outs. Welcome in. Outs__. Hello, Octo Rinsky. I think I said that 3 times already. Hello, Face of Trolls. Hello, Ag Pen doesn't want to work with this tab today. Oh yeah. There are difficulties. Difficulties can be presented. Thank you for bits, Colonoscopy. Also, welcome in. ModColonq, thank you for the resub. welcome in Chixie9901. Welcome in Oak Spirit. I had a computer architecture test. I think everyone failed. After someone dropped their keys, they got a little aggressive when I picked them up. I see. This is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear this. I hope things even out. I hope things assume an even keel. Hello Violet Marmalade. Welcome in also Camp Belly Hamster. It's great to see you. It's been a hot minute. Welcome in. Mapped Lightning Thunder. Yes, these are these things. Isn't using the winnow crate +0. +0. Yes, this is true. This is the wrong one. It's mixed up. The segue is a falsehood. The segue is a boosts. Are they working? They should be. They should be working. I think so. Maybe. Are they? I think they're boosting you. You should know to wait. If you're competing, if you're actively competing, you should know to wait. Oh, Gendude was here early too. Welcome in Watch Makering. Hi ho. Welcome in Kathy64_T. Welcome in Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. Hello 1990X. Hello Koala. Hello Tomater. Hello Trap_Exit. Hello Machka6. Witscord the Game coming 2025. I feel like we're already in it. We're already in the grand game of witnessdiscord.com. Hello Buff Seagull. At least I am. I've gotten so much amusement from the concept of Witscord without ever reading a single post, to be honest. Without reading anything other than PNG image screenshots of posts. This is so powerful. This is so well, anyway. Can we move to the correct area? Is it possible for us to move to the correct area? It has strong Aura. Yeah, this is true. This is true. No, I know it's Aura. I know this because of Pokemon. I know this because of Pokemon Aura Sphere move. Okay, can we move? Is this going to crash on us today, or are we going to... I preemptively unplugged and replugged in the capture card to hopefully avoid some of the flickering issues that we've observed in the past several times. Hi. Okay, we're here. We're so back, I'm thinking. We're very back, I'm thinking. Why is there no audio, though? That's going to be a difficulty. The boosts are working. There's just no sounds from them. That's not going to really work out for us. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Please cease that. Please none of that. Okay, if we go here and we go here and we go here, does it work now? Is there audio now? Does it work now? Is it now functional? Vaguely? Oh yeah, it is. Good. We have Oomphy, thank you. Okay, we're back. I'm thinking. Hi everybody. It's we're snowed in. We're snowed in quotation marks. You know, it's like this one. It's feeling like this one a little bit today. Yeah, it is quite cozy, honestly. Hello Sakimon and Salad for Rest and one and all. It's honestly, it's the sort of thing where I don't know. I feel like snow is one of those things. It's really pleasant the first time it happens every year, right? The first day, it's really good, and then it depends on how much you have to deal with it. Personally, I think after that point, if you have to drive in it, it seems horrid, right? If you have to, this is kind of bad. Yeah, I kind of enjoy walking in the snow. It's kind of nice. I probably won't go myself today, given that it will be darker than black anime in 1 hour. In 1 hour, it will be indistinguishable from midnight. The doomsday clock will be 1 minute from midnight or whatever. My favorite part of snowing as a kid was making snow cream. Yeah, they used to do a thing. I guess not to reveal too much, but when I was young growing up, my family always made maple syrup. This was a thing that was this is given the background, this sort of thing can be assumed maybe, but we did the whole thing, like tapping trees, right, and then running the sap into tanks, and then you running like an evaporator in a little building, right, and then to do the thing, and then selling it in some cases. Hello Doc East also. Very Sylvan, yeah, and a thing people did with that was you would like pour maple syrup on snow, right, like hot on snow, and it kind of like does something. I forget what you call that. I forget what you call this, but it was always good. Hello Lane VT also, and Weasley 13, welcome in also. It's great to have you. Colonq speaks French. Unfortunately, no. I would love to speak French though. French feels like a pretty good language to know, right? Like French kind of has like kind of overpowered in the domain of well, I mean, there's a lot of French math, right? Like I think like there's like some like actual like mathematics papers are still published in French, I believe, which is kind of atypical. Maple syrup taffy, maybe something like this. Maybe we call it like maple candy, or I don't know what it was, but it's a fond memory. It's a fond memory. But also powerful. Yeah, we are gonna fix this. We're fixing articles today. The articles are fucked up. We have newspaper on the docket. This is essential. That we've noticed that the articles have become fucked up, and we need to resolve that really quick. There's also some weirdness with the images. Someone actually left a GitHub bug report. I forget who this was, but someone made a GitHub issue ticket on the repo. So we need to fix this. You don't even read the ones written in English. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, that's true. We need French chat message simulator, actually. I don't know. It's just a, you know, sometimes dreams are fated to remain dreams. Control O. That's what I would say to this topic. Sometimes dreams are fated to remain dreams. How do you say though? There's also good there's French authors that are kind of fun, right? I like a lot of I like things, right? I like things. I like what's the one? The Hunchback of Notre Dame, the Notre Dame of right, this one. I like this one quite a lot. I also like you know, classic movie, very true. Yeah, I like what do you, who knows what we like? 2 mil, stop and read French math paper. Bug PDF file. Oh, we could do that perhaps. It's kind of, well, I don't know, it could be an artifact. It could be it's a cryptid. It's a cryptid that exists in the directory. Ratatouille, yeah, one of my favorite French films. I'm kind of a fan of international film, I would say. I kind of go mostly for international film, Ratatouille, etc. The okay, we're getting back into things though. We're snowed in. We can't leave. Luckily, my diet already consists of like 95% canned fish and beans, so I'll be able to survive for the indefinite future. Everyone else might be SOL. The rat's name is not what is the rat's name? It's Remy. Oh, it is a French movie then. The classics of cinematography, Ratatouille, Yojimbo. Yeah, it's kind of like this. Thank you. Hi. Hello. Face of trolls. Lotus Kushian. Me being vegan, my diet consists of food most people eat or compost. I see. Hello, 6412s. Very even coded, even keel. You might even say name. Rat restaurant closed. Inspector finds humans in the kitchen. Hi Dodo, welcome in. Also, it's only. I feel like there's always an early one. Call me Ethan. Call me Ishmael. Semifriend. Hello, Semifriend. Also, I apologize if I don't remember. I think I'll likely say 6412s and Aremic also. Welcome in. First name. We're going on to a first. I don't know if I'm ready to take that step in our relationship. This is kind of I don't know. Call me Ishmael. My Moby is my F sharp. Oh, I see. We're going F sharp here a little bit. This is quite interesting. Call me Snake. We have canonization. Yes, this one happens automatically. Congratulations, Salad for Rest. Speaking of Salad for Rest, we're going on Salad for Rest tomorrow. I'll ping the Discord. IRC when that happens, but we're going to go talk to Salad for Rest over there tomorrow. That's on the schedule. That's on the schedule of upcoming events. Miku Lane. Yeah, OMG, that's that person. That's that. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So what is today? What's the feeling today? Well, I'm feeling extremely comfortable, right? I got up this morning feeling good. I went into the sauna for an hour, right? I beat myself with, what do they do in the sauna? They have the sauna plant, right? Hello Computer has biblicality 0.00. Yes, this perhaps needs to be, we just need to rewrite the whole Bible. Cat of nine tails. No, the other one. The other plants, not cattails. The what's I know I was being intentionally there's this concept ModClonq called humor, where sometimes you lie in a manner that's kind of innocent and funny in order to lead to a humorous conclusion that causes laughter, right? So sometimes you don't tell, sometimes it's called showing. Anyway. The sauna lore. Yeah, they have the thing. What is the sauna plant? Sauna. Can we go on? Can we see what this is? White birch, oak, or eucalyptus? What's the sauna plant? Where's the thing? Where's the plant? Where's the sauna plant? Is there going to be nudity on the sauna page? I probably shouldn't be scrolling on this. The conversation is once again top tier. I was watching a Byte VOD with Beazle in it, and you were in chat, and I was like, oh, here is COLONQ from 2 years ago. It was wild. I do try and get around a little bit. I do attempt to get around as much as I can. But you know the thing, they have like the leaves that you... I wasn't actually doing this, I just took a hot shower, but it was good. I got up, we're getting cozy, it's snowing like fucking crazy. It's green team tour. What is this? The concept of tour? What is this? I don't quite understand tour. But it's been feeling good. Rosemary or lavender? Maybe so. Maybe so. Anyway, we're here now. We're here now, and I think we're gonna do some programming comfortably. So last time, if you were here at the end, right? Last time what we did was we explored this concept of universal machine, right? This was our joining the group. Oh, what do you mean by what is joining? What is the concept of joinage? The green team, honestly, the green circle, the circle in the name is as in Dojin circle, right? The concept is to produce interesting thing. The concept is to output. The concept is output, I think. Hello, no30. Fuck. Welcome in. Thank you for the 15 streak. Welcome. It's birch. You tie a load of green twigs with leaves on it, a bunch, and go ham. Okay, I see. Thank you for clarification, F Collector. Welcome in. Also, hello, MXAlex. So last time we were exploring this thing called universal machine. What were we calling this? VM0. So if you missed the end, which I imagine, you know, this is very understandable. Hello, LG. Thank you for the resub as well, friend. Welcome. Thank you for orb. Hello, Caramel Nuke. Also, the English name of it is just sauna whisk. I see. Yeah, in the deep meat yesterday. We explored yesterday for me, we explored this thing, this ICFP 2006 programming contest. Can we find the thing? The Kendrick album listen party? Wait, is there album? Is there who it? I don't know enough about music to comment on this. I think. Do you get DMCA'd instantly? Is that surprise drop today? I see. This is I do endorse surprise drops. Like, this is a good concept. This is a good concept. Wrong channel. No, I mean I don't know. This is we could do totally the right channel. I think so. I mean, it's the right channel for everything, honestly. Hibernation between streams confirmed. Honestly, what did I do? What did I do between streams? What did I do? On Wednesday, I went for a walk with my family and like hung out. And then yesterday I played World of Warcraft Classic Edition because my heart still rests between the hot pincers, the hot iron pincers designed to torment me. Who's that ASCII individual? Hello, Jake. Also, welcome. It's great to see you, Jake. I hope you're doing well. I feel like we haven't spoken as much recently. I hope you're having a good ass time. The one you got to pay, alas, I was too tempted by. Anyway, so we have to summarize the meat before I get too far astray. So we did this at the end of the last stream. The concept of this was we were provided with a specification for an architecture for a machine. For a machine, right? This concept of machine, like a little VM, basically. And we implemented that VM, and we basically ended up debugging us making an extremely silly and stupid mistake for several hours. The mistake was our loop bounds on the thing that changed the endianness were wrong. It was in words, and it should have been in bytes because it was only actually doing 1/4 of the endianness conversion, and this was extremely annoying to debug. Basically. The machine gods. Hello, computer. Hello. Yes, there's been quite a little bit of this on twitch.television. I was considering trying to get into that whole thing, but that seemed like a tremendous... I don't know. I don't think I actually want to do that. Have you seen Path of Exile 2? I did see this. This is kind of exciting, too. I think Path of Exile is maybe a good game. Maybe it's even a good game. Yes, this thing has been fun to watch. Yeah, I've been enjoying it as well. I've honestly been probably enjoying it more than playing, but this is neither here nor there. So we have this virtual machine now, right? We did this thing, right? And the VM can now pass all of the tests, right? This is a thing that we confirmed. We can pass every test. My friend is very into this. Hello, Aestheth. Hello, hello. Yeah, I've been into it in the past. I played some of the past, or at least one of the past seasons to the end game. Hello, Abby the Lesbiab. Also, welcome. It's great to have you. Operating his Umix machine. Yes. So the discovery that we made, at the end of the last stream was we ran the codex, which is the provided problem set thing, right? And you can put in the decryption key. Can we actually just go to, where is key.txt? Can we go here? Our thing does not work at all. Copy paste does not work in this terminal. We have to run it in a real terminal. Okay, let's do it in a real terminal. So it decrypts, and it runs some things, and it prompts you to press P to dump data. And if you do this, it dumps another program. And that other program, which you put in new program.um, can we do this? Is like a whole fake OS. It's a whole ass fake OS. Where no game playing is allowed. So this is the conclusion of last time. So this is, I just want to say this because it's like an ongoing thread probably that will continue. There's mail, there's LS, there's CD, right? There's all sorts of behaviors. There's mail. You see. So this is where we arrived. The OS was a Windows variant. Yeah, it's interesting though. It's interesting, and there are many more puzzles hidden within this OS, but it's still kind of like a very it's kind of fun how this thing is hidden, right? How the structure of the puzzle is hidden inside of this kind of self-extracting. It's neat. It's neat. Okay, this is the deal. This is the deal from last time. We can make up fake programs, perhaps. Hello, Aru Tyru 00. Okay, that's that much. That's that much. But I don't want to continue with this today. It's sometimes good. We do have a bit of a tendency to shake things up. Are you making a C compiler, Colonq? Yes, among other things. I think today is for the apples. I think today is for the Apple enjoyers today. So what we've been doing recently, this is bad Apple. Right? The concept of bad Apple. And we've been working on a C compiler for bad Apple for some time. And I think I'd like to continue with this, or perhaps continue with some other compiler-ish things, right? It is compilers generic holiday months after all, right? It's time for compilers. If it runs, isn't that just a program? I guess it is just a program, perhaps. I don't know the degree to which they run. We'll have to see. What makes an apple bad? I assume worm, right? This is like a common trope in media, right? Like biting into an apple and you've bitten off a worm or something, right? I don't know how often. I don't think I've ever had this actually happen to me in practice. And like I've eaten some, like, I don't know, like I've picked some apples and eaten them. I don't like. So worm seems like a pretty bad apple situation. We'll compile Doom to bad apple, hopefully. Yeah, I would like to start by compiling at least. My goal for the day would be to get some simple graphical programs compiled, right? Or maybe even just get some simple programs compiling, right? Round out the compiler a little bit, get the missing features in place, because we're still missing a lot of operators and stuff, but we have the basic scaffolding to put things in place. And then start, putting the pieces together. Hello, F Useful and Isomorphica in Crazy Kitty Numbers form also. Thank you. And we also need to fix this. I think it's also just like, it is wintry mix today, right? So like I'm feeling a little bit #blessed just to have the opportunity to like be here and like and hang out and chat. So we're gonna address a lot of stuff. Probably do some cloning. Probably actually address some equity. Probably fix some things we've been talking about fixing. Probably do some things we've been talking about doing, right? This is before anything else, right? We have to get the I don't know why I've been getting so scratchy lately. I think it's just very dry here and it's been affecting my voice a little bit. We have to resolve this. This is a catch-up stream. We've talked about this concept quite a lot. It's the Rhythm Heaven mix. The structure of Rhythm Heaven DS. The acclaimed Nintendo DS game Rhythm Heaven, right? You know the one of this video game. The structure of this is you do a round of several cute rhythm-based mini games, and then at the end you prove your mastery by performing in a remix level that switches between the games at rapid pace, right? So within the set. So we have this concept of remix, I think, around here. We tend to have the remix every several streams where it's like, okay, what are the leftovers? What needs to be addressed? What needs to be clean? What do we gotta do here? What's the mix? So like, yeah, that's it. Hi. I really thought today I was gonna like, I was honestly, I woke up, Mod can attest to this, and I like thought I was not gonna be able to stream. It was the snow situation has strongly affected the availability of electrical power. Hello, Bitomancer. Welcome in. Bitomancer, I have to say, I also have to promise, we will do more spider oil. I know this is a thing that you and others are excited about. I am also excited about it, and I have like woken up several times and like, okay, I don't want them to think that like, I'm just like abandoning this, because I know it is cool. It is cool. We need to do this more. There are problems I want to solve first, though. Problems related to scripting, I guess. The scripting problem is a ferocious one. Hello, are you okay? Oh, I see. You're surviving. I'm sure it will come around. Yeah, this is the way it goes. It's the rotation. It's something is literally spider. It's not oil extracted from a spider. It's related to the web. It's related to the web, as Riga, right? It's kind of like this. It's sort of like it's a web-based concept. It's a little like web game we have. So our power was like going out. What's the current Colonq auth update? I have to do shit with it. I keep looking at it, but then I do end up doing other things. I'm not going to let that slip, though. That will be done soon. It will be working soon. The main things I need to do there are we can talk to this a little bit. I've been working on a thing that's like using the auth on my own end. Because I finally made a menu site for the redeems. And the site is basically done. I'm working out a few final kinks related to actually getting which user you are given like the auth information I have from Authelia. I'm coming to the conclusion that I probably just want to rewrite all this stuff. Like or I should have used, I don't know. I'm somewhat regretting my choices, but at least I'm now informed enough that I can make that assessment, right? Should have used go on. Yeah, like I should have maybe used one of the I don't know. Keycloak also seems really scary, right? The problem with Authelia, I think, is that it basically locked us into using LDAP, and LDAP like kind of is irritating and annoying to do. Hello, Sun312772, welcome in. But Keycloak also seems like way scarier and like has like so much shit. The hello Sun, truly an LDAP moment. Yeah, and we've solved most of the kinks there, but it's still like kind of annoying, and I sort of wish like all of that stuff was just like in my own database. What like that also presents its own difficulties. It's annoying. Like I don't want to be responsible. Who knows? I guess I am responsible for it anyway. Hello, I love HTTP. Welcome in. I honestly a fan myself. Why would anyone care about it actually? Because well, basically the lore here, Isomorphica. You were here for some of it, I think. I was trying to get around. I was trying to get away with not rewriting everything, and I ended up I chose some software that ended up needing me to use LDAP for things, and like, yeah, I think it will probably still be worth it if we do get the I'm not going to say when we get the OIDC stuff running, it's gonna be worthwhile. We all said it was terrible, but yeah, there's literally no other way with this software though, right? Like this thing I'm using for our auth things. Hello, H Ingalls, welcome. It's this thing called Authelia. YouTube Pink Hue. Wait, there's Pink Hue. Can we shout out H Ingalls? Also, H Ingalls is pretty cool. They come around here quite a lot, and they play games that are very exciting. I think they have a sysadmin background, and they can definitely talk to this kind of thing. And they have I've seen them play. They play some interesting stuff. I've seen them play System Shock. I've seen them play some golf games, if I recall correctly. I've seen them play the Funny Shapes Factory game, I think. Right? This is good. This is good. Yeah. So I was like, okay, I'll use this thing. Right? This thing seems like exactly what I want. It's like a thing that lets me put the API that needs to be auth behind. I just throw this at my reverse proxy and it works basically. And like, it was kind of annoying to configure and stuff, but it basically worked. But the problem with it is there's only two different ways. There's only two different ways to configure the first, like the actual password authentication. There's only two ways to configure the password authentication, right? This is fearsome, right? There is LDAP and there is YAML file, and I'm actually kind of realizing that it might have been easier to just go YAML file style and just generate this, but I don't know. It just seems, I don't know. Who knows? You'd really enjoy the ORY stuff. I perhaps would. I think so. YAML isn't too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, just grab a library for it, but still, it just felt kind of hacky to just be like doing all of our auth by putting like a big YAML file full of names and hashed passwords, right? Like this seems kind of weird and annoying, right? So like I don't know. And the LDAP also gave us like an admin page. It's a whole thing. And we've basically gotten there, right? Can we actually show the menu somehow? How can I make that happen in a way that is not horrid? Is it possible for us to make the menu happen in such a way that it is not horrid? Is that a realizable goal? Did we make an LDAP user actually? We made like John Test, didn't we? Did we do that thing? Auth.colonq.computer. Did we make John Test? That's real, right? John Test. Are you real? Oh, it is real. Hell yeah. Okay. If I go to api.colonq, it's still called api.colonq.computer, even for some of the non-API things. I'm going to eventually merge API and normal colonq.computer, because right now normal colonq.computer basically only hosts the IRC. I just need to move the IRC off of that, and then we'll be cooking. This is a goal for some time. We need to go to menu. Does menu work? Menu does not work. Oh, it's not API. It's on secure.colonq.computer. Of course, because it requires authentication. Okay, we have the menu now. The menu is currently not the non-functional because I have not done the backend thing correctly to get Authelia to pass the names through. I think Authelia can be configured to pass through its username format via some random HTTP header. So the server has to get this. The server has to get this. But we have menu. This was the original concept for menu, right? Where you can select the redeems from a list like this, right? The concept is you will just click it. You will just click it and it does the thing for you, right? Like you're already logged in, you click boost, you're boosted. Hello, Big Book of Bug, welcome in. Very good. Yeah, and some of them let you type. I have not deployed that yet, but it'll just be like a full text box here, maybe with something that says like instructions, like I'll randomize it to say things like, do you like hold the mustard or something? Like hold the mustard. The long ones are like this. There's a lot of these. They have vaguely funny descriptions. They have descriptions that you might interpret as funny if you are a certain kind of person. I don't know. Hello, Caramel Nuke and Lurie Lou. Welcome both. And Prowcash and Vettel. Holy fuck. Welcome in. Thank you for the streak, Prowcash. Also, there's the friend zone here. There's going to be a separate interface maybe for color customization and things, like for the palette swap stuff. We'll have some convenient. I want to have color pickers. Right, this is like ideal, right? Having the ability to have color picker or something like this for things like this. You got 2 hellos in one stream. I see. I mean, sometimes you got to double up. Sometimes the double up is the way it goes. Yeah. So we're loading up. We're getting to the point where like we're kind of tolerable. I did this all in pure scripts, which honestly I'm kind of like. Pure script is like really annoying. I don't know why I ever like. I think probably in the past the main factor of my annoyance is I think my auto completion is worse. When I was trying to write it on stream, I was using I was just like, oh, let's just use the LSP, and I realized that the LSP for pure script like just doesn't work for some reason. Like the function, it's like Haskell. it's like Haskell that compiles to JavaScript, basically. It's not really JavaScript flavored at all. It's basically entirely Haskell flavored, and JavaScript is just like the backend. I think it can compile to some other things as well. Input type equals color if you want to be lazy. Yeah, it'll probably we'll figure something interesting out. I probably do want to be lazy. You can write in Gleam. Yeah, we could. I don't want to change my whole shit now because we have it vaguely comfortable. So I ended up rewriting a bunch of shit. So there is actually a built-in thing in PureScript called PureScript. Is it PureScript IDE? If we find this on there's PureScript language server, which is not what we want. It's not what we want. We want this uses the situation with the PureScript LSP is that the language server uses another thing, right? It uses PureScript's GitHub. It uses this thing called what is his name? What is his name? It might just be in. It's gonna beep. It's gonna we have beeping. I think it's just in the compiler. Yeah, like the compiler includes, you can just run Purse IDE, and but it's not LSP. It's different. Thank you for the gift subs, Big Book of Bug. This is too kind. This is far too kind. I appreciate this. It's I think Twitch has been doing deals on this. This is interesting. Are people actually using Gleam? I assume some people are. You're better with GHC.js. I think I'm under the impression. Hello, Geek XP. Also, welcome in. I'm under the impression that GHC.js is like not super maintained. Maybe. There's a WASM backend now, right? Like, I mean, this is like probably merged into GHC proper. I think at this point, I don't know how much this stuff is happening, right? Like there is a GHC WASM backend, but like I don't know like how good. I've heard mixed things about this too. Also, like the advantage mainly is like the PureScript, like you can actually end up reading the JavaScript, and also it makes the FFI a lot easier than WASM. And also like not having laziness is like kind of nice for things, right? AI Vettel just legit freaks me out. Yeah, real. Guile Adventure's going well, playing Uno right now. Very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Scheme is quite fun. So I don't know. There's options. I think Idris also has a JS backend, right? This is a real thing. This is real. I think Idris 2 at least has this. There's both a Node and a front end one. Yeah, last commit is 2 years ago. Yeah, I think it's sort of died off. I think the main people I knew who were using GHC.js were Obsidian, right? Maybe. This is maybe they do a lot of Nix stuff also, right? Obsidian Systems. Maybe they have like some kind of build. That does yeah, I remember looking at Obelisk in the past. Obelisk was a thing, but even this seems like it's kind of not super actively maintained, maybe. Not under active development, perhaps. Using Reflex is Reflex is like the Haskell, the GHC.js FRP kind of deal. The Tormentor, yes, exactly. You get it, Vettel. This is real. I feel like Obelisk the Tormentor is sort of like an underrated thing that goes extremely like. Again, I have no Yu-Gi-Oh nostalgia, but what a crazy ass name. Welcome in Fade also. Hello. This font looks familiar. Yeah, we've made our default font this. Which is there a get started? Can we see the GitHub? John GitHub. I think this is all Reflex platform. I guess this is still happening. This is still happening maybe, but like I don't who knows? Who knows actually what they're I don't know. The Rebels in the Sky. Yes. Okay, this thing. I saw this thing earlier also on Hacker News, Azrael.io. This is kind of exciting. This is kind of exciting also. Where is this? Yeah, Terminal Game. There have been some good HN posts lately. When did John colonize our land? Do you mean saying John the concept of this? I'm unsure. Hack Tua. This is we have no MIME type supported classic. Yeah, there was a thing on HN today about a peer-to-peer terminal game about space pirates playing basketball, and it seems like kind of an interesting simulator type deal, right? Where there's like, and there's trading and things like this. Server is getting HN traffic. Yeah, it seems kind of amusing. I was curious about how, I mean, things that are curious to look at. They mentioned that they're using this thing called libp2p, which I was not familiar with, but like maybe is interesting. I don't know. I have not looked at this thing. I'm also curious about how they're solving the Bitcoin 2 problems that we discussed in the past, right? Like this kind of like from IPFS. I see. Like I wonder how they're doing cheating, basically. Like how they handle the gameplay element where you can just cheat in peer-to-peer games. Maybe they're not handling this. Maybe this is not a problem. Hello, Kirsch. Also, welcome. But it'd be interesting to look at. I wonder if there's probably not using Git. Yeah, probably not. I wonder if we could cheat in the video game. That would be kind of exciting. I guess also like you try via SSH. Like I wonder how the peer, maybe it's all just peer-to-peer within the remote server, so you don't. This is interesting. I wonder what the exact model is here. I wonder how this all lines up. Can we see what, like it is a P2P situation here, right? I thought it was. I could have sworn it was. This was mentioned, I believe. Yeah, it is. It's just a big FTP server. The content addressing scheme makes everything a hash of hashes, Merkle style. Yeah. I wonder how. Interesting. It's difficult to achieve consensus. Consensus, as always, remains a difficult problem, right? A challenging prospect. You've moved the Redeem API to a secure endpoint. Yes, we were discussing this earlier, Kirsch. We're making a UI for this even. You can still use the Redeem API via. I mean, it will be changing though in the near future. Probably the exact shape of that API. So instead of just saying in the request, okay, who I am, it'll just pull it automatically from your login. But like, yes, expect changes to this in the near future. Just make a merge conflict. I mean, perhaps, but then you're like, who is right? You need to have some way to distinguish like who is correct, right? And in a pure peer-to-peer kind of game, without like some kind of authoritative source as to like what is the proper state, right? This kind of gets complicated, right? Me, yeah. Who selected Maris Stark before I even arrived? I feel like people honestly, like, there's like notable theme preferences. I've noticed I think Control O changes it to bio quite often, and like and you of course do the Maris Dark change often, right? There's kind of a theme metagame evolving. Thank you, Gen Dude. Yes, you remain great. Hello, welcome. The dev has Colonq syndrome. Dev, game about crews of space pirates. Critics, it's hard to understand what you're supposed to do at any moment. Dev, the problem is that this game started as a basketball managerial game. Traveler of winding roads. Extremely true, RCR and STN. Welcome in. I mean, I have this as well, right? We God, one day we will finish Oob. I promise. I do technically owe. I have to gift a bunch of subs if I don't finish Oob this year, which I thought was going to be an unbelievable prospect, but I think it's starting to become the reality. The reality. Capfus and Mocha. So I use this stream to see how other themes are themed. I see. That Greek, I think, guy is a funny little Emacs enjoyer who made the themes. Yeah. Prot is the person, especially with AOC. Well, I won't do AOC on stream at all, right? So this, I mean, it solves some of this, right? It solves some of this time constraint, right? It does take time though. Probably not. It doesn't take too much. It won't be. We'll see. Of course, the good thing about all of these things is like you can always just not do things, right? Like. If AOC is like taking too much time that I want to be doing something else with, I can just like stop doing it, and like that's fine, and it's not even like a little bit bad, right? Everything all at once. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is true. I mean, I want to do everything all at once, but whether you can or not, this is a separate issue. For wording, I remain grateful. I see. The multi-LCOLONQ, I don't know. We're trying to do a lot, and like, I'm just having a lot of fun. It's like life is good. Life is good. So yeah, this has been the main status of auth. I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna make OIDC work, and I'm gonna make other things work. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna. The OIDC thing is kind of annoying because I need to manage a lot of different secrets, and I probably want to do it in a way that is not extremely lazy, right? Because that is not just like throw them all in the Nix store world readable on that machine. It's probably not like the worst thing ever, right? Like I'm kind of you know, I'm not that averse to the threat model being like if anyone has any user account on the machine, they're like, I'm fucked, right? Colonq.us/screen or something of this nature. Yeah. I mean, this is going to be Colonq. This is the menu, right? So this will be similar. You can open this up, you can click buttons, you can type things, and you can get the thing. A slow on the uptake here, but you're having an issue figuring out how to manage users for a web service. Yeah, we've been building this thing called Colonq auth Ingles, and the concept is there's going to be both login. So right now you can actually register, right? You can go to api.colonq.computer/register. You can register with Twitch, and this will give you a username and password that you can use to log into our stuff. And that the basic concept of that works right now. And I'm building, we're building things that can utilize that. The other thing that we want, though, is we want other people to be able to conveniently build things where you can log in with Colonq, right? So just like how you can have websites that are like, oh, sign in with Google, sign in with your Google account, sign in with your whatever. You understand this? We want it to be kind of relatively easy for other interested parties to build things where you can just have a button that says sign in with Colonq, right? It's going to look like, I mean, we can design the button, right? Even. Right, we can make the button. What's dimensions? We probably want it to be SVG, but it's going to be a raster image because that's the way that we operate. That's the way that we operate kind of around here. Can we make it 300 by 30? Can we make it 300 by 30? I kind of would like to have some kind of gradient. Are you home rolling it? No, we're using some existing stuff. I'm using like an existing like proxy thing that integrates with Nginx. And it's fine. It's just basically there's a lot of complexity. There's an annoying amount of complexity to make the thing go together. Yeah. Do it really lazily and then make a CTF event. Yeah, this would be kind of fun. Deorbit satellite. Yeah. So this is the concept, right? So you can sign into things, right? There will be a button that looks something like this, right? It'll look like sign in with Colonq, right? There'll be a button like this and maybe a funny little face, the funny yum emoji face icon, right? You know the one, you know the guy, this guy. Are you familiar? It'll be kind of like this, right? There'll be a button like this that someone can put on their site. They click this, you can log in with my your credentials securely, right? And then you're good, right? You can and then hopefully ideally the token that the site gets also enables them to make some requests on your behalf. I don't know how we're going to handle all the scoping and things, right? Like without like scopes, it's basically the same thing as giving them a password. I guess it's like a temporary password. It's a whole thing. We'll figure it out. Can this exact thing be the button? Button0.png maybe. We'll have a couple. Well, we can have a couple. I mean, ultimately, like you can do whatever, right? It's just like it's basically the thing is going to be easy. Your credentials, Freudian slip there. Yeah. Who the hell is that? I've never seen that man in my life. How did you get in my house? Hello, big gay Mikey. Welcome. It's good to see you. Almost like, yes, it is single sign-on ish. The thing I'm implementing is a single sign-on thing. The thing we're implementing for others is OAuth. It's OAuth 2. You have a Patreon just for name squatting purposes, badcop_, basically. Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome in. It's OAuth 2, the sequel to OAuth or something like this. Yeah, I'm not actively trying to obtain funds in this way. I'm going to post my latest cosplay pics. Yeah, the Patreon's only for cosplay pics. Yeah. So okay, rewinding stack. I made that page in PureScript. I ended up I gave up on the LSP because it's like it seemed like I could not get it to work it ran and reported no errors, but I could not get it to actually give me completions or like the funny inline error messages regardless of what I did. So what I did instead was there is an existing Emacs plugin for just using this Purse IDE server thing directly, which is not LSP. But that thing is also kind of broken. Well, it's not broken, but it's more so that it uses things that I no longer use. It uses company and flycheck, and I am now using my own. I'm now using flymake, which is the built-in thing, and also my own completion thing. So I wrote a bunch of shit to make that happen. Where does that live actually? If I go to source etc Emacs, where do you live? Config. Lang purescript.el. Yeah, so like I adapted the thing to do flymake diagnostics, and I made a flymake backend for this shit, and like we did a bunch of shit. We've done a bunch of shit in this. I pay for that. The giving up on LSP is I don't know about this. Ultimately, like I think I just don't give a fuck. I don't give a like. I want the amount of time I want to think about LSP for the rest of my life is not zero, because I think it's sometimes interesting to think about like implementing something like this. Like if you make a little language, like it's kind of cool to make tooling for it, right? So it's not zero, but I think it's way closer to zero than the number that it is right now in terms of thought units. Right, like I don't want to think about I want the tooling to work. I want like the tooling to work and be very unobtrusive and not bother me very much. And like LSP has basically been the exact opposite of that. It is, I think about it way too much, and it is extremely bothersome, frequently bothersome on an almost weekly basis. So like, I don't know, bring up Keycloak for auth. Yeah, LG mentioned Keycloak. I looked at Keycloak. Keycloak seemed somewhat difficult to configure and a little too much, maybe. It seemed like a lot to set up. Given that my setup is not currently Docker style, like I imagine the feeling of like I went with the thing that is similar to Keycloak. I went with this thing called Authelia. And I went with Authelia because it already existed within this guy, so it was easy to set up. I would have to write like a NixOS module for Keycloak if I wanted to use it nicely. By the beauty of Sly, and so the moment I'm confronted with LSP, I get sad. Yes, I don't even know if, like, I just feel like really the only thing that is ideal, like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like the best programming environment that I use regularly by far is eLisp. And like this seems like kind of bothersome, right? Like why is this the case? Like what is the deal with that, right? Like I can go into eLisp and like everything basically works always. Like I never really encounter difficulties. I guess like it's kind of annoying to like some of the backtrace stuff is kind of annoying. I need to fix that. But like it's it's good, right? Like I never fight with it really. It's fine. Do a little interpretive dance, and if machine is moved, it will emit code. Yeah. Although someone was saying, I think Chromo Sundrift was saying that they were able to get an LSP or an LLM rather to just spit out a UM implementation for the little problem we were doing last time, and it basically just worked. I have not done any kind of LLM code stuff, and I have very little interest in this, just out of personal taste, I guess. I think it's kind of exciting in theory. I only use it half the time. Yeah. I mean, VS Code, but plugins are many, way too many. You're in it every day. Yeah. I think it just I don't know. eLisp really is like quite a nice environment. Like it's kind of like what it's ideal. Prompt engineer. I don't know. I think the word like we certainly are prompting a lot. I just don't know if it's like I don't know. Like I'm not like a super I don't know if I have opinions about the AI stuff going like maybe it does take over the whole world. The last dying breath of the idea of a Lisp machine. Yeah, exactly, right? The basically like what Emacs is, right? It's a world where programs are function calls instead of executable, instead of like, right? It's where the interface to running a program is calling a function with like the high, you know, like higher level data structures, right? Versus the kind of the Linux kind of Unix model of, and I guess Windows also, of like I'm invoking some executable with a bunch of bytes, right? Where my interface to it is fundamentally a bunch of bytes, right? Like this is good and cool, right? Like a speech from some kind of summit. Well, who knows? Engineer an LSP around how eLisp interaction works, maybe, but I just feel like the paradigm is different, right? Like fundamentally, like the thing is like you're in it, right? You're not out of it looking in, right? Where all programs can be function calls. Like I think this is a good thing, right? I mean, honestly, like this is bring back the distributed component object model. I'm not even familiar with this. What is this? Hello, YSangkok2, welcome. Can we investigate this? Distributed component object model. Yeah. Can we see? This is John Microsoft's antique Windows RPCL. I see. This is almost, probably after reading this page, this is exactly how I would describe this. So this is kind of exciting. Got to a point where we need to focus. We need to lock in. Hello 99 also. Yeah, I don't know, COM objects for every, like I don't know what the ideal thing is. But it just seems like to me, like as a computer user, right? As a user of computers, like I would like to interact with a world that kind of is more like Emacs, right? And this is where no memes, right? Not talking about this in like a joking way. I think Temple OS has a little bit of this, right? This is the main source of my interest in this thing. You know, of course, this is a whole meme, you know, whatever. But I think this is actually an interesting thing that Temple OS does, right? Because I think Temple OS basically does have this function call as primary, like, kind of process model deal, right? Hello, Neck Bjorn, welcome in. Thank you for stopping in. And Snorlax Bud, welcome in also. If you're just arriving, we have Zone. Genera OS is the deal also. Is this true? And this is Lisp machine, right? This is the thing, right? Can we find the thing? Not genus. Genera operating system, please. Yeah, this is the deal. Mazzano too. Yeah. But like, it just feels nice, right? It just feels nice as a user who is interested in programming, right? Who's like, I'm happy with my main, like already my main interaction mode with the machine is kind of a shitty programming language, right? Shell, right? Right. This is common for a lot of people, I imagine, where the main way they're interacting with the computer is in a sort of, you know, programmatic kind of way, right? They're using some shell, especially around here. This is common. I think like, having that language be good and having the system be built around that thing just is really appealing. Like this is also some of the appeal of Forth, right? Like the little Forth based OSs, like the Collapse OS, Dusk OS kind of deal, right? Like the like Forth itself, like what Forth is interesting for a variety of reasons, and it's cool. But like the main appeal to me is like having all of the cards on the table, right? Like having everything just be accessible within this nice little programming language, right? Like why? I don't know. As much as we like that, it would be super hard to secure and make usable. Yeah, maybe so. But like, I don't know about like, I don't know. Basically, I don't want to write it offhand, right? And I'm not even concerned about like, you know, servers and things like this are a separate issue. I'm like concerned about like my personal machine that I like want to use to interact with the world, right? Like computers are like a big window into the world. I mean, for a lot of people. For me, God knows I'm on the computer the majority of my life, right? Most of the time I'm interacting with one of these machines, right? So like what do like, if that could be better, right? Go for it. Yeah. I mean, I'm as close as I'm like, yeah. object capability systems, yeah, like Emacs gets a lot of the way there, and like doing everything in Emacs gets a lot of the way there. But like I wonder, and I mean, like, it's hard to stray too far from like just because like so many things are on the web, and it's so hard to like use the web without like the existing candidates. More like LCOL isn't Q. LCOL isn't Q. It's over. It's over for me. Hello, delightfully small and plurshy. Welcome. I still use Linux Mint on my laptop. Hardware, 4th, scheme interpreter, and OS. Yeah. Has stagnated over the past 20 years. Yeah. There's a better way than do it all in Emacs. We have seen this. It's kind of hard to wrap my head around. I'm enjoying 4th. Yeah, 4th is pretty exciting. More like LCOLONQ. LCOLONQ. Is this true? Is this true? 50 Colonq. Yeah, real. This mode of computation was well defined in another age. Yeah. And like this is something that like, I mean, this is the Lisp machine concepts, right? This is the thing, right? LCOLONQ. It's demonstrably false. It isn't true. It isn't true. It's damn. This is the Lisp machine. Yeah. So like I don't know. I think the majority of people use their computer solely for the tools that can be used on it rather than to tinker with the computer itself. Yeah. I mean, this is true, but the thing, like, and I accept this. I'm not even trying to make some claim that like this would be better in some kind of large sense or better at all, really. I just think like it would be nice for me. Like, this is all I'm trying to say, right? I not that like there's no sort of proclamation here other than like I would like this. It would be fun and nice. And I would prefer it this way. You know, like so like I don't really expect to be catered to by market forces or anything like this, but like a lot of this stuff is like it serves to like hype oneself up a little bit. Add Lisp to your tag list on Twitch. Oh, on Twitch television. I didn't realize it was not already there, actually. This is kind of interesting. Although all the rest of the tags are largely essential, I feel. I guess there is the rotating final tag. This is LCOLONQ is LCOLON isn't Q. LCOL isn't Q is LCOLONQ is LCOLOUTQ. More on these shocking developments throughout the week as more information becomes available. Yeah. So even well, that's the final tag, and that one changes every time, right? It's essential. That's essential. Shout out Bud also. Hi Bud. So I don't know. Who knows with this thing. Who knows with this thing? We're getting there one step at a time. I don't like to. I like to approach this kind of stuff without the feeling of gloom, right? I think there's a very common trend among hello Davros1 also. I'm start making another ad hoc list for my boomer shooter. I mean, it might be fun. I mean, do you have is your boomer shooter like a thing you're releasing? Do you have a link, Davros1? I'm interested in this. I kind of am vaguely interested in boomer shooters. It's on topic for today, maybe. I think it's easy to adopt an attitude of like a gloom around these things. Like, oh man, computers are so bad now. Everything sucks. Everything sucks bad. I wish it was a different way. But I think I really would prefer not to approach it in this kind of way. I don't think computers suck at all. I think computers are kind of fucking good. I haven't made another vid in a couple of months. I see. I think we saw. Yeah, I think I do recall the last one. You have a mission today? No, the mission today is to return to Bad Apple. Wind up boy. It's the rotation. We made a full 360. Who here does not have a number of lists under their belt? Everything since the dawn of time has been good. I think I might agree, Keyword 3. I don't know. Or just bloated. I mean, it's this kind of mind, you know, I think surely this is a view you can have, but I think it's best not to let it get you down, right? I'm like, the thing is delightfully small. I'm expressing disagreement with this opinion, right? I think computers are not bad, and I don't think everything sucks at all, right? I think there are things that I would prefer to be different ways, right? And there's things that I would like to exist, right? But this is good, right? It's good when there's a little bit of you know, you can fight a little bit, right? You can fight a little bit, right? There's opportunity for interesting things to be made, right? I think it's good, right? I think it's best to approach from this attitude. 4 sessions, I'm all about this, and as soon as we get another thing I'm hooked with, Bad Apple. Well, I mean, this is how it tends to go, right? Last time I didn't intend to work on that, and I'm not intentionally like rotating things. It's just mostly like whatever we're feeling like, whatever seems interesting. Does not agree with the zeitgeist. Grab your mob gear and pitchforks. It's the weekly time. Yeah, run up to the castle and burn it down and poke people with pointy sticks and things, right? This is I really like this kind of one of my favorite things in I really like this, you know, angry mob going up to the haunted castle or whatever, right? This is a very good tabletop RPG kind of feeling, right? I think it almost presents the perfect tabletop RPG setup and setting, right? Perhaps we'll have to keep this in mind for hacking for dungeoning and dragoning. How do you say Sunday in the future. I think this is I mean, it provides you with everything you need. Well, there's a lot of people, right? The angry mob, they all have a motivation, right? Which is to do whatever, to burn down the evil place or to rescue somebody or to destroy evil or whatever. And they're already you can set it up such that they are already at location, right? And then there's also a labyrinth, a maze, conveniently at hand. Still talking about lists, we sort of made a brief, a sort of subtle pivot to discussing the idea of an angry mob with torches and pitchforks going to get Dracula, going to get Dracula. We need to rebuild double. Yeah, like this exactly, The pitchfork method has a backstab. I see. So, okay, we have to address a few things right off the rip. First of all, the music is way too fucking quiet on here, right? It's way too quiet. It's so quiet right now. How do we resolve that? Where is wasp.el? Where is wasp.el? I think actually the music currently lives in Muzak over here. It's over in this guy. My ears are ringing. Well, that's a loud music. It's the other music. What is happening here? What are we doing today? Hello, attention span. Today we're enjoying the wintry weather. I got a ton of snow here. Like yeah, the bells are too quiet. The bells are too quiet by far. Hello, welcome. So it's a question of fixing this. I don't actually know what this. I think we do FF play. We also FFmpeg. I don't know how the cache actually. We have to interpret how this thing actually plays, right? How does it actually play? There's Muzak FF play here, and there's and there's play file. Yeah, there's play file here. Yes, which is MPV volume equals 100. I understand. Can you share pics and exact location? Are you shoveling? No, I'm inside comfortably. I imagine others are shoveling though. I'm unfortunately not contributing. I'm not doing my part. This is my way. I probably will shovel in the future. I know the cache is going to work, and I suggest you start by putting it in this bag with the big money symbolized. I'm being robbed. It's bank robbery. It's how are you doing, Small? Also, I hope you're doing well. It's I hope things are good. If we go to 130, is this all we need to do? Honestly, if we go bells, let's test some bells here. Where's the bells? Bring up the bells, please, computer. How much did I make bells cost? Why did I make them cost a weird amount? If I say Little Root Town, okay, that's a little louder, right? It's still quieter than my voice, but you can hear it a little more, right? This is fair. This is fair to good, maybe. I think that's maybe fair to good. I think honestly, let's make it even louder. 150 would be better. Yeah, let's go 150. I think it's fine if it's louder than me, even. Hello, Vera Simula. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Good luck at computer. Welcome. Hello. I'm sorry I didn't. Thank you for the gift sub to Small. Also, attention span. Wait, is this connection? Are you aware from elsewhere? Let's say if I say bad apple. This one's just quiet, I guess. Thank you for the streak, Wind Up Boy Fade also. Okay, I think it's fine. We'll leave it at 150. It's fair. It's fair. We can put it there. I recognize small from elsewhere. Yes, I see. This is, well, my streamer has meme aware. I mean, this is Bad Apple concepts today, delightfully small. You might not be familiar with what we're doing, but the concept today, it's a long held project. If we go into source Virgil, if we go into Virgil and we await for the thing to run. If we await for the thing to run, it's the crazy idea. It's the big idea. And the idea is we're making Doom run on Bad Apple. We're turning Bad Apple into a computer, and we're going to make Doom run on it. That's kind of the concept. And we've thought of some interesting ways for this thing to happen. And the main step that has been taken thus far is some level of frame by frame analysis of the Bad Apple video, and also some level of analysis of, well, not even analysis of. We've written half of a C compiler. We've written a good chunk of a C compiler, and we are cooking there, right? So I think what I would like to do today, actually, like, what do you mean with Bad Apple computer? Yeah. So the concept docrecd is we're basically using Bad Apple as our instruction encoding for a little VM. So instead of instructions being encoded, like, for example, there's like an abstract notion of an instruction, right? For any instruction set, right? Like, imagine, right? There's like move AB, right? Move AB as an instruction on some imaginary machine to move something between registers, right? This is an instruction, right? How that instruction is represented on disk, it can vary, right? Typically, it could be represented in assembly language, right? It can be represented as the machine code, right? Typically, the thing that the computer actually interprets is some sequence of bytes, right? It's some machine code. A set of notes is an instruction. Well, you'll see, because it's not just a song. Bad Apple is a video. Bad Apple is a music video. It's a very famous music video. Thank you ABC123 for the resub. Thank you LCOLONQ for my Joel. So true. Yeah. There's this thing, Bad Apple, on Minecraft Sheep, right? It's a video, and people run the video on various display media, right? That's kind of the concept, right? You can see the video here in the corner. It goes along with the song, right? There's a video. It has a Doom-like characteristic, right? Because people also do this with Doom. Doom also requires user input, though, so it's slightly more complicated. Is it the future or just a video? I don't know about that, Octorinsky. This could be like that one PlayStation ad where they're advertising the PlayStation 7 or whatever. And it's like a pill you eat and it goes into your brain. So this video is our instruction encoding. And our instruction encoding basically is, instead of encoding a given instruction like move AB as like a sequence of bytes, we're like, okay, well, the first byte, the first few bits encode the opcode, and the next, things encode, register IDs and maybe an immediate or something like this. Our instructions are encoded via sequences of frame positions in frames in Bad Apple, right? So instead of saying just like, okay, this is the byte 4, this is the byte 45, right? What we say is, okay, this is the represented by this pixel XY at frame Z of Bad Apple, right? And this basically encodes a single byte, right? We read the 8 surrounding pixels of that pixel, and this encodes a byte. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to optimize some like vaguely interesting metrics, right? So the main one is like, what is our rate of Bad Apples per second if we only go forward in frames, right? So if a certain instruction is like saying, okay, this is encoded by the byte, I don't know, frame 100, certain XY coordinate, right? And then the next instruction is frame 50, right? We don't go backwards, right? That's an entire Bad Apple almost, right? We have to go all the way through Bad Apple and wrap back around, right? Of course, we don't actually play the video this fast. It'd be insane. But like we keep track of that as one Bad Apple, and we're trying to determine how few. Like we're not going to optimize it globally. This is going to be very difficult. But like in general, how many Bad Apples per second does it take to run Doom? And also, like, can we do interesting compiler things to optimize, to like minimize the number of Bad Apples per second? right? So this is our task. This is our task, finding Doom's code in Pi, except we were finding it in Bad Apple. Yeah, basically this. It's basically this thing, right? It's kind of interesting, right? And it's mostly just like kind of cool and fun, and it's for the sake of it, right? Like, can we actually, this concept has been explored before, but I don't think in this exact form, right? Like Doom and Bad Apple are both things you put on things, right? Like Doom on pregnancy test, right? This is common, right? People know about this. Doom on task manager, right? People are always running Doom on stuff. We have highly improbable operating systems, Doom, right? We have stuff, right? We have stuff. Does this actually do thing? Do we actually have do thing? We have there's things, right? There's things like this. You see them. It might not be the right Doom, I think. This one's definitely the right Doom though, right? So this is the concept, right? This is the concept, right? Anything that has a display and some mechanism for user input, you can put Doom on it, right? This is, or at least, you know, this because Doom is like, it's kind of cool and it's a cool looking 3D game, but like it's only like the implementation, like it only does software render, so you can actually like put it on stuff with like relatively few. Like if you have the ability to put some pixels on the screen, you can do Doom pretty easily. It's been ported enough and the code is available enough. Like you can do this. So Doom on Bad Apple, or Bad Apple on Doom, is something that has been considered before. Here's Bad Apple, but it's in Doom via Boom. And it's just running it within the game engine, probably, right? This is the thing. I imagine there's also Doom on Bad Apple. Has this been addressed? Here's Doom running on Bad Apple. This is, I saw this 11 months ago and I was like, oh my god, have we been sniped? Have we been sniped? But it's just the thing running on top of it, right? It's just the thing running on top of it. Right? It's just the thing running in the background or something like this. It's not, it's purely visual. I mean, this is cool. I don't mean to talk down about it, but it's just purely like a visual filter, right? Our thing will be more involved. Our thing is actually running Doom on it, right? Not just using it as a display media, right? It's actually running Doom on the hardware that is Bad Apple, or at least cheating. We're cheating a little bit, right? Bad Apple is not in any conceivable form of computer, but we're going to do our damnedest, right? We're going to do our very best to make this happen. And take input from chat. The first Gaming Sunday stream, some would say, yeah, on emulated hardware. Sure. Will it be real? Yes, it will be real. I promise you this. So where did we leave off? Where did we leave off on this little project? Well, where we left off is we have a C compiler that can compile some basic programs. Running Doom on Notepad. Yeah, exactly. It's sort of like this, but we're trying to do this perhaps. I feel like the typical metagame of Doom running is largely just like it's display, right? It's related to visuals, right? It's related to the display of Doom, right? It's can I put this on an interesting thing to display? Whereas I think the most interesting ones, in my eyes at least, are the ones where they're related to actual computation, right? Where it's, I ran Doom on some weird hardware, like, and it's actually running on some weird hardware, right? And so for us, this is what we pursue, right? This is our goal, and this file runs a loop of 10. Yes, and this works, right? We tested this last time. If I say cargo run Virgil, what is our option syntax again? Can we go, let's start navigating the thing. Let's look at some code. Shall we, computer? Let's get the LSP up and running too. Sheer amount of moose got me acting unwise. I've procured a large bowl of moose. I'm going to do unwise. Is moose like for hair? Wait, this is chocolate mousse probably. This is some kind of food item, I think, right? Maybe so. So we can actually say compile, right? If we go here and we say compile test2.c, are we not running? What is our malfunction here? Hello, Asento. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Do I have to say this? Why are we failure? Why are we insane failure? Is this not running at all? Like, what is the deal? Oh, it's not Haskell. You don't say the... classic non-Haskell situation. I'm using Cabal syntax. Okay, we're back. So you can see we do the loop successfully here, right? We loop the thing a bunch. We're, if we look at test 2, we have a little while loop here where we're saying we're every time we're doubling x plus 1 given x, right? And until x is greater than 10 or greater than or equal to 10. And this happens correctly, right? We're dumping on every variable assignment right now, right? Our goal for today, I think our goal for today is to make a program that displays a smiley face on the screen, right? So we're going to work on our VM and we're going to work on the C compiler until we can successfully display a smiling face onto the screen. Yeah, Mr. Green, perhaps. Mr. Green is aggressive because we'd have to I guess we can probably use XXD or something. We can probably encode Mr. Green's bytes. Really, I should just have an array around that's just like the array of pixels for Mr. Green. It's not like he's big, right? He's like 256 pixels. So like we really should just have like a 200 like an array of RGBA pixels for Mr. Green, like just in a file somewhere that we could copy conveniently. Two things to say. The second one is hello low effort ZZZ. Also welcome in. What is the first thing to say? Needs to pass the green test. Yeah. So what is this going to entail? Well, it's going to entail shoring up the compiler, for one. Hello, ModClonq. Are you good? We're getting this. I will have pizza. No, thank you. That seems good to me. Are you sure you want to drive to get pizza? In this, are you sure anyone does? I knew a hacker called John Green. Is John Green also? That's an author, right? Yes. That's an author. Can the pizza arrive? Well, it won't be delivered probably. It'll probably be someone going to get it. But I imagine maybe there's big trucks. There's big trucks involved, right? So I guess this is an option. Maud drives just like Ryan Gosling. So true. Yeah, Maud actually does load up. She has the Scorpion varsity jacket and she also has the fingerless gloves, right? Have a 4x4. Yeah. I mean, yes. It's true. It's true. Okay, can we you basically need four-wheel drive where we live, right? It's kind of impossible to even function without 4 wheels, right? So you have the toothpick. I don't know. Like I'm sorry, right? Okay, this is I'm kind of sick of being like I think it's kind of become an internet meme about the drive Ryan Gosling kind of thing. That character is the coolest character ever, right? I'm like we have to move beyond irony here, right? Like it's obviously like the coolest guy ever, right? Like I don't think like we have to pretend, right? Like we can pretend like, oh, that's actually lame. That's lame. Yeah, but it's in a movie. It's not real and it's cool. And it's cool. And doesn't he only like he like kills a bunch of like mobsters or whatever, right? Like he's not like, I don't know. I think the John Drive is cool. Yeah, Mom, it's cool, right? Like movies, it's Drive 2011. It's Drive 2011. Man Afraid of. Yeah, I mean, because for me it represents the ultimate triumph, right? It's the ultimate triumph, right? This movie, right?
Yes. Oh my god.
This movie. This ground has been tread.
Has been talking about
the guy from Drive since we met. Yeah, because the guy from Drive is fucking cool. I'm sorry. Like it's I emotionally damaged shell, unable to relate to other people socially. Yeah, that's what makes him literally me. No, I'm kidding. The guys love it when other guys have jackets. Yeah, he's mostly cool because he has a cool ass jacket with a scorpion on it and a toothpick and cool gloves, right? Like there's something to be said about going out onto the open road and breaking out your leather driving gloves, right? I don't know. Did you go for 2 toothpicks? He can go walrus mode. Yeah, that does kind of go. That does kind of go. Could you fix him? I could fix him because I would be such a cool friend to him that we'd be hanging out. I want to live in a cool apartment with 1 table and 1 light and nothing else. Yeah, I mean, like, played himself in the movie. Try to. I don't know. I don't want to psychoanalyze it at all. But I think the character in the movie is cool. right? I'm not trying to say that he's like a character that you should aspire to be. Sometimes things that are cool are not good for you, right? Like cigarettes, right? I don't know. Like this is, you know, I think it's sort of unimpeachably cool, but it's not good for you. You probably shouldn't do it, right? Like there's a lot of things I could do that would be cool, but like I'm not going to do them, like doing like sick jumps and stuff. I could go to the I would be objectively cooler if I went down tonight if I convinced ModClonq to drive me 45 minutes to the nearest BMX park, right? We're getting to this, Astro IO. If I go to the nearest BMX course with my bike with ModClonq and I get sick air, if I do some sick stunts, I would be a cooler person tomorrow than I am today. But is that the best option for me? I don't think it is, right? What am I actually going to do? I'm going to eat pizza and play World of Warcraft. But, you know, sometimes you have to choose the things that are healthy for you and not the things that, you know, make you gain you social status. I don't make the rules. I apologize. When can we get over the meme that cigarettes are cool? They genuinely look like idiots. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's enough cultural brain worms in my head that I think it always will look cool. Having a toothpick while driving is asking for a birch implant. Yeah. Eating pizza and playing WoW is more socially acceptable than wearing driving gloves. But driving gloves are cool. Like again, I don't know. Colonq, is this you? What is this? Peak male athletic form? Oh yeah, that is me actually. Hell yeah. The thing is, this guy is cooler than me. I'm not no qualms about it. If I went and did that, I would be cooler. Pizza plus WoW, I mean, it is comparably. I don't know. I think that was the joke kind of. The joke kind of was that I was setting it up such that, you know, mathletic form. Yeah. It's sort of like this. I feel like honestly my form right now is very solid. I'm experiencing the drowning in sweater form right now physically. And it's giving me a large degree of positive stimulus right now. It's very solid. On 0.5 private server, greater than using Emacs, greater than going IRL to use a bike. Is this a real thing? German B. Oh, I don't know. It's more so. I think it's actually. It's not that you're bad at humor attention span. It's kind of like what people say about teaching. It's like. It's rarely the student that is bad. It's mostly like if something is not understood, it's the teacher's fault. I think it's similar with humor, right? Is less cringe than vaping? Probably, maybe so. Let's do some delves. I gotta log on to retail. I got a level. LG Classic Fresh dropped yesterday. If you weren't aware, I got a level. I've some number. I didn't. Yeah, I was told ModClonq was like, you should message Agpen, and I was like, I don't know if Agpen is up for this, and Agpen probably knows about it already. I should still ask. I will ask publicly now to be polite. Nope. Are you really doing Fresh Classic?
Yeah.
What level are you?
Yes.
What level are you? Like 15, I think. Didn't you realize it wasn't fun? Well, Tomato, I realized. It's too far ahead. Then it takes like an hour. No, not hardcore. That's too much for me. I'm barely motivated to play. Yeah, I mean the game is not fun, right? I think it's unimpeachable. If you're doing I will level another character if you will play with me, LG. Not touching this with like a 30-foot full. Yeah, I mean we just came off of a. Are you doing Horde? I'm Horde on the PvP server right now. The GCC killer. Yeah, that's the concept. It's gonna be the best compiler ever made. PvP lol, let's go. Yeah, I mean I love, for me personally, one of the only fun things in the game. And then I can just make a new character on PvE, LG, and we can play together chill. We can go chill style. Are you gonna support GBA? No, this is just it's only for our fucked up virtual machine. Undead Shaman. You can't play Shaman as undead. I'm an undead mage. I was gonna play healer, but then I realized most of what I do, like, again, you have to find the fun, right? Right. This is what WoW is, right? This is the meaning of World of Warcraft. Can we get pie chart here? Where's pie charts? John charts. Here's the pie. Here's the pie of World of Warcraft. Can we get colors? Is my memory? Maybe you can in retail now, but we're playing vanilla classic, and in that only taurens, trolls, and orcs can be shamans. I've played maybe 20 minutes of WoW ever in my life. It was solely to appease a friend who kept pestering me to play, and I've not touched it since. You're probably better for it. So can we need to make this more narrow, actually. This is gonna be a detailed, pretend this is a perfect circle. I'll do Undead Priest tonight. We're really gonna classic it up. You know, I will play with you. I will play with you. On PvE, I would probably go Alliance because it would be fun to have. I guess you can play both on. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. So this is the part of the game that is actually fun, right? So this chart is the time that you spend playing the game, right? Hello, El Jello, right? This is time, right? And this is the part that is fun. And then the rest of this is complete tedium, right? The rest of this is actually, like, I would go so far as to call it anti-fun. It is like, not only is it not fun, but it is so aggravating that it is almost like, I don't know. But for me, you know, as someone, you know, as someone such that I am, this small sliver actually makes the entire experience more compelling than games that are 100% fun, right? It's the you got to have a little bit of spice with the sugar, right? You got to have a little bit of spice with the like I would rather do this than do something that is actually fun the whole time. A very small hit of sweetness in the, I mean, it's just like that. It's just like that. Hello, Bluish Thing and Savage Banana Soup also. Not simply add more fun. I think it's actually, this is actually the allure of World of Warcraft. It's the patented anti-fun technology, right? And I'm sure maybe there are more balanced ratios, but the game on a whole is not fun, right? It's not fun at all. You can play for days, right, without having hardly any fun at all, right? Being an emotional masochist. It's not even masochist. I like the fun parts. It's a matter of the not fun parts enhance the appeal of the fun parts. Maybe that is this. But like notes badgame.org, World of Warcraft. Parts that are actually fun. Parts that are actually fun. This is game design. This is software and game development. Had Dungeon Finder. It does have LFG now. It's not like actually like you queue and you warp to the dungeon or whatever, but you can like make groups without spamming trade chat for an hour. Parts that are actually fun. Let's list these. I have sort of idiosyncratic tastes regarding these things a little bit. Number increasing after not increasing many hours, right? This is perhaps the most peak fun thing of all time. Right, this is ideal game design, you might even say, right? All MMOs are a sickness. So true, actually, so true. Some would describe this as peak game design. Looking a part of this, e.g., looking at the good gear for 200 hours and then finally getting it, right? It's called basically what they do is you can create a craving for a thing, right? It's almost exactly like, I would say, I don't know, maybe it's like nicotine or any other addictive substance, right? Where it's a false desire, right? You've created a new desire within yourself, and then that desire, the satiation of that desire now brings you joy. Hello, Alkaline VT, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. It's simulated consumerism. It's the Newport jacket effect. Yes, welcome in. We're talking about being addicted to MMORPGs, Alkaline VT, and also writing a C compiler today. Good morning, Diablo Project. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you. Alkaline VT. Welcome, readers. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a fun stream earlier, Alkaline VT. It's good. The Twitch is telling me that I'm being gifted subs to places. Very, very cool. Thank you. Thank you. So we're trying to break down what exactly is fun about World of Warcraft. What is being killed and spawn camped by, there's only one server of each type, LG. Yeah. Being killed and spawn camped by a rogue for 5 hours until you log off angrily. This is honestly good gameplay. I'm not like, this is a peak part of the game. This is a good thing. This is like, I enjoy this part more than almost anything. Like, I hate that part. Like, cheap subsidy. Yes, they've made them. There's discounts. There's discount factor apparently. One of three things must be fun: the world, the war, or the craft. Well, you don't really do much of any. Making up arguments trying to convince us that WoW is fun because it's so tedious. It's moving closer steadily. Wait, what is? We have linkage. Hello, Mistress Kel. Oh, I see. This is. I've seen this image many times. Yes, it's like this. It's why hard games are enjoyable. This is fun because. This is fun because you get to imagine doing it yourself later. This is the appeal, right? The appeal of getting killed by level 60 characters when you are level 10 repeatedly for hours and being unable to make progress in the game is the satisfaction of knowing that later on you will be able to continue this cycle of miserable abuse and violence and do it yourself, right? This is the concept. This is the concept. Hello, Ziona Gavo, also triple. So what other things are fun? Configuring add-ons. This is actually probably the part that brings me the most joy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get a marketing position with Blizzard right now. Thank you for the 50 subs, Diablo Project. You are far too kind. You are far too kind. Diablo Project. I feel like I feel. Thank you. We gotta. Thank you. Yeah. I'm sorry I stream so late at night for you. I really appreciate all the support. We gotta do some European things. We gotta do this for all of the. We have so many Europeans. And I'm being. Thank you. Thank you for also I see we got ham on rye in there. Hell yeah, we love ham on rye. Please, European things. Yes, I'm not being convinced. The subscriptions have no part in this decision making process, but I am thinking about it every time I see your name because you mentioned it last time, and I felt bad because it seemed like I know you like the thing, and I don't want it to be miserable. So we're gonna make it happen. Other hours can coincide with work or nap time. I see. Has never played the game where this originated. I have played the game where this plays though, because they use these in Dota too. I hope you're well. Also, I am well. I'm doing quite well. I played the same game despite being in the same guild. This part I actually do love, as you know. I'm a fan of this. I like making all the fonts be the same. This is maybe some of the best gameplay. Making all the fonts and colors be consistent. Things like this. This is extremely good. I like this quite a lot. The game dev time zone here suitably randomized. I always dream of adjusting the Earth's rotation to fit my schedule. Fans of ham. Yeah, we do. I'm a ham fan. I do like add-ons. Yeah, add-ons are good. I love configuring my LVUI setup. I love writing add-ons and plugins. I'm enjoying that quite a lot right now. What else is possibly fun? What is possibly also fun about World of Warcraft? Traveling around is really good. Yeah. This is my friends play sometimes also. This is good. I like this. Parts that are not fun at all. 90 or 100% of the gameplay. No, let's say the majority of the gameplay are not good. Hello Azrael also, if I didn't say hi. I think I did though. Hearing about how other people spend so much IRL money on in-game aesthetics. Yes, fortunately in the version that I like that is good, there's none of this. Coordinating, yes, actually, unironically, world buffs fucking rock insanely. If they removed this, I wouldn't even want to play. Also, attunements are awesome. I really like there being a 5-hour quest to unlock the raid. This is not like you might look at this. I have to go eat and sleep. Hope you have a great stream. Please rest easy, Alkaline. Thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. Please, if you don't know, did we shout out Alkaline? Actually, we did. Please check out Alkaline. Alkaline is extremely cool. I see them a lot around the area, around the zone. in various channels, in the Nova Liminal channel, in the Estatin channel. You know, they're one of the extended gang. They're one of the extended gang. You know the place. The rips mask off WoW RuneScape. Yeah, I mean, like, randomly stumbled upon their stream earlier when I was looking at a Twitch team. I see, very nice. So is it the Twitch, the indie game devs thing? This is the thing I've seen, I think. Like, this is no sarcasm. Like, the things I enjoy most about the game. Like, I like how hard it is to get around. This is really good. I like that you have to coordinate travel. I like that like warlocks can like sell their summons and like mages can sell their portals and stuff, and you have to kind of think about how you get around. This is really I think this adds to the gameplay a whole lot. Like, this is like what Morrowind has, right? Like Morrowind has like really annoying and inconvenient travel. Right? Like, you have to like you can set your mark and recall there. There's various like intervention spells like Almcivi intervention and whatever the other one is. Divine intervention. Is it divine intervention? Whatever, right? There's like getting around in Morrowind is like annoying and difficult, right? Getting around in World of Warcraft Classic Edition is also annoying and difficult. I think world buffs would be perfect if they were not lost on death. Like, I think there are few things that are better, that are like more interesting game wise in WoW than like the means to get world buffs, right? Like having a horde character mind control you so you can get World Chief's Blessing and Orgrimmar is like one of the coolest things in an MMO. Or like the thing where you like mind control the one dude in Blackrock Spire to give you fire resistance and shit like this is like insanely cool. Dire Maul tribute runs, insanely cool, right? Like that is like the best stuff in the game. Other thing that's insanely good. When the dungeon has more than one entrance / path through. Also, when you can solo farm the dungeon with creativity to make money. This is also really good. I really like this. I like that you can mine dark iron ore in Blackrock Spire. You can go stealth around and mine things. I like that you can do jump runs in Dire Maul. I like that you can do solo runs in the one Dire Maul to get the Arcanite at the end, right? This is really good, right? This is extreme, like, good game. Like, I like this a lot. But like, yeah, totally. Like, this is a sick thing. Like, hunter solo tribute runs. Like, this is awesome. Basically, the things I like, I think, are the capability. The game is broken, right? Fundamentally, right? The game is busted up, right? It's a broken game. Like, there's but from that brokenness comes interesting things, right? From this, the broken nature of the game comes all kinds of like weird emergent stuff that is like really cool and interesting. It's a broken game. Maybe so. I don't know. I couldn't speak on this personally. It's all of these things, but more EVE Online. Yeah. And I already know RuneScape is the game for me, right? I know RuneScape is the game that would cause me the most freak enjoyment, right? Like, you know already, if I played OS, I've said it before, if I started playing OSRS, it would ruin my entire life. Right, so I will never play it. Right, it is a hard line in the sand. Despite being an MMO enjoyer, I will not play OSRS. This is like I will. You'd be so much cooler if you played this. Like, it would. Yeah, I would be, but I would also be less healthy. OSRS is the cigarettes of my life. Right, it's the addiction that divine providence has set before me as an obstacle in my life. It is made for me to overcome. It's barely an MMO. I would actually say it's social clicking sim. Maybe.
That's what.
I don't know if that's what I like, but I like the inconvenience of it, the difficulty, the trading of it, right? This is it. I didn't even think about that. I'd be afraid to tell Colonq about EVE lest we don't get any more streams. Yeah, I mean, OSRS would be the same thing. You've joined me. Can we see image? Can we see image? Oh, we have human priest. We have human priest. Hello, T2SDE. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, Andrew, and Bone Nut is here too. Thank you for the raid, T2SDE. Can we shout out? We've been on a 20-minute tangent about why World of Warcraft is good despite being not fun. we should probably get back to our actual thing. How are you doing, T2SD? How is life? Please check them out if you have not already. They are doing Linux things. They do Linux things. We got to unwind the stack here. I have to like embarrassingly unwind the stack and get back to business. Thank you for the prompting to move back to reality. If you don't know me, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a freak online. I'm a guy pretending to be letters. We do programming here. Today we're working on a C compiler for a little VM that we wrote before. The idea is we're going to write. We're writing a compiler that eventually, hopefully, will compile Doom. And run Doom on this weird, strange VM format of our choice. That is our concept. Is it free, the classic version or something? It is not free. There are ways to play for free. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that on Twitch, so I tend not to. But you can actually, if you want to just poke around the game, you can. Probably the best way to do this, the most time respecting way to do this. Hello, Pierce Mundy. Also, thank you for the follow. If you're just arriving, also we have a place where we hang out. We have a lot of. I did not, but I think I can guess. I mean, if you want to share, I think T2SD typically has to run when they're done. But I think T2STD has been often working on Linux stuff lately. I think they maintain a Linux distro called T2. Is this the case? Right? We can investigate a little bit. Let's poke around. Writing it it's in Rust right now. It's in Rust for convenience reasons because there's we can also write our VM in Rust and we can just like I don't know. It's in Rust. T2. Yes, exactly. Thanks. Yes. This is something you should investigate. I know we have probably one of the highest densities of Linux enjoyers around here. We have big fans of this. Like on like I think basically everyone uses like I shouldn't speak for everyone, but like a lot of people use Linux. And this is maybe something worth checking out. It's and also if you like kernel development, right? Like T2SD is definitely a way better programmer than I am, and you should 100% check them out. Okay, so on our end. This is what we're doing. We have this little VM, right? And that we've made. It's a little stack machine, right? It's kind of a format that we're just making for convenience. Find anything you might need a lawyer for. Oh, you're investigating me? I'm being... Wait, huh? Hello, Taimisi also. So we have this little stack machine, right? Little instruction set. Okay, load the thing up, please. Do your dear end. We have this little stack machine that we've been tweaking as we go. And we also have a little compiler that can build some subset of C down to the stack machine, right? So right now we're supporting like some limited C, right? We can declare variables, we can assign them, we have some binary ops done, right? We have some basic control flow done, right? Ugh. Excuse me. This is not true though. It's just that yeah, we were talking about World of Warcraft, unfortunately, to the detriment of all. To the detriment of all. They changed the icon for software. Yes, it's now green. They made it green because they changed it to green because we are taking over. Hello MDS Ubuntu. Also, thank you for this. Aren't some plant seeds patented? Yeah, they do. Monsanto does do this, right? Monsanto does do. They do hell seed, right? Like this is a thing. Yeah, they've changed it to green in honor of us. It was a small, I pulled some strings. I did not notice until today either. But yeah, okay. So our goal. Let's consider what we want this thing to look like. I think we're probably going to want to program. Let's kind of like make our end goal. Why is this running so much? Why is it trying to rebuild my envarc so often? Let's make a. Is it because flake.nix depends on the whole thing? So when I change any file, it has to reload. It was green on Wednesday when I streamed, so this happened in the last 2 days. I see. Let's call this graphics.c. I think the way we're going to want this to happen. The original Roundup Ready soybean patent expired like 10 years ago. I see. Hello again. I don't know if I said hello. Hello, Benito Mescalini. I was able to detect it. Thank you for clarification. we have communication happening. This is good. How easier the world would be if we could all just talk like this, right? It's I think about this often. We don't want any includes here. We want the way we want this to look is we probably want it to be like this, right? Like, and actually probably more like this. And we probably want it to be something like this. How much preprocessor magic will you do? We will probably support the full preprocessor because you can just run the preprocessor separately, right? Like I can just independently run the preprocessor, you know, like from Clang or GCC or whatever, and just compile the resulting code. I think the main limitation we're going to enforce is we're probably not going to support multiple compilation units. And this will be the main consideration in our porting. I don't want to deal with that, right? So like we will. I don't want to deal with linking basically. So like, you know, I know, and this is honestly like not even the most unpopular style of C. Like I've seen people discussing this. There definitely is a style of C that people like where it's like I'm just including all of my C files in main. You can't just say perchance. Yeah. Followed by a request for joke acknowledgement. Yeah, I see. Oh, there's the perchance. It makes it so much easier. Yeah. I just like the linker stuff is just it'll just introduce so much complexity that it's like kind of annoying. Because suddenly, goodbye, Ezriga. Yeah. Enjoy your weekend. I guess it's not that much, but it's still just like it's a lot. It's additional complexity that I don't think we need. Right, because we're not trying to support general purpose C development. We're trying to port one program, right? We're trying to make specifically this thing, this code base, Doom generic, right? There's this thing called Doom generic, which is a convenient port of Doom, right? Where it makes it easy to port Doom to things, right? With only a few functions, right, and a C compiler, right, and I think some amount of libc. You can build Doom, and we're gonna have to adapt this quite a lot to make it build in one compilation unit. Probably we're gonna have to do some sketchy stuff, I imagine, but we'll figure it out, right? Maybe we do have to implement a half-baked linker. We'll figure it out. We'll solve that puzzle when we arrive. We can solve this problem. Goodbye, Ezriga. Also, so until then though. Let's focus on just like getting where we need to be. I imagine like let's write a program like this, something like this maybe. We can say like what is the interface this thing uses? It uses this draw frame thing, right? And the interface they want this thing to have is, can we look at their existing platform backends? Where do they live? Doom generic SDL.c. Where is the frame function? Draw frame here, right? And what this is supposed to do, SLN, yeah. I think they have builds for, yeah. This all this needs to do is copy from this variable, some global variable DG screen buffer. Where is this declared? Can we find John DG? It's probably declared in doomgeneric.h. Yes, here it is. All we have is a big array of UN32Ts, right? Presumably these are RGB pixels, whatever. Of course I see the compiler. It's right there. Yeah. And this array is 640 by 400. This is the resolution of the game. Read SLN to automate the compilation. This will be fearsome. I would probably rather just give the compiler an interface that is, you know, that like probably what we'll do, because the compiler will have an on-disk representation eventually. We would probably rather just make like a simple on-disk. We could just use makefile for it, basically, right? So instead of parsing anything, we could just change CC to like our guy, right? And then we could, if it has the same flags or just ignores flags, we could make it work. What are you doing today? We're going C compiler mode a little bit. Did I say hi to Hex? Oh, this is real hexadigital. Wait, wait, this is wait, hexadigital real here, huh? hello, Hexadigital. Welcome, Colonq CC. Yeah. So we'll see how far we go. I think for now we're just gonna keep it all. Right now it's basically a C interpreter. Psyched out by the clone. Oh, I'm sorry. This is actually what happened. I was like, this is a clone. This is a clone. There's both a clone and a hex now. Hex. I don't know if you're familiar with the new digital hex. Let me demonstrate. I can. We have this hex system, and your name was too appropriate. So if I say digital on my hex LCOLONQ, I can cast a spell on myself, and then if I say what's up LCOLON_green, it didn't work at all. Oh, you have to do it in all caps. Is it case sensitive in this way? It wouldn't be us if it wasn't half broken. If it wasn't half broken. Is this okay, trying, test. Okay, there it goes. It is case sensitive, which I guess makes sense. If I say test, so what it does is it makes it look like you, and then it also translates every emote to yours. So there's multiple ways that you are being impersonated by robots here. It's so forgive my disbelief. Please check out Hex if you don't know them. They are one of a dear friend and does extremely good stuff. Probably one of my favorite streams on Twitch for a long time. One that I'm a committed Hexadigital watcher. Okay. So I think what we shall do. And 191 stare. Yeah. Let's make a simple thing that just takes a pointer of this shape. Let's assume our thing has this shape, basically. So let's make a simple program that looks kind of like this. Let's call it because we can change the name again. We can fully change any of the. We're in full control here. If we go to graphics.c, I think our thing is going to want to look like this. We're going to want to say something like include standard int.h. This will give us a good excuse to do our preprocessor stuff too. So I mean, we're definitely going to want to do some, like, at least have those type defs in play. We'll have to decide, like, if we want some kind of libc situation here. We'll figure it out. And then what we're going to want to do is we can say screen, and this is 640 by 400 or whatever this thing is, right? And then we're gonna call render. We're gonna call render here over and over again, right? And our render that we write probably is going to have. We'll just make it take a pointer, right? And this is fine. This is fine, I think, right? And yeah, so this is what we want, right? We want the existence of some routine like this. We'll probably specially recognize extern in our compiler and like do something fancy with this. You know the clone apart since it's too chatty / upbeat. Yeah. I mean it's hard to get them the appropriate degree of I don't know, the X factor. Someone is in your room. I hear them screaming something about developers. Yes. This is powerful functionality. This is a powerful functionality. You can, if you type hexa decoding, this emote, it does the thing. Canonize Me new. Canonize Me is relatively new. It's maybe a few weeks old. Render, right? This is like this. This is kind of the interface that we might like to have, right? Guess it just wasn't here. Yeah. Yeah, so this is kind of how we're feeling, and then maybe also a I don't know, like I think maybe we want some kind of manual wait. What scored the game coming January 1st, 2024? I see. If anything, so Machka 6. If I know there are people doing interesting things. If anyone does an interesting thing, please let me know. In general, in life, if anyone ever does anything interesting, let me know. But like I like talking about and looking at these kind of things, right? It's good. And I'm sure there are people here who like games. You're doing an interesting thing. Yes, let me know then. I guess you have let me know now. So that's good. A+. Yeah, it adds your name to the Bible 1,000 times. Canonize this pants grab got me. Got me. It seems like you've made a smelling mistake. It seems like you've made a smelling mistake there. It seems like I am the winner of this conversational exchange now. Delightfully _small. Hello VT Pengu and Lucky Bear Thing. Welcome. Okay. It seems like you've made a small speaking mistake. Well, I mean, beggars can't be choosers. It seems like beggars can't be choosers. Maybe, perhaps, perchance. Okay. I think this guy. Where's the README? Like, I want to make this like compatible enough with the thing that it's sensible. I'm learning C. What projects should I do in order to improve my skills? Whatever is most interesting to you. What do you like? Do you like video games? Glennick11, you should make a small video game. It's easier than you would think. I think this is often an excellent idea. I think it will teach you many of the things that you might want to know. Beggars can't be snoozers. Yeah, so true. Yeah, it's a Raylib moment. I would suggest for honestly most people trying to learn anything or like C stuff especially, like going Raylib. I would download Raylib. I think there's a new thing in Raylib that makes it very easy to set up to. Yeah, they changed it like a few days ago. We were discussing this, LG. It's kind of, they made it green in honor of us. This is our working theory. It's a tribute to the infamous Twitch.tv team Green Circle. I'm into cybersecurity, but I don't know what to do. Well, I mean, what like presumably you're learning to program for some reason, right? I mean, programming is like, presumably you want to program for a reason, right? There's something you want to make. Like there's something that needs to, like, you need to exist, right? Kernel exploits is what you want to make. I would try making kernel exploits then, right? I would try like I don't know, if you want to write rootkits or something, write a bad rootkit, right? And then maybe learn something about it, and then you can write a better one, right? Like this is the thing, right? My general feeling is that like your learning should be driven by the thing that you actually want to do. Like just try and do the thing you want to do, and then like you'll be motivated to do it, and two, like if you don't know how to do something, you can just like look it up and then continue, right? That's really how you learn anything, right? Just try and have something you want to do, but you're lacking knowledge. Try and do the thing, realize the precise nature of the knowledge that you lack, and then repeat forever, right? Like just keep filling in the gaps. I think this is the best. Do an emulator, but it was too hard for me. Well, I mean, how was it too hard? I mean, I can definitely see, is it too hard from lack of knowledge? Because if so, I mean, you can always pick an easier emulator, right? I think for low level, if you're interested in like low level stuff, which probably is what cybersecurity implies, what I would say is emulators are a good choice there probably, and emulators are quite fun, and they're much like games. They're kind of nice. I would say go for an emulator for a simple system. So Chip 8, yeah, Chip 8, as LG brings up, Chip 8 is a really good one. Chip 8, you can basically read everything you need to know. Everything you need to know to implement Chip 8 is on this Wikipedia page, right? I would go Wikipedia Chip 8, and I would be like, how do I make an emulator for this? Because it basically has all of the fundamentals of like an emulator, but it's simple enough that it's nice, it's easy to write, right? And there's not too much complexity. And also there's a number of games for it. Like you can just go online and download games or test programs and things, and you can try them out. This is a good place to start with things. I think it's large enough to be not a trivial program, right? But it's small enough that it's like you can do this even starting off learning. You can do this in a couple of weekends, right? Like I'm confident of this. You had 92 gigabytes of PowerPoint present. Oh my lord. Well, I guess PowerPoint does allow you to like bake in image and video and things like this. So this is, I guess, somewhat, this is fearsome though. This is fearsome though. WitScore deletion 2024. Yeah. So I would go for this. This is a good thing. I think the worst thing to do is like very contrived like practice problems. Like you're never like grinding leak code or whatever, or like this is like, you should use something that's actually like interesting that you want to make. Like your own desires are the most important thing for learning, right? Your own interest, your hunger for it, right? This is the thing, right? It's like say like, and if you don't have the hunger for it, why do you want to learn, right? It's like the doing something that's like doing something is like what's a good example of this? What's like it's like imagine you're hungry, you need food, you need to eat, right? You need food badly. But instead of actually eating, like, oh, I'm just going to smoke cigars, right? I'm going to smoke cigars instead. And then like, oh, why am I not getting less hungry, right? If you're hungry, you should eat, right? If you want to learn to do a thing, you should do the thing, right? Like you should just try. A repo with tons of info on it years ago. Yes, someone was asking about this, or someone was asking about good learning projects. TrapExit. If you have a link to that repo, it would be very, very useful. But yeah, anyway, Raylib also extremely good thing to poke around with, right? It makes it very easy to set up, very friendly, right? Very, very, very usable. And just like go after it. So like, how are we going to want to write this? I think we're also going to want a function that looks like, what I'm trying to determine is the shape of these things. On a meetings for the last 2 hours, so I missed a bunch. Yeah, of course, no worries. I totally get it. I'm not. I was not trying to like be like, oh, I'm trying to like. That's what I assume was the case. I was trying to like bring you up to speed a little bit. Rate 6502 for fun. Yeah, I mean you can do this. Yeah. There's a good thing. All kinds of docs about the thing. Every instruction, right? Hello, a Statin Sean. Also, welcome. Can we run Raylib streams? Yeah. Welcome in a Statin though. Let me shout out a Statin. Who speaking of low-level development, has been doing a lot of Game Boy development on stream. What Joel check means, by the way. So you'll notice that it appears on my screen like this fish. I don't know if you have the fish also, Diablo project. There's the concept is there's this thing for Twitch called 7TV. There's this thing for Twitch called 7TV. What it is it's additional emotes for Twitch. There's various browser extensions that all work with this API basically, but there's additional emotes for Twitch, right? This is how, so when people type these things, it shows this small image instead. Joel is one that's a spinning fish. I don't know how we became attached. You have it. Yeah, you have better TTV. Yeah. So Joel check is just, I think it's based on mod check. Like there's one of these classic emotes that people use is called mod check, which is like a person looking left and right to try and be like, is there a mod? Is there a mod here? Right. This is the concept. You see, that's mod check. Hello, Athon. Welcome in. So people introduced Joel check to, I guess, in order to indicate, is Joel here? Is the fish here? It's largely, I don't think there's a deeper meaning, but I think we've picked it up largely because mod likes it. And I like it too now. I like it. I would do anything for Joel, but like it's this is its origins. And I'm saying it a lot in the chat because whenever I say it out loud, it posts one of those automatically. So like that's why it happens. Oh, it's not missing. No, we do have it. We have many at least. I don't have as many as Prod. It's a very, very, very name for a fish. Yeah. I was trying to. I mean, circling back to hell. Circling back to the pit of Arteris, I was trying to grab the name Fish for my WoW character, but it was taken already. My name choices, I was trying to get Fish and also Bug. They were both taken within seconds of the game launching. So you can spell it. Yes, I know this is the funny thing with the GH from enough, right? You know. And I was considering trying Joel also, but I ended up with this was taken. Insane. I ended up with this. I ended up with Telio. I don't know how you say this. Is it Telioste or Teliosti? I don't know. It could be some kind of funny thing. The bony fish, the infra class of bony fish. This is the concept. Hello, Crispy0x. Hello. I have Microsoft Editor and Microsoft Edge on my Microsoft Windows PC. It's very hard to type those emotes. I see. A comfy presence to me now. Yes, it's good. When we see it, we know we're among friends. Right? It's a positive thing. Hello, Mold Entity. Yes. So like, what do we need a way to render, right? We need a way to render. We also need a way to get the time, right? We need a way to get the time. Get time. And we also need a way to sleep. We need a way to sleep, which looks more like this, right? This is our desired interface that we need for basic loop. We'll have to add more for input and things like this, but like this is basically what we need, right? We need this, right? And then our game loop can look like something like I don't know. We can have uint64t now equals get time. Should sleep take float? I think this is going to be in MS. It's going to be so. I think we're fine having millisecond precision. Any greater precision is, well, whatever. Well, who cares? Who cares? We can be millisecond precision style. To avoid picking already selected usernames, I have adapted the username creation method of open-handing my keyboard once and then editing it until something somewhat resembles a word. This is quite good. Just ask dev random for a username. Yeah, I mean that's kind of good, right? Like turning random keyboard mash into syllables. This is not a bad strategy. Big Book of Bug is never taken. Yeah, I like I've been enjoying like animal like taxonomical names recently. Like I've been using like various little things like this. My username has never been taken. Yeah. I don't really have consistent usernames I use across platforms really, other than LCOLONQ these days. So like, and even that is like, you can say whatever, right? It's taken a lot for some reason. I see 12 times perhaps, maybe 13 even. So like, what does this look like in practice, right? We want to sleep until the next time, right? We want to sleep until John next, right? I mean, this honestly, like, we can make this be like, if we're running at a constant frame rate, right? We can probably make this be kind of even easier than this, right? We can say if now, like, let's say uint64t diff equals get time minus now, and then this is just like if diff is less than, I don't know, 16. If diff is less than 16, sleep for 16 minus diff, right? Something like this. Like, this is, please call me Weasley was my father to the 12. Yeah, I see. It's a the 13th. I see. A kid, my username was monsters and robots because I liked monsters and robots. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Your heart rate is more stable than usual. Hope everything is going. We've stabilized a little bit, delightfully small. I don't know if you've been here since the new machine, and since we ensold a new machine. I don't know how Diablo Project has not been taken on Twitter/Twitch. I see. I mean, I can kind of believe it. I can sort of believe this a little bit. We have a new machine now, so OBS duties have been offloaded to a new computer. Gonna spike your heart rate, ayo. So this is like the basic thing we would like to get working, maybe. Like this seems like it kind of good. Like, it's not like especially great, but like it seems like relatively fine. Like this will keep the thing at like some kind of sensible frame rate. It's not like a particularly good game loop, but like it'll keep it running at some kind of sensible frame rate, assuming that it runs fast enough. And then like, yeah, and then we go from there, right? Like this is fine, I think. 24 cinematic. I mean, this should be 60-ish, right? I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. I don't even know what it's supposed to run at. But like this is, we at least, the interesting thing here is not the details of this code. It's this, right? We need to provide these functions somehow. And in fact, actually, let's say more than any of this. Let's say typedef uint32 t. You know what? We're gonna be really cool with it. We'll be really cool with it. This is what we want, basically. And in fact, let's just say int every time. Let's not even bother with unsigned int. Let's just say int every time. I don't want to implement other types. I want int every time. That's my or your money back guarantee. This is my desire. Hello, a variety of pleasing hits. We make optimizations in the compiler. Maybe some. We'll have to think about, like, again, we'll cross the bridge when we come to it. I'm interested in this thing though. I think optimizations are kind of interesting here because we control both sides of the compilation, right? We control like the compiler and we also control the VM that the code runs on. We can add new instructions and stuff. So like we can kind of cheat a lot. I like doing the U32, I32 type defs. Yeah, I would. This is preferable probably. Who wants to write uint32_t? This is fearsome. So we need to make these functions available. And so this is our quest. This is our spirit quest. We already have function calls, right? We can already, I think, assumably say new x return this, right? Like this is already an option for us, I believe. Does this code compile? New x. I think we have function calls. No, we don't at all. Oh, we don't have parameters yet. Oh, classic no parameters. Okay. Hello, not a furry YIF lover also. So this gives us a good place to start. We don't have support for parameters in our compiler yet. Like this, we can call functions, but there's no, like this is also probably, wait, is it just that I'm not declaring it? We do have parameters. Excellent. Very good. We have parameters. Cool. I am writing Python or something. Okay, we're back. We're back. Hello, 10x programmer. C is designed to be painful. Yeah, it's designed to cause you maximum pain. Hello, nerd the ninja too. Okay. How are we doing that in a sensible way? Like where is our function guy? Compile, like where do we do that? Oh yeah, we do parameters, and do we make locals for every parameter? Damn, we're so smart. We're so past us was so smart and cool. Yeah, just use a single global array and integer that is the index. Just use a big stack, right? Fourth can do it. 50 seconds of buffer. Oh dear, I'm sorry about this. Refreshing can help sometimes, but like yeah, it's Twitch has been very challenging across the board. Turn your C into assembly. Yeah. When past me works it out so present me doesn't have to do anything. Yeah, okay. So I think we have this. What do we do? We just throw them all in the current scope, right? Yeah, this collects a bunch of entries and we just push a bunch of entries in a new scope. Sure. I think this is fine. And a scope just tracks Twitch challenging. Why that sounds so uncharacteristic of this platform. It really like it hasn't, like I've been watched like I'm a stream watcher, right? I watch a lot of streams. I'm on there all the time. I would say and it has noticeably degraded in recent weeks even. Like the level of technical difficulties encountered by various anime women and others on twitch.online has been it's increased. It's much higher. I don't know. Hello, thank you Athon for the follow also. If you're arriving here, if you're new and you vaguely like this, if you feel one sliver of positive emotion towards this, you can go there. That's where we hang out between the streams. We have a little channel where we talk about computers mostly. The works fine here, stable 2.5 to 3 seconds of buffer and latency. It probably depends a lot on location, CDN stuff, right? Twitch staff is on Thanksgiving vacation, perhaps. That is getting close, right? That's like next week. Is that the case? Is that next week, Mod? Thanksgiving? Which problems did they have? I think I've seen a lot of stuff related to like stuttering. A lot of like stuttering stuff. A lot like what we encountered before when our ingest server was wrong. Next Thursday. I see. This is good. Mod, what year is it? 1990X. It's 1990X. Yeah. Around here it is. I'm 2.5 seconds to broadcaster. I see. If only. Yeah. Where am I? We're on the computer. That's the one question we do know the answer of. Ain't like it used to be. Whatever happened to the good old days of bans for being idle too long? Yeah, for not playing the game. Imagine getting banned for not playing the game. Holy moly. Okay, we gotta. It seems like we are being somewhat clever. What is this type specifier guy here? What are we? Oh, this is just we're matching against this thing. We have type from specifier. That's the types that we support, and we do support a lot of shit right now, I guess. In a way that is kind of messed up. Do we just support unsigned? Like, do we just support like blatantly invalid C? Like, will that parse? Like, I wonder. Okay, let's go to test2.c. If I say x is unsigned x instead, okay, that does work. If I say sign, we have some additional secret types. We have some secret types. We're not going to worry about that too much. What happens if you say unsigned int here? Okay, it also goes. That also goes. Interesting. Very interesting. If I say unsigned char, okay, very interesting. I guess it uses the last one. If I say char unsigned, does that parse? No, it doesn't parse. Excellent. Excellent. No non-parsing action. I'm in Ireland. I haven't noticed much buffering. Maybe it's not just yeah. I think it's more than this, right? I almost want to buy American VPN. We can have some kind of thing. We have an additional RTMP server. My connection can probably handle dual upload to that as well. So as long as like not everyone is using it, we can probably think of something. Can you do unsigned? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure you can. For sure you can, and it works. Hello, Masika. Also, unsigned int is the true type of this in most cases. Yes, likely this is the case. Yeah, so we have options here, but we're not going to worry about that again. We don't have to be the most correct compiler in the world. We only have to be a working compiler, and that is not a tall order. I think we only have to compile one program. So okay, we have parameters. This is true and good. I think we don't have variable initialization in the declaration right now. Like, this won't work, right? Yeah, this won't work. We have failed to read uninitialized memory 0. And that's happening because x is not initialized. If I say x equals 0 after that, it just ignores that, right? It just ignores this entirely. So can we make that happen? Like, that doesn't seem hard to do. What shape does that take? What shape does that take? Is it possible for us to see? We have function definition. We have, can we see blah, 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 blah. There's the whole new x deal. Where's main? Where is main function? Where is main function down here? What is the shape of the guy? We have compound node. We have int specifier, and we have declarators attached to it. We have I see. Do we have structs though? We will have to have structs eventually. I think we actually probably can get structs quite easily. Structs are not too bad to implement. Just like you ignore your problems, smile. Yeah, true. Table, my beloved. Is this AST JSON? Well, this is just whatever the default Rust pretty printer syntax is, which is not quite JSON, but it has a JSON-like characteristic in the way that it renders structs. But yeah, it's just I'm just pretty printing, or I'm just debug printing the Rust structure that is the parser. Okay, let's go over to here. So where are declarations happening currently? I think they're happening probably. Compile declaration seems like it's probably in this is like declaration in the global scope, right? We probably want to look at compile statement, right? And what does compile statement look like? We have a couple of things. We have ifs, etc. Where is the oh, it's here. Oh, I guess it is the same declaration, right? A given block item can be a declaration. This is kind of exciting, right? Replace this with this. Oh, does this break multi-line by default? I didn't even know this. This is useful. Where is does that make our life like way better? I don't know the Rust format stuff very well. But that might just make our life like 1,000 times better. Oh, it does. Hell yeah. It pretty prints it. Well, it's massive, so it actually makes our life significantly worse. But like indentation too big. Is this controllable? Let's Rust format string debug indentation. Is there like a, can I put a number here? Is there a number here? I don't think it's controllable, no. Yeah, unfortunate. So I think this is a different kind of deal. You can just find and replace 2 spaces with 1. Can you turn off terminal wrapping? Yes, we could. We definitely could do that. I never remember what the minor mode for this is in Emacs. It's like, is it toggle line, toggle wrap? It's not toggle word wrap. Is it line? I don't know what it is. I don't know what the mode is. Emacs line wrapping. Can we see? Line wrap on word boundaries, how to automatically wrap long lines. Turn on autofill. The visual, oh, it's visual line mode. It's visual line mode. What is that set to currently? Are we in visual line mode? I see the variable, not the function. We're in nil. If I say visual line mode in the terminal, does that? No, it doesn't. It does not do anything either way. It's very opaque. I don't know actually what it's called. Hello, Tebred. We could just sed the thing out. This is fine. It doesn't matter that much actually. It's definitely useful for the list of instructions, but that's much more flat, and we're gonna want to read that a bunch. I don't want to destroy my eyes. We should really just write a better pretty printer for this. It doesn't. Whatever. So it is the same. It is the same. I mean, it makes sense that it's the same declaration syntax. So like, yeah, here it is. So really, what we need to do is we just need to support. We need to support the declarator a little more, right? We have this declarator identifier helper function guy here, right? But if we look at this guy, like what is his name? Ever attempting to parse? C++ is way worse than C, right? I'm using an off-the-shelf library for this parser here, but I've written C parsers before, and that's not like the worst thing, right? There is like the C grammar has its issues. Hello, Myriad Minds too. Is this tree sitter or something? It's probably a web parser and visualize. This is just a random Rust library. Hello, Clicky Keys. The like C has its C has its difficulties, but I've heard I would not even like C++ seems very awful to parse. I think like the main thing with C that is interesting is there a Bacchus Nardef for C? I don't know if there probably is floating around somewhere. But there is a in the can we find the C99 standard? Where's the there's like a draft document somewhere. Standard PDF drafts. What's the free one? What's the free one? Most vexing parse. Can we see the draft, please? Can we get? Can we look at one of these, please? There's one that we like have floating around a bunch. It's not like a scan. We've seen this before. Anyway, there is like a description of the grammar, at least, right? There's a description of the grammar in sufficient detail that it's not horrible to write a parser. The main thing about C that is weird is there is parsing ambiguity surrounding type deft names, right? This is of some complexity, and it's mostly related to the fact that the star is overloaded for pointer types, right? Or like syntax. I don't mean overloaded in like a operator overloading sense. I mean in the practical sense. I was about to raid here, then my internet died. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you had a good stream, MM. This is I'm sorry to hear this. We can shout out Myriad Minds also. Hello, compiling J. Yeah, there's a lot of complexity, and Stex too. Yeah, there's a grammar in the back of the K&R book. The thing about C that makes that weird is like, let's look down here, right? If I say X times Y, right? This is ambiguous. The way that you parse this is ambiguous based on whether X has been type deft, right? So if you say typedef int x, this is how you do this, right? Something like this. If you say typedef int x, this is a statement declaring a variable y. If you say how do you say? Oh, please don't worry, Myriad Minds. It's not. I appreciate you coming all the same. It's the you know, you're thinking of me is what counts, right? Thank you. Function pointers are always wild. Got to use that weird unwinding clockwise rule. Yeah, once you're in multiple layers of that, I can hardly read them. But if you don't have this is a statement. This is an expression statement multiplying x by y, right? So this is really annoying because like it means that the parse is kind of dependent on the semantics of the language, right? You have to kind of interpret typedefs. You have to kind of interpret typedefs somewhat while you're parsing, right? It's not like you have to maintain, like, keep track of this state, and this is really annoying. I don't know how what this library does. I imagine like it just kind of keeps track of the context, but this is like the big annoyance with C parsing. I think the main one that's like, ooh, that's not pleasant, right? This is like a piece of annoyance, of severe annoyance, I think. But yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter too much for our purposes. We're not going to be doing things like this. And in practice, this is not too common in practice also, because like, how often are you writing this? Like, this doesn't mean anything, right? Like it doesn't do anything, so like, who cares, right? It doesn't, you're not assigning this to anything, so it's kind of, you can probably just cheat and assume it's always the declaration, right? Which is what I would probably prefer to do. Is this like, it's not like you're saying z equals this, right? In C, doesn't the typedef need to be before its usage? I think so, and which of course does help. Like a typedef is basically like a declaration, right? So I would assume so. In C++, this gets you into more hell, though, like always. Because in C++, this can do something, right? Because in C++, this star could be an overloaded operator, right? You don't know at parse time, right? It could be. And if it is, this could have some side effects, right? It couldn't just, like, because like in C, like any statement of this form, you can just delete, right? It doesn't do anything. But in C++, oh, you're ready for hell. You're getting ready for hell, because it could be meaningful code, right? It could be something. I don't know if you want to do it that way, but like, people overload operators to make like little domain specific languages and stuff, and then suddenly someone using this star in their little DSL for their config file or something, because they want to write. Oh, I'm gonna write my config file entries like this, right? I'm gonna like have some like whatever C++ shit that people do, like. This suddenly becomes a very annoying parse. Guarantees it doesn't do anything outside of itself. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, there is a keyword for this, but in general, like it's not guaranteed. Like, these could just be instances of some class that has operator star implemented, and like it's about the parse, right? It's about it being non-obvious about what this parses to, like what like, given this text, what syntax tree should correspond to this text. It depends on like typedef existence, which is like really gross. The no undefined implementation defined behavior is allowed within const evaluation. You see, I don't know much about this kind of thing. The const expr stuff and const eval stuff is kind of cool and exciting though. It's appealing. It's appealing that this is a possibility. Okay. Let's stop. We got to make this work. We have to make things of this shape function. Let's make test3.c. And it's just going to be this guy. It's just going to be this guy. I love C for this stuff. Yeah. I mean, like, really the syntax is somewhat insane. Like, I think everyone, I don't know. Okay. So you'll notice this is compiling to only return. We have a single function at address 0. All it is doing is returning. Excellent. So what do we do with that? I think what we do with that is we have to look at this guy, right? We have this compound node declaration, right? We're saying int, we're saying declarators, we have a init declarator, and then we do stuff with it, right? We say the init declarator has x, and it also has integer decimal number 0, right? But this can be any expression. This is just an expression in general. So I think what we want to do is in our compiler.rs, we have this thing already, declarator identifier, to grab the thing out. Can you actually, okay, let's think about some things in C. Can you say like this? Is this valid syntax in C? Can I include multiple distinct, like I know we can say int x, y, z. Can I initialize, this is valid, right? These can be initialized within the same deal. Yes, okay. So we need to be slightly intelligent about it. And in fact, we're not even declaring the variable at all right now, right? Can your compiler parse? It'll parse the thing above for sure. We're using some parser library. The parser is good, right? I'm convinced the parser is like known good thing. Other weirdness about the comma. Yeah, the comma is also overloaded, right? The comma is also an operator, right? So you can, it's not quite the same thing. Thank you for the lurk. Also, stubbed toe on huge plant pot. Welcome. Okay. So right now this is just ignoring this. The thing is there are more additional declarator kinds, right? There are abstract, identifier, and declarator. And the declarator kind probably has a different kind of feeling to it. If we look at AST declarator, it has an additional, oh my god. Okay, are we in hell? What does this guy actually have in it? Can we see this somehow? See a clonk going to an event to a bookstore? Enjoy. This sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, frowny face. I know. I have a. If we want to talk about writing a C parser, I have a project floating around. I've written basically all of a C parser in C, like a year back for funsies. But like for this, the parser is not the exercise. The interesting exercise is the running, actually trying to run Doom. So this is how we proceed. Okay. I don't know what actually lives inside of this. Can we look at the docs online? What is this library even called? Can we look there? Rust lang C. This is the guy. This is the guy. Where is our declarator kind? Okay, I wish it just showed us this in our doc pop-up. It just has an additional declarator node inside of the thing. So I wonder how this is for nesting purposes. I wonder how these things are being represented right now, right? Like things like how the fuck is in like a thing. Can we see? I guess we can just look at the tree, right? E shell here, right? Like where does it happens in initializer, right? We have this declarator. We have an init declarator. Oh, I see. It's a different type of declarator entirely in the. It's higher up. It's higher up than this. It's not even of the declarator. I see. Can I ask a quick WoW question? I want to. Oh, please. You're never intruding. I hope you know. No one. It's basically impossible to interrupt the stream in a meaningful way. I think, right? Like it's. Bet. I mean, like of course, if you just started howling over there, right? That would be kind of unfortunate. But like, you know, like it's not like it's. Yeah. Will this question take less than an hour? Yeah. You're setting up your gaming. What leveling add-on are you using? The for doing the leveling thing. I just use Questy. I go Questy style. But I've also done it quite a lot recently. I go RXP style. Yeah, RXP is I think the best one. Right, that's like the one that's like paid, right? This is actually an init declarator, which is why we're saying this. Okay, what is an init declarator then? Right, what is your purpose? AST init declarator. Oh, I see. Okay, you have an initializer optionally also. Excellent. Okay, we can solve this puzzle. Puzzle quite easily then. So we can get the name out of this. ModClonq log in tonight. I mean, we could into World of Warcraft. We could game. I will pay your sub if you play. what Twitch error 1000 means? Are you getting this somewhere on the client or the API? On the client or the API? Is it like on the video feed itself? I know there's strangeness sometimes. So the question here is, we know now the offsets. We just need to keep track of. Okay, I guess we just generate the code right here afterward, right? Like we know the offset here. Error 1000, the one where the stream just stops playing and they don't tell you why. Oh, on the video, yeah, every minute error 1000. Oh my lord. Can we? How would I fix this in ideal fashion? I don't know what the best way to fix this is. This occurs sometimes. Yeah. This occurs sometimes. Yeah, I think LLLG. Did you set yourself up on that? We can talk about this afterward. Did you set yourself up on the PVE zone? Which is Dream Scythe, I think. Yeah. We'll figure something good out. Yeah, we'll hop on. I'm sure I'll play a little bit tonight. So if people want a game, we can. We might even have 5 people. How thrilling! How thrilling! The FFZ reload player button. Yeah. I know this does happen. It happens to me too, but it's not like every minute. It's like every couple of hours. Like the tab will break and it will go this way. Okay. So now we know what we have, right? What we have is n dot node, right? We have an n dot node dot initializer, right? We have this initializer here. What is an initializer shaped like? Are these we should probably make this so we have links and things. This has let's look on the site. 160p quality fixed the problem. I either play it once and never touch it again, or get completely and utterly obsessed and never see the sun again. Yeah, I mean, this is how it kind of is, Mr. Schkel. I would not. It's an interesting taste, right? And I think it's like all jokes aside, like I was kind of fucking around with it a little bit earlier, right? I do think overall playing MMORPGs has been a positive experience in the sense that I've like learned a lot about stuff. I guess like it's well, not even learned a lot. That's corny, right? It's influenced my tastes, right? Which is, I think, nice, right? It's pleasant to have one's tastes influenced. The situation as these things go is that everyone but me will stop playing in 1 week, right? And I will proceed to play for 3 months. Yeah. But it is fun for at least a little while, right? Like especially with friends, like the experience of going around and like delving into caves and things like this is pleasant, right? ModClonq is there if there's like an actual moderation situation, you can send me a whisper also, or either of us. Yeah, or LG or anyone, but just like it's fine for me as well. Like you won't interrupt me. Long can keep streaming. Supper has been arrived. Please enjoy your meal, Wind Up Boy Fate. This is nice. This is good. Hello Archibald also. Okay. What is the thing? Hello Zulfix _ welcome. No security concern, Archibald on either. I see. Okay. Cool. This can be either an expression or a list. And an initializer list is this is a designated initializer situation, right? The designator can be either I see. Okay. I understand. I need to go eat. Please eat. Well, we'll see you in a moment. I guess it is kind of food time. It's like 6:30 EST. Okay. So, I think we're not going to support initializer lists, so we only support expressions. So this is quite easy then. Let's say there's also an option AST expression attached to these guys, right? And then this we have optionally also we have an EXP, an optional EXP, and here we also have Excuse me, I'm drinking. We're drinking. We're being driven to drink. Let's say let OEXP equals if let AST expression AST what's his name? AST initializer expression and what is it's a box node expression, right? E here. Maybe we want it to be in, well, anyway, we'll figure it out. What about RTMP server BTW? Yeah, so LG is hosting an RTMP server. I don't know. I don't have the setup.
This is Above Seagull wishing you a happy birthday.
Do this
happy Christmas
right now, like to multi-stream it, but we could consider this
Chinese
if you're having continued difficulties.
No, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no.
Thank you for the sub.
Probably Halloween.
Also.
Resubscription. Thank you.
Resubscription. Indeed. Okay. This guy. We have this 204 seconds of buffer. Oh my lord. Oh, but I'm very sorry. Do multiple qualities on this too. Yeah, I doubt that's necessary, but it would be. It's probably useful to have. What are we? Oh, sure. Equals n dot node dot initializer dot node. So many words. Sorry for interrupting. Oh, please, no worries, friends. No worries, friend whatsoever. And this is OEXP. And this looks something along the lines of this is none. This guy is none, and this guy is some E. And we're getting yelled at because what is, it's just this, right? It's just this guy. It's just this guy, right? Oh, it's optionally. It has optionally in it. Sure. This is acceptable. It's how let's just make another function to do this so we can use the funny early return thing, right? So we can say let's call this initializer expression. Thank you, Banana. Also, welcome in. Good evening to you as well. Sorry for interrupting. Oh, no, don't worry. I wouldn't have put it there. I would not have put it there if it was not to use, right? n.node.initializer, right? Okay. So where's declarator identifier? Okay, let's write also initializer expression. And this takes an I, which is an AST initializer. Really appreciate your ability to watch it without complications of Twitch. Another thing you might consider trying is Niche Pang or Diablo Project, excuse me, is that you can watch the stream via MPV and YTDLP. This is a thing that's supported on Twitch. You can just say MPV twitch.tv/LCOLONQ. And this may at least liberate you from the details of the website player. Feel dirty to write Rust? Not at all, honestly, Freefall. I don't really subscribe to this view that, like, I don't know, Lisp is like the pinnacle of elegance or something, right? It's just it's a tool like any other, right? I like programming a lot. Like we wrote C last time, and it was plenty fun. You see, you can do that. You can do this. This might solve some of the issues, and I think there are options for this you can view different qualities and things like this. Yeah. This is. Yeah, it can be worth trying this, I think. It's based on something called, I think there's a thing that can make it easier. There's a thing called Streamlink that maybe makes it easier to select the options. Yeah, this thing. If you want to avoid the website, at least I know some people did this. Like I know Basilia did it this way in the past, and like you can avoid the website entirely by using a tool like Streamlink plus like IRC. You still will see ads, right? It'll still it doesn't get around the ads, but like you can avoid seeing the ads by like logging in, right? It's just the normal player, but like yeah. I'm saying that's to clarify. This is not like an ad blocker. It's like just a different video player. See how hard it'd be to restream the Twitch stream to RTMP when it goes live one of these upcoming weekends? Yeah. So like these are options. These are options that are available. We want this to be option. Speaking of options, this is an option AST expression. Yes, very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. So what do we do? Let's first say, we first say, well, this should probably, we probably don't want this to take a, like we want to take a declarator, initializer. Let's change this to declarator expression, and let's change this to declarator. Yeah, because we can grab this thing out of it too. Was RTMP is is video streaming, right? Yeah, it's where's the guy? This is not the I guess it is this one, right? But it's there's you can use it for various things, like there's various layers to the thing, but you can use it, it's mainly used I think for streaming video. It's a painful protocol. Yeah. It's what Twitch uses actually, right? Like this is the thing. Won't kill my monthly bandwidth. Yeah. Don't do anything yeah, we can figure out other options. I think MPV is something to try for sure, but right off the rip before anything else. Yeah. Like these MPV like probably at least is not the Twitch client. So what is this guy? First we need to get the initializer, right? So if we say, let's say this is called D. So if we say something like let I equals D dot, do you not have an initializer on you? Where did we, we're passing in n here, which is n is an init declarator, sure. Let's just pass in n. Let's call this init declarator expression. Let's say this is an init, so many types. This is d dot initializer, question mark. Cool. Dot note. Does that not get us the correct type here? Okay. Yeah, it does. Excellent. It's just taking a second. Okay. Now we can say match I none. And if it is in fact AST initializer expression E, we return some E dot note. Right? Which we can't do this because we can't borrow out of this. So we should instead just say, can we just clone the expression? No, I probably don't want to do that either. We probably don't want to do that either. Let's say this. Does this put us in a sensible way? No. Oh, we're just cloning this in a bunch of, let's just clone the expression. I'm not worried about this. Why sweat it? Why sweat it? I don't think we should sweat it. What are we doing here that's fucked up? We probably want to say this is like as ref, right? Something like this. Something like this. This is a thing, or there's like a thing to get the like a reference inside of an option, I think. Yeah, I don't think we'd hit 1 terabyte. Yeah, it depends on how many people would watch it, but like, yeah. This guy is as ref.node. Yeah, that's what we were doing before. That's what I thought maybe. Is it let's think here for a second. Yeah, sure. This is the case. Yeah, that's what we want. Cool. Cool. Okay, this is n.node. Sure, excellent. Isn't there multicast in TCP/IP? Then it shouldn't matter how many watch. It might matter. I don't know how that works with the typical bandwidth metering. Yeah, once we get Colonq OAuth, it'll be possible. Yeah, chat is already possible over normal IRC Diablo project. Like you can connect to Twitch chat right now with any IRC client. and you can, right? Like you can, yeah. And we can also just embed it. But Twitch chat is like relatively accessible. There are various third-party clients, right? But there's already like you can do it in Emacs pretty conveniently. There's various things. Or the widget. Yeah. You can really multicast over the internet. Yeah. I don't know about that, right? It's I would imagine the bandwidth usage would scale up basically linearly with number of viewers, right? I mean, fundamentally you have to send the thing to more people, right? Like this is I don't know if you're multicasting over the banning Twitch will also ban the Twitch chat. Static stream RTMP per view. Oh, if you're trying to do like a host file thing, I would probably not. It probably would block the chat also. I don't know what you mean by banning, I guess. Okay, we have this guy. So now when we insert the thing into the scope, what do we want to do then? We presumably want to initialize it, right? So when we initialize it, what are we going to do? Well, let's first compile the expression, right? So like if let sum e xp equals oexp self.compile expression oexp. Very cool. Or exp rather. Or exp rather. Or what are we fucking up here? Oh fuck, yeah, we have this. I see. Maybe we just loop over this independently. It's not like it matters all that much. I don't think it matters that much at all. This probably fixes us. Sure. And then we want to assign the variable. Okay, we have double entries move, sure. Sure. Oh, your country will probably ban it. Yes, okay. So this is also a thing that like if Russia bans Twitch, we will do something about this. Like the stream will be available because like many of like the regular people around here are in Russia, right? Like I know like you demoniac is, right? Like there are others, right? Like there are like this would present an unacceptable impasse for us, right? We will make this available whether it's right like we'll figure it the fuck out. I mean, I think we're already basically there with the RTMP. We can do prod style and proxy in some kind of Discord channel. Like we will figure it out. Not a shared live thing, but a quick test redirecting Twitch to a local RTMP server and shared via Tailscale. I see. Does this go? Yeah, I mean you have to do it in MPV or something like this. There's an interesting blockchain project, library.com, which uses P2P for sharing videos. So the more people watch a video, the faster it loads. It'd be interesting to extend it to streams. Kiri does some sort of private restreaming. Probably I will ask Kiri about this. Kiri is a friend, so we can investigate this perhaps. Blah blah blah. I knew we did this for a reason. Are we really gonna clone this fucking thing twice? Oh, there's a better way to do this. I don't care though. We're not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna think about our usage of memory. We're not gonna think about anything. We're just gonna fucking clone. We're writing Python, baby. We don't need that. Okay, we need the offset though. The offset's relevant. Enterprise level coding, yeah. Maybe I put the pub key on Discord. Tailscale will probably ban you if you use too much data over. Yeah, that's like a Tailscale. Like they have the funny bridge thing, right? On their public server. Yeah, indeed. We can find something. Discord is already banned. Yeah, so we have the IRC, right? I think you hopped on the IRC briefly, Diablo project. You can already log on the IRC server, and this is not bannable, right? Because it just runs on my server. Good night, Mickey Noon. Also, thank you. The IRC is just on my server, so that's fine. And also our RTMP is just on like one of LG's servers. So like this is like we can definitely make it happen. Like we are already in a place where we can probably provide video and text chat that's like coordinated with everything else over purely like our own tech, right? Our own servers. and that are unlikely to be blocked. Yeah, we have the power. Okay, the content will be delivered. Yes, I mean it's just in general, like it's like we don't want like are we gonna like fuck our friends over? Like this is like, I don't know, like this is where a lot of people hang out. Like it's I don't want to speak to like, I don't know, like aggrandizing about it, but it's bigger than me, right? Like this has kind of become like a little community of people, right? We all hang out and stuff. Like it's like we're gonna make it happen, right? We're gonna make it happen. So if we need to do this assignment now. What does variable assignment look like in practice? We go to compile expression. What does equality do? Where is John binary op? Where is John binary op? Here it is. So we just say gen push var adder. We just say gen push var adder. I'm firing back at Irish John Games also. And then assign is just like we get the adder and then we write to it. Sure. I don't know what this gen trunk type thing does. That's kind of interesting. This is sort of interesting. What is the meaning? This is a size, it seems. Or it's this kind of like specific, this truncation thing. Does our write operand take? Hello, Crimson XX Mana. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs, friend. This is highly kind. This is extremely kind. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. This is thank you. We are writing a C compiler. 200 today. No, that was someone else. There's two people. Crimson, it's good to see you, Crimson Mana. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Hello Kettle Stew also. We are exploring our funny C compiler thing idly while also talking about World of Warcraft too much. While also discussing the world of Azeroth a little too much. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm glad. I'm really glad to hear it. Hello Kinski Unplugged too. Hi. So I think what's happening here is that our right guy wants to pop a. Where is right? What does this truncation thing mean? Oh, is it just a truncation instruction? I see. It's pushing in a truncation instruction. I understand now. So we're pushing. So we have to we read the type in the assignment in order to push the appropriate integer truncation. Okay, cool. Where is assign again? Yeah. So that means, I mean, of course, that means we will have to be somewhat smart and grab the. We'll have to grab the. What do you call it? The type. We'll have to grab the type out of the declarator, right? Which I think we're already doing. Probably. I really appreciate it, Crimson Mana. I don't mean to. It's always like the delicate balance of like. I won't belabor the point, but it's always the delicate balance between like, oh, the stream, that's crazy that happened, which it is. That's fucking crazy. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You are very generous. And I don't want to move on. I don't want to move on saying nothing nonchalantly, but I don't want to embarrass you or like make it seem so. Thank you. Real poggers moment. Yes, this is what they say on Twitch.tv. I think I've heard this phrase on Twitch.tv. Okay. Here's this guy a little bit. I wonder how much of doing this stuff wrong is going to lead to us. We're not gonna need this. We're just gonna need the right. So we're gonna want to compile this down. Does this guy have a? We should probably attach a truncation type to this guy, right? Hello, Crack Tune. Also, DBA cartridges you could purchase with this. Yes. This is broadly what it goes to. I don't spend any money on anything. Thanks for the beautiful stream. Thank you, Diablo Project. It's and please keep in mind. Message on IRC if this does. We'll stay aware if this does happen, this kind of country banning thing, and we will keep you updated. We will ensure that this is not impactful. Yes, just let us know. I'm committed to solving these things purely because it's interesting, at least, right? The no computer left behind, something like this. The okay, so we have the type. The type is here. They all have to be the same type on a given declarator, right? So we can always just init trunc type with tie, right? So we can compile expression and then truncate, and then write. I think, what order does write want its operands? Like if I go back to the VM, there were a bunch of duplications and rotations happening, and I don't quite parse that. So we want the value on top of the stack, and we want adder beneath it on the stack, right? Which means we should probably push offset first, right? I think, right? And how are we doing adders in general? We have this gen push var adder type thing, right? But for us, I mean, this is just a local variable, right? It's guaranteed to be in the most immediate scope because we just pushed it to the scope, right? So all it is we need these instructions, right? We need local adder lit64 offset add, right? I think this is the thing. Yeah. So this is now local adder lit64 off star off add. Okay, I think this probably produces code that does the initializer stuff correctly. Maybe. Let's think. It probably does. It probably does. The if we go down to, if we build this, let's just run the thing. What is the complaints? What is the complaint? Oh, well, it compiles our code. It doesn't do anything, of course, because there's no dumps. If I hello 715209, welcome. Test3.c. If I say int a equals only assignment expressions like this, because this is not an expression, right? It's a very different thing. If I say a equals z, will that print 10? Hey, it prints 10. Very cool. If I say a equals y, cool, they're assigned correctly. That's really neat. We have declarators with initialization now. That gets us one step closer. I wonder if this lets us do some really fucked up things. Are these technically declarators here? Like, is this? No, it's different. This is the parameter list must be different, right? They're not. It's not the same syntax, I think. Or is it? Or is it? We're also only parsing those on. We don't have a type system at all, and I don't think we'll be implementing one. Like there's no type checking that's going to be happening in this compiler whatsoever. So I think it probably actually doesn't. Well, it probably does matter. It depends on how, like that's how you call, like how are function calls fucking implemented right now? Like how does that even work? We say functions.insert. So you actually just can't use function declarations at present. You can only use well, I guess also it just doesn't matter because we don't check the types or anything, and everything just goes on the stack, and the stack is not like memory, like we don't actually care. So like you can just declare functions with arbitrary numbers of parameters, and we can just call them with any other number, and it will work out if it works out. Does it wrap around if you do U32 max plus 1? It depends on where you're talking. In Rust, that's an error. In Rust compiled in debug mode, at least, that should panic, I imagine. I think overflow should panic. In C, I think overflow is undefined behavior, maybe. In our C, it's going to lead to a Rust panic. It wraps in release mode, but it's also configurable. Yeah. In our C, it's going to do whatever it wants to do, right? We can demonstrate this, right? We can also just provide literals of arbitrary size, and they'll just truncate, right? Like I can say z equals probably, right? If I say a equals z, what is this actually? What will I wonder where this will fail. Oh, there's a parser error for it, actually. Amusing. Okay, so that's kind of funny. There's the parser won't take it. But if I say char instead, and I do something obviously outside of the char range, will that work? Okay, that'll parse, and it'll just give us 1. Why does that give us 1? Oh, is y. We're signing y. What does this give us? Gives us 232, which makes sense because that's 232 is 1000 minus 256, or like what is it's the leftovers, right? Unsigned integers are required to wrap. Yeah, is it only signed overflow that is like there's one of them that's like weird undefined behavior thing in C, right? I think yeah it makes sense that unsigned are is the modulus of 250. Yeah exactly, you get it, right? So you can just like, I don't think you can do like C will let you do this normally, maybe. Signed or UB. Yeah, hello JW01, welcome in. It's great to have you. Hello. A bearer of the rare short name. Okay, regardless, again, we're not too worried about this. Cool stuff, thank you. Yeah, the overall lore is we're making a C compiler to run Doom on bad Apple eventually. So we have this. What are other things that we care about for our eventual graphics demo? We're gonna interpret extern. I mean, we're just gonna ignore these, right? We're gonna ignore all of this bullshit all the time. I'm writing it here just to get a feel for the shapes of the things. Can we already do global variables? Like, can I say like int foo equals 10, a equals foo? Is that acceptable? I think that should be acceptable given what we just did. No, it's not. It's not acceptable because it's trying to do something fucked up with the memory. Is there a good apple? Deep thoughts from the deep. I mean, there is good apples. Those are some good apples. Hello Mars06. Before I go to Ed, let me ask: will there be a Colonq community event this weekend? Oh, for Friday. There will not be a thing on the Discord. However, I will be on the Salad for Rest channel, and I will notify of this. I will notify of this. Yes. There's a little apple. Yeah. Good night, attention span. Also. Yes. There. Salad for Rest has like a little interview show, I think, where they've interviewed a lot of musicians, and they were like, "Do you want to do this?" And my general policy, I like to do these things. I would like to do it, and Salad for Rest is a friend, so I'm going to be over there. Yeah. So that's the main event of the day. Is this a size situation? No, it's not. Okay. So we have to determine what the problem is here. What is the problem? We're saying global adder 0 for this. We're saying global adder 0. What is the failed to read uninitialized memory 0? Can we go to where that's printed? Failed to read uninitialized memory here. And this is just reading a certain byte from a certain memory, a particular memory. So, and this just means the thing is out of range, which is kind of exciting. Or is contents a hash table? It is. Okay, we actually have one of the most fucked up memory implementations of all time, where the memory for our VM is a stack of hash tables. So instead of having like a typical abstraction where we have stack frames, right? I wanted to be incredibly lazy. I desired incredible laziness. Yeah, easier implementation for certain. So instead of having like a normal thing, like a sensible implementation is you have a big buffer. We have a big buffer, right? And to do a new stack frame, you just subtract from the end address, you subtract from the current offset, and put some stuff there. It seems horrible. I think it will be horrible, but it's also easy to convert to whatever we want it to be. So it's not whatever. It's fine for now. A stack full of pointers. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be slow, but it doesn't have to be that fast, right? It doesn't have to be that fast. And it also makes it easy for us to do things like debug by dumping memory and actually like seeing what we're looking at. And more importantly, I don't really care about this hash table representation. This could easily just be like a big array of certain size. I mostly care about, we're doing it this way mostly because, one, I definitely want to do the stack frames this way. I don't want to have to think about stack frames, like managing the pointers for that correctly, and like that getting messed up somehow because our compiler spits out bad code, and then we're like like that sucks, right? So I want like a stack frame to be like a first class thing, right? Yeah, it probably will be an issue at some point. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, though. But also this is probably not that slow, right? Like who knows? So I want that for sure, right? And our whole memory model is kind of built around that, right? Like a pointer is not a number in this language, right? On this platform, a pointer is a value of the size of a pointer is 8 bits, and a pointer is either a like, where's our value type? A pointer is either a local offset U64, a global offset U64, or a PC or a program counter value, right? Absolute. They're only known to higher powers at the moment. Yes. Hello, Ostus _. So this whole thing is like there's distinct types of pointer, just sorts of pointer, I guess is a better way to say it, based on what you're addressing into. Like this is addressing into the current stack frame. This is addressing into global memory, right? This is addressing into program, right? So it's like this a little bit. It's I think real groundbreaking research here. Yeah, we're breaking new ground in the apple orchard. So the hash table thing is also just so we don't have to care about sizes, right? I don't want to deal with thinking, oh well, I guess it could just be a big vector or something, but I don't want to deal with the sizes, so we're just mapping absolute offsets to this thing. Does this also mean that at runtime you could have two 64-bit values taking up only effectively, you know, offsets that are 1 byte from each other? Yes. What stops this from happening in practice? The fact that the way that the variables work, right? The way that it works in, like, yeah, basically the way that it's set up on the compiler side. The pointers are more like indices than anything. It's the way that it is because it is. Yeah. Okay, this is fine though. So why does that not exist? It's because it's unset. It's because it's unset. Because in the globals, we're not initializing that thing. And we're not initializing that thing in the globals. Do global variables like work at fucking all? Do they work at all? Like we were reading one there. Can we write one? If I say foo equals 12 here, does that work? Okay, it does work. How are we even? Oh, it's because global variables are just not even a concept. Like you can just assign to anything. I could just say Baz equals 13. No? Cannot find variable. So we are parsing the declaration somehow. How does that work? I guess we must be, because in order to get the address. Okay, we gotta find this a little bit here. How does this work? Where's compiler? Global adder? We're saying self.globals. Where does globals get modified? Oh, we set the scope here. I see. This is the same code. So why is that initialization not being done? Why does that not happen? It's probably parsed differently, is what it is. It's probably a different parse. I've now installed the thing. Okay, well, we will hop on later, Mistress Kel. This is kind of exciting, an exciting prospect. Okay, I'm gonna think about. I'm gonna grab more water because I realized I'm bone dry. Mod, do you wanna? You have? Is it this level of designation? It's become this formalized and set in stone. Are you good over there? You're typing up a storm. Okay, I will be back in a moment. She will be here in a moment also. I can get you water also.
Pizza time! Let's go! Pizza time! Hello! Hi, everybody! It has been quite a day. Hi! Hello! Water means the true Shrier arrives. Thank you. Hi! Hello, Jan Pawele. First time chatter, hello. For anyone that does not know me, I am ModColonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here while he goes to get some water. So I take over and I chat for a little bit. Hi. Happy Friday if you're in that time zone. If not, happy Saturday. I don't think anyone's still a Thursday, but hi. I cannot believe that I might actually be playing WoW. I get cut off from my Xbox for one day, and it means that I that I start World of Warcraft. How many snow people? None. It's a trap. I'm better than this. Did you use cheats? In what context, I guess? No, I already play one MMO. I really don't think I can add a second one. Oh, your Xbox games. Oh, no, I didn't get banned. No. We're just on generator power right now, and the outlets that power my Xbox and TV hooked up to the Xbox are not turned on. So, JW01, no, I was playing Dragon Age. Okay, I was playing single player games. Yeah. So, I got lots of free time now because I can't play 12 hours of Dragon Age. Whoops. How was everybody's week? It was kind of a crazy week. How big of a generator? It's a pretty big generator. I don't want to talk too much about the setup or how much snow we got because, as Colonq reminded me, it's a, it's a docs, OPSEC, etc. Stream is on generator power though, yes. Flew by way faster than usual. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. It could be good or bad. Between this and the hotel streams, Archibald, there are so many UPSs also hooked up to everything so that like when the power blips, the stuff doesn't shut down between then and the generator kicking on. So we are flooding. Oh no. Oh, ABC, you might not want to say that. Oh, yay! That's good then, Niche Penguin. Yay, diesel powered EMX. Yeah. Uh-oh. The Colonq guy really has a thing with these computers. Yeah, the way that the power has been today, specifically, also keeps tripping the breakers for, like, our entire house. And so we have to keep going to the fuse box and resetting stuff. There's supposed to be a storm here tonight from... Okay, that's good. Everybody stay safe. Yeah. We are nice and cozy and warm and didn't have to drive anywhere. Any fun Thanksgiving plans? It looks like we're going to be able to do both families. So that's good. Eat healthy. Yeah. Pizza night. Yeah, pizza night.
We're going to be an AI to take all crypto.
Yes, it's pizza night.
Legally, I do say that.
Give me pizza. Pizza. Does everyone know the meme? Give me pizza. No?
Your memes. ModColonq is a huge memes fan. She's really in the memes mostly.
You get it? Yeah, let's go. Okay. Or is it just going to be ground beef in the sheet? They have done turkey in the past. Very, very... They do a different turkey than the rest of the family, though. They do a separate turkey. Yeah, the Mary Kate and Ashley meme.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah, is that it? Bring it up. Bring it up.
I know what I'm talking about. You've shown it to me probably 100 times. I don't know. Oh, man. No. I don't know. I gotta get this mic back in order here. Pizza. This mic's fucked up. Oh, let's get this back
and
in
then
the.
there's like the demonic one where they like slow it down like a ton. So it's like
It's demon form. They're gonna. Huh? It's the one I linked.
Oh, okay, sick.
They're gonna DMCA it.
Let's go.
I'm gonna get DMCA'd.
No, it's like
I'm gonna get digital millenniumed. Hello, Ripero 69. It's gimme pizza.
Hi, Chromosundred. Hi.
Yeah, it's fearsome. It's fearsome. We've clicked on all the same links. Yeah, they pop up. They pop up. Hello, Chromosundrift. Also, welcome. I'm glad you could make it. Okay, we figured out why. Maybe why does it not go? Why does it not go? Colonq hates memes. I don't hate memes or pizza. I'm being accused of being a meme hater in various fora lately. I don't know. Pizza, yeah, so true, literally insanely true. People are like, I don't know. I think really I just have I don't know. I have a different concept of meme in my head. I think I like memes. I don't like image macro. Image macro is upsetting to me. I also don't like the character of Wojak. I think it's a little too much. I think it's a little too much at this point. There's been enough of that. Hello Venerok also. I've become tired of Wojak. The overweighted way of framing a simple opinion on YouTube. I like this. This is pretty good. Let's see their second one. I hate this too. I mean, it's not that I hate it or anything. I think broadly hate seems like a too strong emotion to feel. But like I feel minor irritation towards the concept. They're kind of mean spirited. They're also and this is fine sometimes. It's a little haunted Dolly also. And Olga Okami unfollowed, added to Arc enemy spreadsheet. You know, like a meme. Like what is a meme? Like a viral idea, right? Like something like I think when I made the Discord IRC, the server, you know, the one that we're on, the one that we're on all the time, you know, the one that we tend to hang out at between streams. That's kind of cool and fun and pleasant, right? You know the place. I put shit posting is allowed and encouraged in the rules section because this is a sentiment that I feel strongly, right? But for me, like, I don't know, like what I feel that what shit posting is, right? Like, I don't know, I feel like in my head, a shit post is sort of like a higher level of the thing, right? Like it's sort of like I don't know. Maybe this is not the typical definition, right? A shit post is not a shit post. Compiler.rs. Yeah, like. This is my feeling towards it, right? Like I would even describe the ICFP programming. This is an IRC over web. Yeah, the Twitch chat is. Sorry, my robot does that. The ICFP 2006 thing that we were doing. Like this is a shit post, right? A meme is something you share or shit post. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like this. It's or in the sense of like not posting this is not a shit post, but the creation of this is a shit post, right? I don't know. Shit post is the, I don't know. It's the art form of online. I don't something like this. Maybe this is I don't know. I feel like there's a sense in which posting good is kind of, I don't know. There's an artisanship to this. Pizza is allowed. I like pizza. Pizza is pretty good. Guy who took away my toy in kindergarten when I was 3. Yeah. Enjoy. You can enjoy the rest of your. It's actually okay. I don't mean to make you feel self-conscious or anything, ModClonq. I'm gonna say something. Okay, I won't say it. I won't say. No, I'm not. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Sure.
It's. You are so much more of like a theater kid than I am. Never start a sentence that way. Pro tip.
Yeah, that was
because what it is. Hello, Creep Tumor. Welcome in. I hope you're. What did they say? I hope your queen inject rotation macro is going well. The no. So what it is ModClonq does not talk like this off stream. You don't.
I
You literally like it's enough that like every time it like shocks me.
What
It
do you
surprises
mean?
me. You adopt such like a mode of like inflection, and like you do so many funny voices, right? You're
Because I know you don't like funny voices, but Chet does.
is this
So
do you
I
know
do them
is
for
this
people to
true?
appreciate my
You to
talent.
appreciate your like I feel like you're doing it even now. Like it's like
Yes, exactly.
I'm oh my
People who have met me. I mean,
no I'm the same officer. I'm normal.
that's a lot.
I'm normal.
Yeah,
I'm normal.
I
I'm
do.
normal IRL. I don't.
So when I talk to like my family, I'm much more like.
You're more emotive.
Yes.
It's just-
you and I are chill.
It's
We
just
like to
we're chill. It is in fact. It is in fact. Thank you. This is in response to the Queen injector. I see. I
Thank
see.
you, thank you.
I don't actually know how to play StarCraft. I just know enough about it to be able to say funny things like that. I'm saying it's funny too. That's maybe a little bit self-aggrandizing. How to say moderately moderately related things like that. Okay, yeah. So we gotta lock in here. Normality varies. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Okay. Enjoy the
Funny
food.
voices for my whole family.
You're doing it right now.
Yes. I'm doing it for the bit.
It's for the bit?
It's for the bit.
I just don't understand humor. I
You
think
play for the audience.
I don't understand humor very well. Anyway. I'll learn one day. I'll learn soon. Yeah, it's warm. I can feel it getting cold. Autism? For me, probably. I don't know. We all have autism. I don't know. Okay, you can just close the door. It doesn't matter. I'm actually not that hot. You can, if you're leaving, you can just close the door, and you don't need to do that. Yeah, I would just close the door and thank you. Okay, bye. We're all on it. Yeah, perhaps. Well, I mean, you can imagine things. It can be like an option, right? Like a floating point number represents a spectrum, but it could be like an option F32. I don't know. It could be a maybe float. Let the cat out for a while before bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Enjoy, and please, good night. Good night. No, I wouldn't do this kind of thing. I don't know. I don't really understand this conceptually. A quad bool, yeah. It's an option bool. A maybe bool, the classic. The classic I have 4 values situation. Or what they call it, the gentleman's in Haskell, right? I mean, this is the joke, right? Like in like the interesting thing, right, is that like types, like, how do we say this? Do I have GHCI on this? I don't even have GHCI on this. We can't even get Haskell. What the fuck? If I open foo.hs, right, the people will write, I don't know if you see this too often in programming, but people in like papers sometimes, people will write the type maybe, right? In Haskell, there's this type called maybe, right? And maybe is either nothing or just T, right? Type arithmetic, yeah, this kind of thing, this kind of deal, Julian_C, right? This is kind of a deal, right? So maybe is like this a little bit, right? And what this means is a maybe T is either nothing or just T, right? So for example, if you have an X that is maybe int, right? It could be X equals nothing. It could be X equals just 10. It could be X equals just 120, 10,020, whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. You see, right? And really what maybe is, you'll see people write sometimes as +1, right? Kind of like this kind of feeling, right? Because what this is doing is it's kind of adding one element to the type, right? It's sort of adding an additional elements to the type, right? Because what maybe is it has, there is one maybe for every T, and then there's an additional element, right? You're adding one to the thing, right? This is kind of the thing. And if similarly, like you'll see people like in ML based languages, like you'll see like this is the thing used for this, right? Like for a sum type, because that's what this kind of is, right? You might see something like, I don't know, they might write plus here. It kind of has this shape, right? And similarly for pairs in ML, like what is a pair, right? A pair is like the same thing as if you have like a product. You're like multiplying the cardinality. You're multiplying the size of the types, or if you take what's the word for this? What's the word? If you take Cartesian product of two sets, right? This is multiplying their cardinalities, right? This is how it has a product-like nature, right? If you have the set A, B, C, right? And then you have the set 1, 2, 3. And you take the Cartesian product of these things, right? You have sets of pairs, right? You have A1, A2, A3, right, etc. Right? This is Cartesian product, and this list is going to be this set's going to be 9 elements, right? Which is like this. Like it's 3 times 3. You see? And this is the same thing for like programming languages, right? If I say I have some type pair x y t1 t2 to make obvious that they're types, right, is equal to pair of t1 t2, right? This is a Haskell thing. This is saying the type pair of these two types is equal to a value that is one of the first type, one of the second type, right? In OCaml, like they sometimes write this closer to this, right? This kind of shape. It kind of has this multiplicative aspect to it a little bit, right? I don't know. So like you can kind of build up the other interesting thing is, right, like sizes are really like most of what matters, right? Because like things of the same size, like you can kind of build isomorphisms between them, right? Like sets of the same size, they kind of are the same, right? In a certain sense, right? Like you can build kind of a lossless, this kind of like loss-free mapping between sets of the same size, right? Of course, this isn't quite true. It's a little more nuanced than this in programming, especially. But like, hello, Sumida Yuichi. But like you can do it, right? How easy it is to do it is up in the air. How easy it is to build a thing that computes that mapping. So like things like I don't know, booleans, right? There's also a type in Haskell we often call units, right? PureScript actually calls it unit, right? What is unit? It's the type with one element. That's why it's called unit, right? Haskell, they write this like this, right? So Haskell, there's this value, this, that is of type this, right? You see? And what this is, it's a type with a single element. The only element of the thing is this. It's just empty parenthesis, right? But it's easier to write out the full thing. So if you and unit is basically one, right? It's a type with one element, right? So booleans, right? You can build up funny booleans, right? They call it the rich man's boolean. If you say maybe units, right? This basically is a boolean, right? The only two values of this are either nothing or just units, right? So like nothing a type, no, nothing is a constructor for a type. It's kind of hard without the Haskell background to like make the distinction. I don't know. If we had a REPL, we should get a REPL. We should get a REPL maybe. Is that a possibility? Do I have GHCI? Why do I not have this? This is insane. I get type constructors in Haskell. Yeah. So like this is the type, these are the values, right? So this thing is booleans, right? Booleans is fundamentally like it's two, right? It's the booleans are the set with two elements, right? It's the type with two elements. So like there are various other types with two elements, and you can map them all to booleans, right? Like I can write a two-way mapping here, right? I can write from bool, right, which has the shape bool to maybe units, right? And from bool is just okay. Well, true is just units. False is nothing, right? Because they have the same shape, right? They have the same number of elements, right? And of course, I can write the same mapping going the other way as well, right? This is trivial, right? Of course, in some cases it's less trivial, right? Sometimes you have things that are not obviously the same size, or they have, they're close, but in general, this is a thing you can do. Option T is isomorphic to yes, exactly, this thing too, right? But like in general, result is, and this is the case, right? So maybe is kind of like a +1, right? Kind of like +1 elements to a type, right? Result in Rust, which we call either in Haskell, right? Either is LR equals left L or right R, right? This is also a sum, right? It's a sum of sets, right? It's you're adding. You have either the thing in the left or you have the thing in the right. That's kind of the same thing as a big set of both of those things, right? You see? There's a semantic distinction in how you like use and destruct the thing. You can't actually use them interchangeably, but there's a sameness to them, right? There's a sameness to them. Do you see? So maybe T is kind of like either T unit, right? You see this, right? Because if you make the thing on the right only be 1, right? This is kind of like L plus R, right? You can even say size of L. There's a 1-to-1 correspondence. No, I mean this is I think basically the same, right? Basically the same. Having a 1-to-1. Like they are the same size, right? Two things having the same size, right, is kind of the same thing as saying there's a bijective map between these two things. There's a 1-to-1 and onto function, right? Hello squid EB. Thank you for forcing, right? This is kind of the thing. You have a convention for the meaning of left and right. Yeah. So like it kind of has this, right? Like it's kind of like adding two things. I don't know. I don't know much about this stuff, right? I know a layman. I have a layman's kind of, and I have intuitions about this kind of stuff a little bit. And it's interesting, right? It's interesting how the sizes of things, how meaningful the sizes of things are, really, right? This is useful, and how things that have the same size, right, is interesting. I don't even think there has to be a convention. It's really just about the sizes, right? The sizes of, I mean, really, it's just the sizes of types, the sizes of sets, right? You can kind of think of types like sets a lot of the time, right? You can sort of think of a type often, like in a loosey-goosey kind of sense, as the set of all the values that could be, right? Like even in like C or something, what is a char, right? Well, it's a set of all the numbers between, whatever the range of negative 128 and 127 or whatever it is, right? It's this set, right? A set of all the possible values, right? And doing these sort of type constructor-ish things, right, are kind of like making new sets from your existing sets, right? This is a good way to think about it. Yeah. There's really interesting stuff here. So we can make quad Boolean, right? If we want the Quoolean, if we want Quoolean, we can hit them with the maybe bool, right? And what is our today is still broken. Classic. Okay, cool. Does that actually work? Yeah, it does. Excellent. Like this is just a type with, what is this? It's bool. This is bool. Side 2 plus 1 plus 1, right? This is a type with 4 elements, right? You can think of this, right? Because you have nothing, you have just, and then something else, and it could be just nothing or just bool, right? So there's, this is kind of how it goes. Complex numbers but booleans. Yeah, like true, false, meh, to bool or not to bool. Yeah, very, very true. Extreme truth gameplay. Hello Koopy Man and Cypher Lunas. So I don't know. It's there are interesting things here. One of the things that has stuck with me from math that I don't know very well, right? Because again, I don't know math. Like I just think these things are very easy to think of. They're very exciting to think about from a programmer's perspective, right? These are not like this doesn't get you anywhere. It's mostly just like an interesting way to think about it, right? What's another thing that I think about a lot? There's this notion of sub-object classifier, right? This is I think I've talked about this before, but this is like one of the most interesting things for me, right? This is something that is extremely interesting, right? Like you can represent sets as predicates, right? This is a thing, right? And you can kind of get logic out of this, right? So for example, you can kind of think of a given set as a function from, you can sort of think of it's easier to think of a subset this way, right? So if you have like a type, right? Let's say you have some type T, right? You can think of a subset of T as being a function from T to Booleans, right? This kind of makes sense naturally from your programmer's intuition, right? What is a function from T to Booleans? It's something that's like, you're mapping any given T. You're mapping any given T to something that says if that T is in or isn't in the set. And this is not this is all just this is just plain old. It's not even getting into types really. It's really just thinking about like sets and stuff. Haskell is weird. Haskell is different for sure. So you can think of this as the power set, right? Do you know power set? The notion of power set, right? So given the power set of a set S is the set of all subsets of S, right? This is a thing that's useful in many contexts. If you study probability, if you study measure theory, right? This is a concept that will come up. It's the set of all subsets, right? So this type, the type is kind of, including the empty set, yes, is kind of the power set, right? Do you see if you study topology, similar things will come up. Hello, Geets, welcome. So like, right? Do you see this, right? All possible functions mapping T to Boolean. The size of like if you count all of those functions up, right? That will be the same size as the power set, right? So this kind of continues the size analogy. And people will also often write the power set as like T to the 2, right? Like if we look back at power set, right? If we look back at at the notation for this, hello God leave, welcome in. This is or 2 to the T rather, right? Obviously, 2 to the T, right? This is how this would be written, right? Which makes sense, right? You can see this in terms of the cardinality here, right? People will sometimes write it this way, right? Or they will say, and they're even going to talk about indicator function here, right? This is the Booleans, right? This is the Booleans, right? Do you see, right? Like, so this kind of has a similar shape, right? But what if you start thinking about other things to the T? I mean, well, it extends naturally because we already kind of established that like Boolean is like, it's the two element set, right? 2 element type, right? It's the thing that has 2 things inside of it, right? What if you have maps to other things, right? What if we have data Thrulian? What if we have Thrulian, right? And Thrulian is true or false or other, right? What if we start thinking about types that look like T to the Thrulian? Right? What is that start? Well, they start looking like the sizes sure start looking like 3 to the T, right? You can sort of imagine this yourself, right? It kind of makes some sense, right? This extends a little bit naturally, right? It's because the reason why it's exponential, right? Is because you can sort of imagine for every element in T. For every element in T, you're getting for every, it's sort of like you can imagine this is almost a string of bits, right? That makes sense, right? So where T is sort of the length of the string of bits, the set T, and then for every kind of position in the string of bits, aka everything in T, every possible value in T, right? You're denoting it either there or not there. You have a 1 or a 0, right? So if T is a type that has 10 elements, right? If T is the type that has 256 elements, let's say, so T is char, right? The type char to bool, right? All character classifiers, right? If you consider something like the type char to bool, right? Where this is, we can even say U8 to bool. If you think about something like this, U8 has all of these, it only has 256 possible values, right? So for each possible value, this function could return either true or false, and that classifies all functions like this, right? Eventually, like you can imagine other ways to write the functions, right? You can imagine things that are like testing certain bits, or you know, doing weird math and then checking a bit or doing some condition. But ultimately, there are only 2 to the 256 possible functions like this, right? Eventually, you're going to run into things that collide with each other, right? This is, right? You can kind of convince yourself that this is true, right? Because simply because of the numbers, the way that the sizes of the sets work out. Welcome in Spheriphoria. Thank you for the raid. Hello. I'm on a tangent about I don't know, about nothing, about sets, I guess. About the size of types. Hello Merguez, Tim 123. How was your stream today, Spharaoh? If you don't know Spharaoh, I implore you. I've done it before, I will do it again. I implore you. You should check out Spherophoria, who is a good friend and does very interesting projects. And hello SS Slither Moon, welcome also. Who doesn't know? But yeah, this stuff is interesting, and it's especially interesting when you start thinking about logic. If you start thinking about logic, where instead of having like you can kind of build logic on top of set theory with this notion of subset, right? With the notion of power set. Much logic kind of stems directly from the power set, right? And you can start thinking about interesting logics where instead of having Boolean here, instead of having 2 to the t, right? You start thinking about things like, what if you have 3 to the t, right? Right? What if you have the type? What if you have Thrulian? What if you have things from t to float, right? Or to real, right? If we're speaking a little more mathematically, right? This is what fuzzy logic is. Like, this is kind of a basis for this. And the notion of this fundamentally, it abstracts to a thing called topos. How did we get here? I don't know, right? You can kind of I don't know. This is. I wish Thrulian was built into. I mean, fortunately, you can just make it most of the time. I don't think about numbers higher than 10. I don't know. Okay, this is Sued discussion over. I don't know how we got here. We're back to this is guy who wishes he knew more about math, but is very interested in things and mostly cares a lot about the sizes of things. Mostly, I mean, as a programmer, you spend most of your time worrying about the sizes of things, right? Then the widths of things, the number of elements. Yeah. Okay. Back to more productive things. We're writing a C compiler today. We're working on our C compiler. That's the one. You know it. You love it. We're trying to make global variables work right now. That's kind of the thing. And specifically global variable declarations. If we just don't have John Main here, what if we were to just abandon John Main and have only this? Okay, it's going to tell us there's no main function, but that's fine. What does the parse tree look like? Well, we have a translation unit, we have a declaration, which has a type specifier, and it has an init declarator. And we should be writing to it, which is very interesting. Oh, we're not writing to it because we're always assuming that variables are local. I see. Extremely cool. Very cool. And we're always doing that because of the code that we literally just wrote. And that's going to be a major problem for us. So how do we fix that? Well, we can fix that by checking this thing, probably, right? We can just check block scopes, right? This is not so bad. I think it's not horrible. So instead of just saying local adder here, we can just say, we could just do it up here, honestly. We could just say let scope base, and this guy is VM instruction local adder, and then this guy is a separate memory pool for globals. Yes, there is a separate memory pool for globals and also for every stack frame. Is the way it's done right now, and they are all just hash tables. This is, so if we say this is instruction global adder, and then here instead of any of this nonsense, we just say push base, then I think we're cooking. Maybe. Are you going to tell us? Oh, of course, we're base dot. We gotta get a little bit cloning. Need a little bit of cloning here. Instruction is not clonable right now, which is extremely aggravating. Can we say clone there also? Does it go? You can even put literals in read-only globals. Yeah. I mean, there's no notion of, we're certainly, God forbid, we're not checking const here. We're not checking any types. Backend? We've all been there. Doctor, you've hit an artery. I mean, this is, don't worry, JW01, this is our way. CBV? I'm not parsing what you're saying, but it probably is something funny and cool, and it's me. It's my fault. It's my fault. Where is this again? Okay, Okay, this works. If we get our main back in test 3, if we were to say foo equals 12, oh, compiler, oh, backend. I thought you were saying I see. I see. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. Okay. Can we say things like int a equals foo now? Are we allowed? Is that a mode allowed to us? No, it's not. Why is it not allowed to us? Well, we are, okay, so we are assigning global adder 0. And then what are we doing? We're saying we are trying at least to read from global adder 0 again. Huh. Very interesting. Or is this whole thing just fucked? How fucked up is this? What is its fucked mode? What fucked modality has it adopted for its life? Can we go back to VM? Where does read exist? Can you bring me to read 8, please? Okay, we're saying read byte from we have read byte and we have this gets a particular memory. And we say adder to mem off. Cool. So that should very cool. We should probably print what memory this is. V or NVIM. This is Emacs Conife. Welcome in. It's good to see you. This is GNU Emacs. I like that. But with Vim key bindings. Yeah, that's the one. I don't really believe in war. I don't really believe in war like this. So are we just getting the, like, we should be getting the right memory, I imagine. Bows to Emacs. Thank you. Finally, the respect I deserve. No, I'm joking around. Hi. Fuck. So like, we're setting a thing with global adder with writes, sure. And then we are getting 2 addresses. This is the address we're setting. This is the address we're getting. And then we're reading it. Like, so it seems to me like we're not handling that correctly. Maybe I can sort of buy that global adder is not well tested. Maybe add is incorrectly turning things into local offsets. No. Let's just print. Where is read 32? Let's go to read 32. And let's log that. Let's say log info read 32 v be debug form. Yes. Okay. If we run this now, what are we read 32ing? We're reading global offset 0, which is the one that we were writing before. So like that seems like we should probably be doing that, right? Where is and are we saying we're saying just write? Where does write live? What is write's, where is write's house? It's here. If we say write, here. Okay. We're never writing. Okay, that's kind of exciting. Oh, it's because we're not running that code ever. Oh, classic. You know what it is? It's a classic CRT 0, like something has to, the code that initializes the variables has to exist somewhere, right? It has to live somewhere where it actually gets run, right? That's the thing. I think this is what CRT 0 does in C, right? And C, like this is the C runtime. I think this is the thing. There's various things that do this. I mean, this does C++ global constructors. I assume for C, a lot of this stuff is just it's not actually code, right? You can't actually run code in the, like, it just gets baked into the binary. We don't have this notion. We're not able to have this notion. So we effectively have to run a C++ constructor even for integers, right? We have to run code. How should we defeat the heresy of mirror? I don't know about this, Kanife. Thank you for the $100,000. The mirror, I don't know. Perhaps we need to become mirror. We need to polish ourselves to a mirror sheen. Yeah. So we need to be slightly more clever. Probably the way that this should happen is we should just put all of that into its own function called init or something. How are we going to do that? Write a prelude? Yeah, well, it's not even a prelude that we need. We need something we need somewhere to put code, right? We need a place to put, we need like a function that does initialization where we can like throw the code. How are we ever redirecting our code generation? Like, does code generation like a Polish mirror? Yeah. Is our hello Lob saying too, welcome. Is our code generation ever going somewhere else? Right? So to explain what we need to do, right? This is, we are being not very restrictive about what kinds of values can occur here, right? So if you were writing this normally, right? If I was writing C, right? This 10 here, or if I say 10 plus 10 here, right? This will not actually print any, this doesn't actually run an expression, right? This is not actually like an expression happening at runtime. What this is this is some constant expression that gets baked down to 20 by the compiler. And that 20 also, there's not any code that like assigns foo to 20 at runtime. 20 simply exists inside of the executable itself, right? There's a section in the elf file, right, that just maps foo to this data, right? That's how it goes, right? So it never actually has to run code here. Whereas for us, we don't have this concept. Our file sort of it's just instructions, right? There's no data. It's a flat list of instructions. You're unlocking neurons that haven't been activated since college. I thank you, Super Shark Chris. This is kind of you. Welcome in. I'm glad. I'm just I don't know. I hope I don't give I'm just trying to muddle through this. We're all muddling through together. The thing. But I hope if you're having fun, I'm glad. So we don't have this luxury. So for any global variable with initializer, we must run code. A C++ compiler research project. You're spot on with current statement. Yeah. So what is the deal? What do we have to do from here? Ideally, what we need to do is all of the code that initializes this. Like, can we see that code? Like, the code that initializes this is this here. This code right here that I've highlighted, right? It says, okay, get the global adder with 0, make this literal 10, truncate it, write it, right? This code is not being run right now. Why is this code not being run right now? It's because when we run the code, we don't just run it straight through line by line. That would be insane, right? What we do is we start from main, right? Which means if we look at our interpreter, right, what we're doing here is we're saying get the offset of the main function and set the program counter to that offset, right? So we don't start here and run all of this code and then run this. We start here, right? And this is how the way you want it to be. Like, if you have multiple functions, you don't want to run all the functions first. You don't start at underscore. Yeah. So this is what we really should be doing, right? We really should have like a fake main, right? We want to have like a fake main that collects all of this code. And we want to put all of this code there. And then what the fake main should do is it should run all of that code first, and then it should call main normally or jump to whatever, right? Any static initializer blocks. I mean, like, it's a kind of a similar concept maybe, but like it's the same. Ultimately, we need the solution, the problem and the solution, right? Is that we can't run stuff before main right now, and we need to run stuff before main. Just straight up remove values or code that are declared but never used. Yeah. I mean, at least smart compilers will do this. Our compiler, on the other hand, will not do this. Because our compiler needs to do one thing only. It needs to do exactly one thing, and that thing is to build Doom, right? So like, and I'm convinced that we can build Doom with a minimum of functionality. We don't need things like a type checker. You know what our type checker is? We run GCC on that shit, right? We run Clang on that thing, and we look at the type errors. We don't need type errors. We already have them, right? We defer to our classic external type checker, right? That already exists. Why reinvent the wheel? We don't reinvent the wheel on this stream. We don't need a type checker. Hello, Prizelot by Prizelot. Thank you. And hello, Kaylee _. Thank you for the follows. If you like this also, if you're just arriving, we have place. It's good. You're going to see a link to Discord, and you're going to be like, I don't like Discord. Discord is yucky. I hate that. You're not going to hate this one. It's good. And if you do hate it, you can join the IRC, which is mirrored. It's parody. You could have an active IRC server to talk about computers with people in. It's kind of good. I don't know. Okay, we're going here. So really, what do we want this to look like? I guess we could the main issue that might exist is that our current state, if we go to our compiler kind of does straight line. It does a sophisticated technique known as straight line code generation, which is there is a single vector of instructions, and we walk the AST and simply emit new instructions to the back of it. What we really want for this is we want the ability to emit some instructions in a separate context, right? So it's kind of annoying because all of our code gen stuff right now, like compile, if we look at compile expression, for example, right? Compile expression simply emits things to like this instructions array, right? But we really want it to be like, we want to be like temporarily like, hey, don't put it there, let's put it elsewhere. So there's a variety of ways we can do this. The laziest and easiest way we can do this is simply create a new compiler state temporarily, which would be unpleasant, would be somewhat unpleasant, but I mean, not the worst thing in the world. Other things we could do is we could pass in we could have some mode for selecting the instructions, I guess. That's somewhat annoying, but like we could do that also. In general, this is all kind of bad, right? All of our options here are kind of bad and obnoxious, but like we just need to pick the one that is the least bad and obnoxious. So like I think welcome ballers, if I didn't say so. I think I did, but like welcome. I think what's going to execute the instruction? Are you going to generate an alpha? No, this is for so backing up a little bit. This is for a fake computer, right? The concept here is it's to run the video game Doom on the Toho Project music video Bad Apple. I appreciate it. Well, hell yeah. That's why we say it twice sometimes. So we get there. We get there. Thank you, ballers. I appreciate this. The goal is to run Doom on the Toho Project music video Bad Apple. This is kind of the funny haha concept, right? These are both things that people run on a lot of stuff, right? People run Bad Apple on Minecraft Sheep. People run Doom on pregnancy tests on Microsoft's Notepad, right? This is a thing. But as far as I'm aware, no one has run Doom on Bad Apple in an interesting kind of way, right? They put the game on the video or something like this. Yeah, it's improper hierarchy. It's Tom 7. I've learned this term from Tom 7 now. So we are turning the Bad Apple music video into a computer, right? So we are basically what this is our instruction encoding is instead of being bytes, it is instead of being a bunch of binary data, right? Where the bytes encode specific, instructions, right? Opcodes and operands, whatever. It's a series of frame numbers and indices within this video. And then we encode the VM like this. We encode the instructions for the VM like this. And the VM is just a simple little stack machine, right? So what we did is we made a little instruction set that we're gonna, I'm sure extend as time passes. Yeah, big and good ol' Escher Bach. Yeah. Which I probably should reread, which I read when I was a teenager and loved, and I should probably reread now that I'm older and more jaded, and would probably love even more now that I have appropriate backgrounds. I mostly remember a lot of discussion about Achilles and the tortoise or something like this. There was a lot of a fable type Achilles and tortoise. So yeah, this is our we have a little machine, and we're compiling to this machine, which is why we're writing a compiler in the first place, right? We need to write a compiler because there are no compilers that exist for our fancy custom Bad Apple based machine. Bad Apple is sound amplifier. No, it's a music video, and specifically, it's just a video for our purposes, right? It is a video of various anime character dancing. It's kind of a thing that people do, right? I've shown this video a few times this stream. Yeah, it's a thing. Like, you know how people run Doom on everything, right? Like Doom on Notepad, right? People run Doom on Notepad, right? Stuff like this happens, right? People also do Bad Apple on everything. Like, you can say Bad Apple on the one I always like the most is Minecraft Sheep, right? It's a similar thing that people do. They put the video on everything, right? So we're trying to combine these two things to put Doom on the thing, right? We're trying to make Doom run. We're trying to interpret the video as sort of something that could represent a computer program somehow, right? And then we're going to put Doom on that, right? Because it's the funny double joke, right? You see? It's for this purpose. It's for this purpose. So, and this is why we need to write a C compiler, and this is why we have been writing a C compiler. So but we don't actually need to write a good C compiler. That's also like, if you're asking like, why are we taking so many shortcuts? Why is there no type system? Why is it so fucked up? Why can you say signed? Why can you use any type qualifier as a proper type and have it mean something? Like, it's because it doesn't have to be a good compiler. It's just the compiler is merely a means to an end of converting Doom to a program that runs on our Bad Apple abstract machine. That is the only thing. Okay, back over here. How are we going to make these instructions spit out somewhere different, right? That is our only objective at present. How do we make the instructions go somewhere other than this? There are a variety of ways we can do this. Some ways more horrible than others, and we're going to choose an appropriately horrible way. If you like. We're going to choose a way that's called instructions _ init. And this one's going to be really bad. Do you have scopes? There are scopes. There are the like we have to like kind of go far enough to make C vaguely work, right? So there are like scopes that properly work with like blocks and things, right? Like you can do that, because if you don't have that, like, you just end up in situations where like the thing just like doesn't work at all, or like has weird semantics. Like you need to have scopes, right?
You got both power.
Hello, Tilted Over. Welcome in. It's Friday. We made it to drinking time. It's time for boozing. Is this it? Is this it? Okay. If we go here now, let's just say instructions init also is a vector, and we're going to start causing tremendous problems for everyone. That's our new way. That's our new way. How are we going to do this? Hello, Jazzy Jackal. Also, well, I think we're also going to just add a funny thing called emit init, and this is false. This is maybe the worst way to do this, but it's also our way, and it's also maybe the simplest way also. So we're gonna say emit init is a boolean. And what the purpose of emit init is. The purpose of emit init, yes, init before main, yeah. Reserve the first positions of instructions vector, put those in. We could do this. The problem is we don't know how many there are. We do not know how many there are. There could be thousands, there could be 0. So it doesn't kind of line up super easily. It's kind of like you want to end up keeping track of it in two separate kind of things and putting them together at the end anyway. In practice, right? That's what it ends up being. So yes, this is the concept. This is the concept. I think my DRAM is reloading all the time because how do I tell? I wonder how I can avoid that. I wonder how we can avoid this. Hello, Mog. Welcome. We also never did the gen breaks. So we can add this. This is just a break out of loops. I'm noticing this is not being called. Okay. So how do we handle emitting thing? Well, basically what it is whenever we push to instructions, we should instead have the capability to push to another thing, right? Let's actually say instructions, given self. Well, the problem with this is, well, this might fuck up the borrows a little bit. I really wish we could say like what field we're borrowing in particular, like the range. It's maybe too much to ask, right? So instructions is going to give us back a mutable reference to a vector of VM instruction. And what this is going to be is, can we really get away with this? It might be kind of gross. Do you know if your VM? Oh, the VM works. We've been testing programs on it, Chromosundrift. We're running programs. Like we can run little loops and we can compile C programs that have little loops and things and run them and like observe output. It goes. I think this might be nasty. I guess we'll see how it plays out. I think this might be a bit of nastiness though. If we say self dots, a state that has two possible values once you're done with it. Yeah, I mean that's what we're gonna do. Or rather, like initialization could happen throughout, right? Because you can imagine like you can declare global variables in any order, right? I can put. It looks not pleasing to look at. It's gonna fuck with the bars. You might need to put the relevant fields in a substruct. Yeah, that's probably what we'll have to do. Is the scope separate from the instruction? Let's do that anyway, because it will also break the how do we want to do this? The scope is separate from the instructions. The scope is just a concept that's kind of related to the symbol table, right? The scope kind of just tracks like, okay, at a given point, like what offsets refer to which variable names. My power was out for 3 days after the bomb cyclone storm, just in time. Yeah, I've been having crazy power issues today also. I'm actually on generator power currently. My internet works fortunately because I have some weird fiber situation such that if I keep the funny box powered, it's all good. Run in global scope. Yeah, that's what it should mean. Yeah, I mean they should run only in global scope, right? There should be no, because you're not inside of any. This should happen naturally. Nearby Seattle. No, I'm in the northeast. It's I got a bad snowstorm. Yeah, I really think it's the Chromosundrift. I really think it's the power lines that does it, right? That's almost always what it is around here, right? I think it's the case that other countries don't have, or at least don't as commonly have, above ground power lines. Hello, Cypher_space. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Whereas at least in much of the rural US and suburban US, right? Like there are above ground lines. Has that happened? It has not happened yet. There are people who are somewhat getting closer though. Hello, Ezio01. All above ground, sadly. Yeah, it's where I am as well, right? Downtowns have underground power, but like at least out in the boonies, like it's all just on poles, right? And they're long and old and there's tons of trees, right? So whenever there's like any wind and like a tree or a big branch falls and it hits the power line, then suddenly like it's a big problem because they have to like set it. You don't have power until like they send a crew to fix it, right? And they're also like more vulnerable to this in the first place. So like this is what tends to happen. Right? I think this is not going to work for us, right? Probably. Let's see. I really would like it to work this way, but I don't think it will. Don't they cut the trees away? Not sufficiently, right? Like I'm like in the woods. Impressed that your ISP keeps things running. Yeah, this ISP is like insanely good. It's insanely good. Electric co-op that wants 2 to 3 full days to clear trees to bring me power if I want it. I see. If we're emitting it, this should be self.instructions. Init else self.instructions. And this is this guy's, and I would love to just replace everywhere that we're referencing instructions with instructions like this. But it's not going to happen because of the way that the borrow is, I think. Maybe it works for us though. Like yeah, it's this thing. Like we're frequently like taking reference. Like it's gonna be really annoying, right? Unless we could split out these two fields into a sub thing, right? And then and maybe emit init also. That probably does the trick, right? Like we can go, how will it jump from init to post? We're just gonna grab all of the init instructions and put them once, like we're gonna do is at the end of generation, we're gonna grab all of those instructions and we're gonna make a new function at the end called start. That just like, yeah, they're gonna be linear at the end, right? It's just a matter of like where we put them. The really, like, it's a challenge of like kind of non-locality in the sense that like everything else can just kind of like generate code that just like goes at the end, like kind of in its current context, whereas this initialization stuff needs to go somewhere kind of far from, you know, where its natural kind of place is, right? It needs to go somewhere else and get collected after init completed. The thing is, emit init can change frequently. We're gonna use emit init to bracket things, right? So like when ideally the thing that's going to happen, right, is like, again, this is why this is sort of somewhat lazy and horrible. We're in initialization mode when we're in where is the guy? It's in compile declaration. Here. If base is global here, we're gonna say self.emit init equals true here. Self.emit init equals false, right? That's the concept. We're gonna bracket it with this here, right? Such that the calls to things like compile expression generate to the appropriate place. Again, this is not wonderful, but like it does the job. So let's just split the instructions into their own pub struct instructions, and these guys are here. And then this is going to be pub ints instructions. And then this whole thing is going to be ints is this. I'm not going to bother being particularly fancy about this. This is instructions. This is here. Sure. And then this method can go. We'll put this on the other guy, right? We'll put this here. Because then the calling code can know that it's only borrowing the instructions, right? This is kind of a thing you have to do in Rust relatively often. We can even be clever about it. We can call it truck. We can be kind of cute about it. We can call it tructions. So then every place where we say, can we just go to next error? Whenever we say this, we can say inst.tructions. This will still have to be mutable, because we're still returning John mutable reference. I gotta sleep. Good night, all. Good night, ballers. Thank you for stopping by. It's great to have you. Like this, right? I think this probably solves our problem. Because then, like, now we can go to town, right? Yeah. Now we can do whatever our heart desires. And it's not too gross. And we can use it the same way in all contexts, I think. So yeah. Cool. Very, very cool. I think this should do it. We'll have to. Does Rust allow you to override operators? There are traits for the built-in operators, I think, right? I think you can do this, right? I think there's like a trait you can implement that will allow you to like have plus work on your type. I think it's like this. It's the way it works in Rust is like probably the way it works in Haskell. You can see the add trait. Yeah. I think this is the case. I don't particularly like it. I don't know. I'm a sicko. I don't like operators very much. I'm not an operators fan, I guess. I don't like having to parse the thing differently. Yeah. There's add, right? People do this for like array libraries, right? Like I want every function call to look the same. I want it to look like a function call. I guess it's fine if there's if plus actually is something different. Like I understand why it's not a function call in Rust, right? So it kind of, for built-in stuff it's fine, but if it is going to be a function call, I want it to be a fucking function call. Custom no. I think even then I like calling. I don't know. I think that in general the thing that I prioritize, I don't prioritize brevity like at all. Like I don't give a shit about brevity like even a little bit. In the sense of like actual like syntactic brevity, right? I'm fine writing that like Sphero says. I in terms of like brevity in like the complexity of the expression, I guess I care about a little bit, like what tree it turns into, but I don't care enough about like the length of the thing. A function call for adding, so you can write stuff like 1.add2. Yeah. This is the thing. This is kind of what it desugars to, maybe. I mean, I assume for plus, I don't know, actually. Who knows how they handle the optimization of the thing, if it actually is a function or it isn't. In something like Lisp or Haskell, like higher level languages, you just get away with everything's a function, right? Haskell also kind of has a fucked up nature to it, where Haskell, you can just any name that's only symbols you can call it infix. And also you can just give it whatever, there's a special like language thing where you can just give it whatever precedence you want, right? There's just like a thing you can say that says like, okay, this is right associative with this precedence level, which is like, one, like pretty cool, two, like very fucked up to mentally parse, and like I'm putting parentheses around all that shit every time. And three, like how does the parser for that even work? That seems crazy. And more, a thing I've mentioned a few times, Agda is the most of all. Agda is fucking insane. Agda is like a Haskell-like language. Agda supports mix-fix operators. Mix-fix being, there's infix, prefix, post. Agda supports mix-fix operators, where if the name of your... Agda also uses like tons of Unicode names. If the name of your identifier contains underscores... I think this might actually be some Unicode. I don't know if this is a real underscore or some Unicode thing. If it contains this character, then the arguments can be placed in between the other elements of the name. So you can actually like define like real syntax like this, right? Like Haskell has the Haskell, you write an if statement like if whatever, then whatever, else whatever. This is just a function. This can just be a function in Agda. Of course, barring you need laziness to make it a function, but like, yeah, it's easy for any infix operators, but you can write like arbitrarily complex, weird syntax like this and define its associativity and like how the fuck do they parse? Like I don't even know what the parser looks like for this. That's wild. Z notation does something like that. Is a prefix version of plus, if I remember correctly. I see. I mean, this is not even making it a prefix version. It's making it an infix version, right? You can again, you can define this is kind of small on here. If I say foo, you can define a function called if underscore then underscore else underscore, right? And then you can call it like if x then y else z. Right, like this becomes a valid function call syntax for this function, which is nuts, right? Like this is like patently like kind of fucking nuts, right? Or I could put another one here, and I could say foo, right? Like this, like you could do an arbitrary fixity precedence layout, right? It's kind of insane. Yeah, and then I mean the question becomes like what does the code you're reading even do at all anymore, right? Like I mean this ends up being the case quite often with Haskell as well, right? Like Haskell just has this for symbols, right? But like Haskell, like if you're reading like Haskell, like some stuff that's using like lenses or something, like where's the lens? Where's the chart, right? Like the lenses end up being like you get tons. This is not even a good example. You just get so many of these fucking custom operators that it becomes like very difficult to tell what things are doing at a glance without assistance, right? You can tell if you have an editor that lets you mouse over the thing and see the types of stuff, but it just becomes very aggravating to actually. I wonder if the tutorial has any good examples of this. This is just going to give us lists of things. Lens.internal.magma lol. Yeah. Hard to tell at a glance without lens. So true. Hello, Tom Weil. Yeah, I mean, Agda is also not really a thing. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. It's typically not really used for for writing code also. It's more of a Agda is more of a proof language, right? It's a language for like describing and then proving things about math, right? Is kind of its more intended use case. It's like Colonq. Yeah, it's sort of like Colonq. It's Colonq kind of without a tactics language, and like it's in the same genre. It's a dependently typed kind of deal. Agda, I believe, is actually written by the creator of Colonq's wife, maybe. So they are very related. They are very related. They are related in the real human sense as well. Terrible for engineering, great for research. There is engineering you can do with it. Hello OCS Legna also. Like you can write code with it, and I believe there actually is an extraction mode where you can extract Haskell code from Agda, right? So you can write Agda and then have it like give you Haskell or maybe ML. I don't recall exactly what it was. It's more like Haskell. That is kind of like, you know, this is the thing. Stuck in the left recursion without memoization. Where does Idris fit? I mean, Idris is like in this. I think of Idris as something that is like trying to be like Agda, but like for writing programs, right? Idris does not do any of this fucked up syntax stuff. It has the normal like Haskell infix operator kind of thing, but I don't think it has the mixfix thing. Idris is this guy. Idris is this guy, and it's definitely more intended for like real making programs. It has a JavaScript backend, right? I think it has a JavaScript in like a backend for some fast scheme. American Dairy Goat Association. Search only for Agda extraction mode. Only include results for this site. Yeah, it's something like Agda extracts to Haskell. Something like this. This exists, I think. I need help. Custom sigils in Elixir. It's over. Yeah, this is like an official thing. Compiling Agda code to readable Haskell. This is like even somewhat maintained, right? There's people. This is more. People have touched this more recently than GHCJS. Add me on Discord if you guys end up playing WoW. My name should be the same. Bye. Goodbye, Mistress Kel. We'll be on. At least I probably will be later. Insisted on Greek symbols in the code. Yeah, like Agda is very Unicode heavy, right? Like if we look, where's the Agda? Where's like some Agda code? Can we find this Agda language? They really lean heavy on Unicode in operators, right? This is very like, can we find like their standard library here, or like the cubicle library? Agda is one of Agda's main claims to fame. Is it's like the main implementation language for cubicle type theory / the homotopy type theory stuff. Unicoded, if you will. Hey, this is true. This is a pun in like 3 different ways. The can we see? Do they do it in here? If we look in the algebraic geometry section, if we look in Zariski lattice properties.agda, do they do? Yeah, you can see already here. We have import with renaming, right? Like they go heavy on the Unicode. In this world, in this little world. Yeah. So yeah, that's they like that. They can be. I would not want to program like this, but if you're trying to express something that like you have on paper and try and make it look like the math you have on paper, it's maybe interesting, right? This is maybe worth looking at. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Unwinding the stack. Back to the world of C. Pain. Develop their own character sets instead of misusing Unicode. Yeah, I don't know. It would kind of be cool if there was like an executable LaTeX for this, right? If you could just write it with LaTeX and then have it be rendered like, because it, like using like the little Unicode square root symbol like is not ideal, right? It'd be nice if you had like the full kind of 2-dimensional like you could write things out properly. I wonder if there's anything in that dimension. There probably is. Yeah, Unicode is not meant for this. Yeah. It would be cool if there was like some kind of automatic LaTeX to Agda expression, like whatever conversion. This would be kind of interesting. Ints.structions. Go next. Ints.structions. Go to error. Ints.structions. Ints.structions. Let's get instructed. So true, Dummy Dorko. So true. Hello. Instructions. Okay, this guy is. Can I just not live in hell anymore? Can I be allowed to not live in hell anymore? I don't want to live in hell anymore. Can we do something about that? If I just say evil x s self dot instructions self dots dots ins dot instructions, does that fix me? Does that fix me, please? Do we have error? Do we have error that is not warning? I see we do. I see we do have some kind of scenario here. We do have some sort of scenario here, I see. On the self.pc situation. Ah, yes, this will do it. This will do it because we made this do something a little bit differently. What are we complaining about here? Yeah, we are. Why does this return? Why should this borrow? Why don't we just say let PC equals self.pc? Why does it borrow? Okay, that fixes us. This fixes us. Okay. We're in hell on this guy. We are in hell on this guy. Cool. I guess we just have to save the things. Kind of annoying that this doesn't work, right? Does the funny Rust thing that like automatically checks like whether you're still borrowing something? Is this at the statement level? Is that why this is happening here? Is that because like I would sort of expect like this just returns as U64? I wouldn't expect this. I would expect the borrow to end after this expression. Maybe it's not at that level of granularity. That I guess that makes sense. Let here equals this. I guess. It's across function boundaries. It borrows until the end of the statement. Yeah, I think that's what's happening here, right? It's that it's. I know the borrow checker. Like it's. I'm just. It's just annoying that it. Yeah, sure. I understand this, right? I'm just so if I like what I'm doing here is I have this expression here, like in the operand, right? This borrows this and then returns a U64. I would expect by the time that len returns, it no longer needs to borrow self.ints, right? So, and in fact, if I move this out and just put this as a separate statement, if I say let here equals this and this is here as underscore, this now works, right? So it's sort of annoying that this is the case, right? Like this feels kind of like that, like it feels like I should just be able to like put this here, right, and have it work. But like if it, I can kind of imagine if it's checking, if it's doing like the thing that automatically, yeah, reordering in memory barriers. Okay, this makes sense, I guess. This is I can imagine cases where maybe this is, yeah, okay, this is fine. It's unintuitive, like given it's one of those things that's like I'm just gonna shadow the name probably. This is fine. We do it enough, God knows. Sure. Okay, cool. Does this happen elsewhere? Yeah, sure. You need to construct the mute self arg first because that arg comes. Oh, yes, of course. Okay, I understand now. It's because this is in fact. It's not. It's the other way around. I see. It's because the self argument is first. Is this the case? Yeah. That I think makes a lot of sense. Okay, this still has the funny self.literal. Okay. Can we just do it here as well? If we say let lit equals self.literal start. This is lit. Okay. Any more? Okay, that's all. That's all. Cool. Cool. Very, very, very slick. So now what we can do is now inside of, there's some talk about improving the situation, possibly by constructing the receiver argument last. I see. I see. I guess it like it doesn't really. I understand now entirely why it's happening. That it makes sense, right? Yeah. Where is compile declaration? Let's go down there. Let's see. We're gonna say we're gonna keep being silly. We'll keep being silly, and we're gonna say that this is init. This is false. This is true. You now own an air fryer? Congratulations. What do you do? Is an air fryer just like a toaster oven? No. It's not like this. It's fancier than a toaster oven. If we say self.inst.emit init equals init equals false. Again, we don't need sophisticated scoping rules here or anything. This is all that it is. It's all that it is. It don't fry. Fried air is it's an oven with a fan in it. Okay, convection oven. Okay, the name air fryer does seem extremely misleading. Like a popcorn machine for non-popcorn. Okay, a basket form factor. I see. Healthier, something like this. It's healthier than literally deep frying things. Thank you for the stream. We'll show up more frequently. Have fun. I appreciate it. Yeah. If you want to know when the thing is live, we announce it. We announce it here. Also in other places, I guess on Twitter but it's mostly there. Thank you for the follow. We'll see you around. Oh, this is yeah. We do silly computer thing. Where is this guy? If we say, oh, of course, when we initialize the thing, that makes sense. If we go to main.rs again, instructions, okay, sure. At the end, we're gonna want to do this stuff. It turns soda into cobs. It turns, huh? I don't know. My cooking methodology right now, I don't think it would benefit from an air fryer, honestly. It's entirely, living as the lifestyle of a bachelor. Living the lifestyle of a bachelor has led me to a cooking style that is entirely focused on producing food in quantity while minimizing the level of cleanup that I'm going to have to do later. And this is what I still do. I just don't want to clean, right? I don't want to do the dishes as often, so therefore I produce minimal mess. So really almost everything that I cook these days is I throw a bunch of stuff into a pan, into basically a frying pan, and I cook it together. And I don't measure anything because that requires me to use measuring cups or like little spoons and things. I do the dishes quite often as well, right? I don't want to do them myself, right? This is kind of the deal. Yes. Yeah, I like doing the dishes. I don't want her to help. It's an enjoyable time. But like I don't want to do it often, right? It is therapeutic to do this, but I don't want to do it every day. I want to do it as infrequently as I can get away with. Yes, unfortunately. So anyway, my cooking style, my cooking technique, as it were, is optimized for this. So I mostly am just putting stuff into the pan and cooking it. I have a bunch of things I can do. I can make a mean beef plus seasoning. I can make a mean beef in sauce. I can make a mean chicken in sauce, curry type scenario. I can make. We have some various other ideas. I was making deep dish pizza in the oven in a frying pan for a while, which was pretty peak. I would cook the beef in a pan, and then I would put it back in the same pan on top of pizza crust. A mean beef seasoning just now. I don't know. Like I mean, I've gotten kind of okay at the beef with seasoning metagame. You ate some earlier. I made some for you for lunch. It was good. It was spicy, but it was good. I had some soy sauce in there. I had some what is the thing? White and black pepper. We had some other type of things. It was pretty good. So we need a way to collect all of the instructions now. We need a way to collect every instructions. Let's call it finalize. Canned fish on rice, also a classic, really. Let's make finalize here. in compiler.rs. So what does finalize do? Let's put it near the top, despite being called finalize. Pub fn finalize. And what is this? What does this do for us? It's going to return a list. It's going to return two things, right? It's going to return an address of the entry point, right? It's going to return the address of the entry point. What is PC even? It's a U64. It's going to return a U64, which is the address of the entry point, and it's going to return a vector of instructions. Vec of VM instruction. Right? So really, what is this? Really, what the fuck is this? What does this look like? So what we will do is first we will get the current address. We will get the length. We will get the length of the existing instructions, right? What is this? A program for ants? Fine, fine. Okay, we'll make it big. We'll make it big. We can say things like let entry equals self. Can we take self also? Self dot ints dot instructions dot len. Very cool. Wow, extremely neat. And we're going to be returning entry and something else. What is this something else that we're going to be returning? What is the guy? Well, the guy is going to be something like both of these things mashed together with a little bit of extra on the end. Right? So we're going to say let mute ints equals self.ints.instructions.append. Does this append in place? It does. And it moves all elements. I guess we can just say that this consumes the state. That probably is workable, maybe. Like, can we get away with that? Self.ints. The problem is we're not going to be able to consume self all at once, right? So I think we're just going to copy a bunch of shit around. I think we're going to go for the copy a bunch of shit around type gameplay. If we say ints.append self.ints. This is a more efficient version of extend because it doesn't discard the source allocation. Yeah, I see. I see. What is the nature of extend? Can we see the nature of extend? Ints.instructions.extend. Sure, sure, just from an iterator. I see. This is understandable. Well, this is what we care about. We just care about saying self.ints. Instructions init.clone. Maybe even this. Consider borrowing mutably here. Sure. Cool. This is we're gonna be returning ints. What's your complaint? What's your complaint? Oh, this is ints, of course. It's foolishness. Hello, Lead and Jin, welcome in. Then this is ints.push. We have a couple of final things. Well, notably, we need to call. Fix your newspaper writing skills. They're a bit scary and too snarky. We got to do this. We got to do this. Although, of course, the ones that have already been written are doomed. They're doomed. But we should fix it before the end for sure. Hi, Lead and Jin. Okay, if we push something like. What's our call instruction look like? If we go back to, is it just a jump in VM0 in rather VM.rs? Is our branch just a jump? We also have call and return. I honestly think we just straight up jump to main. It doesn't actually get us anything to call. I think we go jumping style. That seems fair. So like where is maybe we do call because call creates a new stack. Yeah, we want to call. So how are we calling here? We're gonna say something along the lines of VM. Hello, XWidget1, welcome. VM instruction call. Okay, there's our thing. What are we calling? Right. Well, it's something added to VM instruction program. We're gonna add something to it. Right. This is lit64 something. Right. And the something we're gonna add to it is gonna be the address of main. And main is exactly this thing that we're already getting here. It's comp.functions.getMain. And we're just gonna panic. We're just gonna panic because we fear nothing. We fear nothing. We can panic as much as we want to. It's fine. Okay. So this should be the right thing, right? What this is okay. When we finalize, what do we get? We're gonna get out the entry point address, and we're gonna get out all the instructions that we actually want to run. And what are those instructions? Well, it's all the instructions we had at the start, then followed by all the initialization code, and then a thing that jumps to main. Or calls main. And then hopefully this does what we want it to, right? And it has the advantage that we can clean up main a little bit, right? Let's say let's entry ints equals comp.finalize, and we can log ints here instead of this other thing, and then here this can be ints also, and prog.pc can be entry. Okay, does this build for us? Does build. Very cool, and it does run. Excellent. Well, it works the first time. Wonderful. That's a good thing to see. I think this is actually working the way we want it to, right? I mean, it's certainly saying dump 20, which means that we're assigning. If we go to test3.c, I mean, this actually does this work with arbitrary expressions? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Very cool. Okay, we have initializers for global variables now. Cool. Let's just keep working. Again, our goal today is this graphics thing, right? Our goal today is to get something on the screen, or at least, you know, maybe a more relevant goal is like to have some built-in functions that we can call, right? How are we going to handle that? How are we handling these like special things, these syscalls, basically? I think presumably we're going to have a. Did we already put that in? Do we have a system call guy in the? Oh yeah, we do. We have. Well, let's make syscall. Let's make syscall here. Okay. What is syscall all about? The bound variable puzzle. Hello, K1C ____. So we went over at the beginning of last time. I finished the interpreter. I finished the interpreter, and we got into the thing that the codex led to. But we have not continued from there just yet. This is a current cliffhanger. We have not yet managed to achieve further puzzling. We remain puzzled. For now, at least. For now. Watch till you got in. Eagerly awaiting part 2. Yeah. It'll be exciting. What is your intent? What do you mean? What do you mean my intent? I would like to continue solving that thing if that's the question. I kind of liked it a lot. Oh yeah, we'll continue over time for sure. I don't know how much of it will be. I think it's the kind of thing that's like, it's nice to save for a rainy day because it's really just like, it's like insanely fun, right? Like but it kind of requires a lot of context. So it's, I don't know. Maybe I will just like knock them out. It'd be a fun, yeah, it's cozy and fun. Yeah, it's good. But it can also lead to like, I want to scout them out a little bit beforehand. So like, because you never know like what we're going to get caught into. I guess that's fine for the stream as well, right? Like as you were mentioning, like it's probably like good to have some way to like get things into the fake OS, right? So like, yeah, it's like red team capture the flag. Yeah. It's so like I can imagine us like saying like, oh, I'm going to work on this today, and then the whole stream turns into like we're going to build like a funny Emacs mode to like work better with it. And that's like fine, I guess. Like I don't know why. Yeah. Like that this seems fine. Or writing a compiler to or something if that's ever relevant. Like which I suspect maybe it will be, given the venue. Like we could totally do that. Okay. But I also kind of I like doing like kind of real stuff too, a little bit. Like to the degree that this is real stuff, or like the Game Boy Advance stuff is real stuff. Like I want to like, you know, it's fun to branch out. Okay. Syscall. Where do we interpret these things? Syscall, I think, honestly, we just have a big match on these. We just pop. Post a schedule for it so I know when to tune in. Okay. I will be sure to. I sometimes don't even know what I'm doing on a given day, but I will try to remember for this. I will try and make it sort of an occasion. Like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get. Yeah. Hopefully the thing is interesting. That's the intention. I think we broadly succeed with that generally. I'm pretty happy with the idea that like we probably land on interesting most of the time with GDB support, but GDB only supports built-in CPU architecture, so not much works. This could be a very interesting exercise, right? Having some kind of debugger thing, right? It would be very good to implement some kind of debugger situation. When's the Witscore stream? Gonna execute instruction sleep. Have a fun rest of your stream. Thank you, Party Cat Law. Rest easy. Rest easy. The I don't know. I feel like just having a stream where we just looked at Witscore would be a little indulgent, but like not like it's not the worst thing we've ever done. we've done worse, certainly. So like I think it's probably acceptable. Like can we just panic here? Can we cause panic? Let's say if let value can we there's like an as offset thing, right? There's a guy to like get it as an offset, I think. Where is this guy? This exists for sure. Where is add? Give me Jonathan add. Oh, it's 2 offsets. Excellent. 2 offsets. Panic. Yeah, real. Okay, where is syscall then? Okay, this we can just say like this is .2 offset, right? And again, this guy panics. Cool. And then we can just say match call. And we can start saying stuff like, I don't know. If it's 0, log info hello computer, right? That's kind of good. If it's anything else, we say panic invalid syscall number, this guy, right? Okay, so we have this guy. And these are kind of like arbitrarily powerful. Like we can just do whatever, right? We have full access to the state of the machine, right? We have and mute self, so we can do whatever we want here. How are we going to make this take shape in the world of C? In the world of C programs, how are we going to do this? I think what we will do is because our function call mechanism is so minimal, right? Function calls are extremely minimal. They're basically just like push, like what does call actually do? Call is just pop an address, push a stack frame, do thing. Return is pop stack frame. You know, it's very simple. And in the compiler even, what is a function call? If we go to compiler.rs, where is call? Where does expression call is just okay, compile the callee and push a single call instruction. Okay. So I think what we'll do is instead of and we also and it just like it also compiles all the arguments just in order and just pushes them to the stack. Stack machines make some of this stuff so simple. I think what we shall do is we shall replace this. We shall detect certain names, right? We can branch on. Do you push return address? Yeah, I mean that's part of the frame, right? Over in the VM, we don't have to push the return address in the compiler because it's handled automatically by the call instruction. And the call instruction in the VM the call instruction in the VM has this frame, this control frame, and the control frame has PC plus 1 as the return PC. So it happens kind of at the system level automatically. Like the stack is not managed by us; it's managed by the hardware, right? That's our concept. So I think what we'll do is we can branch on the name. We can branch on the name here, and then we'll just detect certain special names. We'll just have a bunch of magic names, and then have those compiled as syscalls instead of, and that lets us still use the same argument mechanism, right? I think this is really good. So how does this get the L value? It's just this, right? It's just saying if it's an identifier, just get the thing, right? So like, in call here, then, can we get away with doing some fancy footwork? Can we get away with doing some fancy footwork here? Also, can we do else with guards easily? Will this default in a sensible way for us? If we say this is ce.node.callee.node, right now we're only supporting identifiers in any case, right? I think. Yeah. Okay. So what are we gonna do about that? What's the deal? What's the complaint? What's the complaint? Okay, you're complaining about E being partially. I see. Sure. Can you have array subscript expressions as L values? Not currently, but we can extend this quite easily to do so. And we're gonna keep doing. I think we're gonna keep doing this in the default case, so this is not going to affect that. What I would really like is I would like to match this against only. How do you do this in Rust? Do you just say this here? Rust match guards. You can attach additional booleans to this thing, right? You can. You can. Can I attach multiple? Can I attach multiple booleans? Guards, yes. If we this is a Terry Pratchett book, right? This is Discworld, I think. If we say if I.node.name equals log, let's say this, right? Is this a possibility? Why are we Does this fix us? Yeah, it does. I assume I can't have separate guards here, right? That's kind of frustrating. I would like to say, like, just as an additional guard, I would like to say, I can do this in Haskell, I can't do it here. So I don't want to keep writing. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we'll just do it like I will literally just do it like this. I don't care. This is our new method. This is our new method. So if this is the case, we're just gonna say self dot do the whole thing, do the whole shebang, just to push a lit64. You can use and or, but I don't think you can use a different match. Yeah, you can't use like a different body. We can push a lit64 0, and then push a syscall. Cool. And then if we go to test 3, we can start, like, what if we just don't have any of this? And what if we just say log, classic log situation? Cool. Stack underflow. Cool. Why is this? Let's think for a second here. What does this look like? We're saying dump after every expression. We expect every expression to evaluate to a value. I guess that makes sense. Let's just make log not do that anymore. Let's go. Let's just make the VM not do that anymore. We're doing that in the compiler, I think. Where's dump? Yeah, we're doing it after every expression. Let's not dump anymore, but soon we're gonna be able to have print statements. Soon, print statement. Wow, it says hello computer. Very cool. Can we make it print a value too? Where is syscall? Here it is. Let's make it print any value also. So we pop call first, and then let's say let v equals self.pop again. And this is v. Actually, let's do it here. Cool. What does that taste like? What is the flavor? Can we savor the flavor? If we say things like, again, we have no type system, so we have a great deal of freedom. If I say 42, wow, we have hello computer U6442. Extremely cool. We can log values now. We have our most basic system call. We have the ability to call Rust code in the VM from C. So how are we going to want to do this for other things? For things like, again, we have no type system, so much of this is very easy. We just need to make sure that the values on the stack line up correctly. So we need to make render, we need to make get time, and we need to make sleep. I think let's actually try and hook this baby up to wait, someone, oh my lord, someone recommended a library. There was library recommendation on Discord. I will have to investigate this. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna grab, hello? Want to talk? Want to say hi again? I just don't want to. I never know if you're like I'm scared now. I have nothing to say or something like this. This is you're good. You're activated. You're activated at this topic. Okay. Mod, you can talk. You can talk about render and sleep.
Yeah, I know so much about John Render and John Sleep. Hello! Hi! How is everyone doing? Pizza time was great. I ate way too much. My tummy hurts. Hi! Hi! What kind of pizza? We had plain, but then we also got like fries with wing sauce and blue cheese on them, which were delicious. And of course, the classic, some garlic knots. Oh, Jen, dude, yay! That's awesome! Hi, everybody! How are we doing? I can't remember how to swap monitors. There we go. I found it. Okay. Hi! So much. We were all so excited. Lots of pizza places around us right now have no power. So, the place was very, very busy. We had to wait for pizza time, but we got there, so shout out. I will not say the location that we got it from. Pizza outage. Yes, the snowstorm of rural Boston, indeed. Yes, yes. Yeah, shout out to Censored Pizza Place. I won't say that. I was gonna say something about. No, I can't say. I can't even explain what I was going to say. Never mind. Yeah, I think a lot of things in the Northeast got a lot of snow over the past day or so. Yeah, I was going to say redacted. You know, I really got... Does anyone have anything exciting coming up for this weekend? I know Colonq is going on this interview show tomorrow. I think that'll be very fun. I will probably tune in. Besides that, my plans are to not do anything. I'm so excited. Oh, I like all of those little emotes. Those are cute. I'm vibing. Wow, it looks like I'm making really serious head movements, but I'm really not. If I just move the mic, I was just going like this, kinda. But what? I'm not sure what you're asking, but I recently got into film photography and I'm gonna go shoot around town. Ooh, that's fun. That's nice. More eastward, only rained. I feel like, okay, I know this is kind of a controversial take. I don't really love fall because generally it's just like gray and brown and kind of depressing. And so I'm kind of excited that there's becoming snow because I'm like, if it's gonna be really cold out, there might as well at least be snow so I don't have to see all of like the dead brown on the ground. Like, I find fall kind of depressing. And I love the snow. I don't know if I've yeah, I think that will be happening, but I'm not sure how to do that on this. I have been skiing for most of my life since I was about 2 years old. So I'm very excited for there to be snow around. I'm very excited to go skiing. I've been to many a place to go.
Can I take the wheel?
Yes.
Can I take the wheel? Is this possible?
I do love skiing. Yeah, yes, you gotta do the pizza, you gotta do the slice, and then you gotta do your parallel lines, you know? Yeah,
Yeah. Basically,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
We gotta do the thing.
Yeah.
You were forced into a moderation activity based role. Hello. A good ski day is something wonderful. There's something really good about going in. You have a thermos.
Oh my gosh.
You have a thermos full of hot chocolate or something. It's
my favorite feeling in the world. I think I have never found something better. Is you go skiing for a full day in your ski boots and they're all tight. And then you go back to the lodge at the end of the day and you get to take off your ski boots and then your ski socks and you put on like some clogs or something. I literally don't know if there is anything better on the planet.
It's pretty good.
Unbelievably.
It's pretty good. Sit next to the
best.
fire. Yeah. Drink from
and
your
you just get
thermos
to-
a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
the best.
Oh,
It's the bomb.
It's so good.
Indeed.
No, we don't talk about that part.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I really enjoyed about COVID. No school, so I would just go skiing all day and then spend this is ideal, honestly.
Really?
This is maybe the ideal lifestyle to ski all day.
Oh.
I mean, I don't even like down. I wanna if I had infinite time and resources to do, you know, if the days were 48 hours long, I would be spending a good amount of time cross country skiing. Yes, it is tough on your knees, but it probably makes them strong. It probably makes them strong and good. Doing some telemark skiing. This is an activity of high appeal, I think. Taking a dive and then laying in the snow, staring at the sky until someone asks me if I'm okay. Yeah, waiting patiently for the next global virus. Yeah. Okay. Cross-country skiing sounds fantastic. Yeah, it's like skiing without the fear of speed. It's like skiing without the fear of speed. In Bulgaria, is it affordable? Is this affordable? Okay, what do we have here? What do we have here? We need to implement some things, don't we? One thing we need to of note. Oh, we wanted to check failure, I think it was. Someone linked something in the Discord IRC. There was someone who posted down there. Someone was posting down there. Who was it? Who was posting? I think it was failure. Someone mentioned the word frame buffer. Someone mentioned something along the lines of frame buffer. Was it? Was it not that? Was it? I'm trying to think of search queries. Was it pixels? Was it pixels? Was it? Oh, it is failure. It's mini FB. BTW, next time you want to just throw pixels into a buffer and have them show up on screen, Mini FB is a crate that manages to do that with very little in your way. Excellent. Well, Mini FB, I think, is exactly what we might need right now. Can we see this? Mini 500, 700 for a month of skiing plus lodging and SPA. That's actually fucking crazy. That's like 500 to 700 is like incredibly cheap rent for a month in the US, right? If this is USD, right? This is like this is, I imagine, for many Americans in a position where that would be cheaper than living. That would be cheaper than living. Yeah. Bed and full board plus SPA. Yeah. That's is this true? Is it why is it capital? Oh, it's spa. I see. This is good. 6 types of mineral. Okay, yeah. I guess we're going to Bulgaria then. God damn. Okay, where is this? Mini FB Rust. Is this our option? I think I'm happy using this maybe. Makes it easy to open Windows, usually native, and can optionally show a 32-bit buffer. Also supports keyboard, mouse input, and menus on selected operating systems. Okay, this seems extremely like what we want. Can we look at the examples? Can we look at the base? Where's the basic example? Can we see the most basic possible example? This uses PNG to decode an image and stuff, but then it just does it. Okay, how do you say this? There's a whole set target FPS thing here that we should perhaps have to consider, but like I'm not super concerned about that. Let's grab Mini FB. Let's see if this works well for us. Because I don't want to have to think about getting libraries very much. We're already bringing in SDL2, I guess. Are we doing anything with that though? I guess it's an SDL2 versus. You know what? Let's abandon the world of SDL2 for now. Does our flake.nix do anything special for this? It probably does. It's probably pulling in SDL, but like this will maybe also pull in the. We can afford to pull in some other inputs. Let's say Mini FB. If we were to say Mini FB and we were to say cargo build, is that going to improve us? It's going to have to wait for the lock file and build directory because I'm sure there's 4 separate things that are trying to build this. Hello, Wazi Kamawata. Welcome. How are you doing, Wazi Kamawata? I hope life is treating you well. Okay, we are saying SDL2 and it. Oh, we were already doing some video stuff actually. Okay, cool. Okay, let's not do this because we already had it set up. I was like, I didn't think we had this as far along as we did, but we did. So it actually is fine. It actually is fine, maybe. Got a weekend sleep in at least, so can't complain there. Very nice. You can't complain. You can't complain whatsoever. That would be cheap for a week in Austin. Yeah. This sort of travel rate is insanely expensive, right? You could expect to pay like yeah. Where is video being used from? Is this being used from main? Is there a thing that says video? Yes, it is. It's called video. If I say cargo run video, okay, it's showing bad apple and it's showing the whole bad. Oh, I forgot we made this. It's showing the whole bad apple as fast as it can go. It's going as quickly as possible. Bad apple style. Cool. Yeah, very nice. So we have video. What if we were to make something that does not just display bad apple to the screen every frame? What if we were to do other initialization and do this in our VM runtime as well? What if within the VM runtime we were also to... Is it kind of slow? It is kind of slow. It probably is V-synced, I imagine. I think we were trying to make that... I think this was something we were trying to make not happen. This is... I think the slowness of it is what was confusing us last time we touched this, which was probably like a year ago. Hello, Fluffy, also. The video is low res, yes. It's also not a video, right? In the sense that we are... Like, I mean... I don't know. You got to do it either way. I mean, I guess we would think we would expect it to be fast, given that we are just like loading every frame into a separate texture on GPU. There's no FFmpeging involved at runtime. This is we have over 6,000 images, and we are loading them all into textures and then rendering the texture, a separate texture. Yes, this is not ideal. This is clearly not ideal. But like it does work. It does go. It sounds vaguely sus. Yeah. Well, you know, once things are running, do you have thoughts on a way to visualize the machine that is Bad Apple? I think we'll probably try and show the frame of Bad Apple every frame of Doom, right? Because again, there's going to be many bad apples per frame, right? There's going to be many bad apples per frame. It's going to be like thousands probably of bad apples per frame, maybe. But we could at least show like the at time of frame render, like at the time the render call happens, what is the current frame of Bad Apple? And maybe we can even make it more obvious by doing something interesting by like putting it inside. That might confuse things too much, right? I think if we do anything like visually like intertwining Doom and Bad Apple, people are gonna think that's all it is, right? Like if I just like as an additional visualization, let's only draw Doom inside of like the negative space of Bad Apple or something. People will think that's all we did, right? So I think it's better to have it just look like normal Doom with maybe something alongside of it. And then it becomes more intriguing as to like what is this actually, like if it just looks like normal Doom, that's kind of compositing Bad Apple pieces. I mean, presumably we could, right? We could you know, I don't think this would be that maybe it depends on the degree of complexity that you're suggesting here, right? Like you could imagine all kinds of things, like it depends on the size of the visualize the control flow somehow. It would be very cool. Like this would be kind of interesting, especially if we tried to minimize like the space movement as well as the time movement in Bad Apple, and we can just like draw like a path. We could like trace the shape, the three-dimensional shape of like the line that the Doom takes through Bad Apple, right? That would be kind of cool. And then we could visualize it in 3D too, right? We could visualize like a we could draw like from an angle, like a plane that has the current frame on it, and then like going through that plane, the line that is like the execution of Bad Apple, right? Like this is kind of cool. Good night, Nicola Arfistop. Take me up on skiing. Yeah. Perhaps. I mean, this is honestly very, very attractive proposition. By selecting subrectangles and calculating the error function between desired texture and a Bad Apple subframe rectangle. Yeah. It depends on how small the subrectangles are, basically, right? Like you can imagine them being so small that it's very easy, right? And so large that it's not very interesting, right? It's finding the correct balance between easy and interesting. I'll take you with an S class to the hotel. This is very sick. This is very sick. Okay, let's how does our window canvas scenario all work out? How does this work? I don't even know if we want hardware. So I think we just want a surface, right? We just want a surface in the VM. Where's our VM state? Hello, Brian Moy. Welcome. We don't need all of this. In our VM state, let's just say we have pub struct graphics. Right, this is what we want. We need some kind of graphics state. Impl graphics. Pub fn new self. This guy. We want to keep track of these guys, basically, right? So we want to say things like self, I don't know, SDL video window, right? And this is going to look like SDL is an SDL, video is a video sub system, and window is a window. Thank you for the lurk. These are not going to be in scope because they have fancier names, right? This is SDL2. Can we just qualify them like this with automatic precision? Your SDL2 video window. Okay, cool. Wow, we have graphics now. So like, what are the things we want to do with the graphics context? What does this even mean to make an SDL? This is, I think, the global SDL. It's like the witness of the global SDL initialization, right? I suspect if you try and do multiples of this at the same time, maybe it complains to you at runtime. Like if I say this, it probably gets irritated at me, or maybe it does nothing. I don't know, actually. But this is just, but this thing is, from this is how you initialize the other subsystems. So I just keep it around for the sake of, yeah, the setup shutdown thing. I assume when this leaves scope, like, I assume the drop on this does the shutdown, maybe? I don't know. I don't care very much, other than that we're going to keep it around in case we need it, just in case. It probably is not going to cause any problems. But we do have the window. Can we call this, I don't know, bad apple :3? Let's, cool. How do we, I mean, what is the basic operation here, right? What is the basics, right? The basics, I think, are we want to display this on the screen, right? Like we want to render a frame, like some array on the screen. I think we can, like, can I shout out Fluffy also from a minute ago? I think we can also for now, let's just like make this like clear the screen to a color or something. Let's just make it do something stupid and obvious so that we can maybe try calling it from the thing. Like, so what does this want to look like? This takes self. So like, can we look at the SDL2 docs? SDL2 docs, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's the tutorial? Can I see? This is just like a 1 million things. I don't care about this. I want to remember how to put, I don't want to use the hardware accelerated mode. I don't want to use canvas. I just want to put a surface onto the screen. Let's try and see if we can do that. There might actually be there might be something in the 2 to 3 the 1 to 2 migration guide. Because in 1, that was like kind of like the main thing you would be doing. If you weren't using OpenGL or something. Can we see? Can we see? Or maybe you can just use renderer with software backend. That might also be probably the thing to do. Let's make a canvas. Let's do it. I mean, we're doing it over here anyway, and this is also just basically copying frames. So like, let's do the thing. Let's get a canvas going on here. Let's say John Guy is canvas is SDL2. It's just, let's just say canvas window, SDL2 video window for now. Let's pop some things around a little bit. Let's say you are John Canvas, and then you are a qualified name. Yes. Cool. And you are use of moved value. Sure. Did you get munched? John Win. It's kind of annoying that this eats this guy. Aren't there, I guess maybe the things you would use to control the window get moved over to the canvas? We'll comment this out for now. Not this. Cool. We have canvas. Create render, SDL render clear, SDL render present would be my approach. Yeah. I think this will do the case. So we don't need to say accelerated probably here. That doesn't matter very much to us. We'll evaluate the options here. If we were to say canvas dot what are our options on canvas? What do we got here? Do we have any render? We have render flush. We have render flush. These, I don't know why these completions are so fucked up. We should probably fix that too. I think maybe some line of the documentation that's attached is getting pulled into the name. No, this is not LSP. I mean, it is the completions from the LSP, but the thing is the completion pop-up is something that I made on stream actually. And we're still working out the kinks because it has to like, the way that there's no like standard way that these things like talk to each other that is sensible, I find. Like, so you have to do a lot of like manual like identifying like what the LSP options mean and shit, right? Like if I go to we close this thing here. Gotta work out the kinks. Where's friend? Gizmo tag window, please. Where is othonoi.el? Yeah, over here. Like if I go to the eglot one, right? Like this just relies on us like knowing that like this eglot LSP item property exists so that we can get the docs and like name the filter text. Like there's yeah, I think probably what's happening is we shouldn't be getting the filter text. We should be getting some other property. let's actually just like, what if we just like print this? What if we just like message, what if we just didn't do this? What if we just, what if we were to just message, what if we were to just do this a little bit? And then if we go over to, where's John guy here? Okay, you see it printed really fast at the bottom of the screen. Let's not do that anymore, but now we can look at the messages. And we can see what's going on. We can see what's going on here. Where is filter text? Yeah, filter text. Oh yes, filter text is just for filtering the thing. I don't know why we decided to use that. Probably because it looked kind of right as for the name. Is there something better for the name here? Is there something actually better for the name of these guys? It is not. There's this label, which is a string that says it has a bunch of properties on it, right? And it says alias, SDL, render present, etc. Very interesting. Very interesting. There's there's detail, there's documentation, sure. There's deprecated, which is JSON. This is a symbol JSON false. Interesting. There's I guess that makes sense to distinguish from nil. There's sort text, filter text, sure. Does this exist outside of this list of properties, actually? Oh, there's new text. What is the difference between new text and... I see. Is new text presumably what's supposed to be there after completion, maybe? I mean, that seems promising to me. Let's just change... If we just change this to new text instead, does that fix us entirely? If we were to go over to VM... Does it? I think maybe it does. No, it doesn't at all. Classic. So what is going on with that? Render flush. Where is the new text on render flush is just... I have no clue what is being used for completions. This is stuff that's coming from the LSP. So I think this is like EGLOT's parsed version of like the LSP responses to something. It's something that's all mixed up with EGLOT shenanigans, but it's from the Rust LSP. So new text should be LSP EGLOT your thing. Yeah. New text is claiming that it is correct. New text is allegedly correct here. Where is that alias business coming from? That's a little bit concerning. I wonder what that's all about. Maybe that's the wrong thing too. Let's print this stuff out again. I'm just concerned why why is it different? Why did that happen? Alias, are there like multiple copies of these guys? Like the new text is the short one. Or are we not rerunning the thing properly? Oh, I can see that being the case. I think maybe. Like what is, we go back to vm.rs. What is O mode? What is O backends? Just backend. It should just call this every time, right? Yeah, like I don't know why it's so long. Why is it so long? Why does it have this alias thing after it? A massive ivory tower to just autocomplete what boils down to a C function call. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, you kind of have to know, because it is contextual, right? It is contextual in the sense that, like, it's going to give me different things if I say self dot, right? It's based on the type, right? So, this sort of is something that vaguely involves understanding of the code. I mean, not even vaguely. It does involve understanding the code at some level, right? So this is kind of understandable, right? And the EGLOT part is because EGLOT is what talks to the LSP, and that kind of makes sense, right? You got to have something to talk to the LSP on the Emacs side, and the LSP is like maybe not a horrible way to get that information out of the code in like some capacity, right? It kind of like, at least in some sense, it feels like that like getting that stuff out should be Rust's job, not mine, right? Like in a worse world, I might have to parse Rust. I might have to parse the file myself and try and like do weird inference to try and guess this stuff. And that's like not the best, but like it's just unfortunate, right? Like there are an annoying number of moving parts. Okay. This is saying or it. Is this not called new text? Like what the fuck is this? Like if I were to say message %s plist get new text, does this go first CI? Is it wrong in that dimension? It is nil. It is nil. Classic. If I were to say just CI, is that what we did before? Okay, it is long. CI is long. We cannot get new text out of CI. That's going to be very classic for us. Where is messages? What does this say? Why is new? Oh, is new text under something? New text is under some kind of creature. I think maybe. No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be under some kind of creature. Oh, is this thing super long though? Why is it printing so many of these? Hello, Modern Shogun. No, it should be. It's printing these in a loop. I understand. It's because it happens for every one. So this guy should just be. Huh. Why does this not work? Like, what if we print car of this? Is it just label every time? If we go back to vm.rs, say. Like, what is the type? It's printing nil 66 times. What is the type of this? It's not a list. It's not a plist like we thought. Like, what's the deal? What is your full legal name? Like, huh? Oh, we're trying to. Oh, of course. This is CI. Of course, it's no. vm.rs. Okay, it's label every time. Okay. Okay, you don't want to think about LSP for a while. Yeah, frozen ASCII. Did the chat die too? No, it didn't die. It simply scrolled past me and I didn't notice it. Interesting. I think it's freezing because the mic is too in front of my face. I gotta move the mic a little bit. Doesn't plist get do what I want it to do? Like, isn't that the whole point of plist get? Where's quiet? Yeah. Like, if I grab one of these guys, like this is a thing here, right? This is a invalid read syntax 0. Where is that happening? Can we not? Is this not valid? It's supposed to print. Where is that even happening? It's probably you just can't parse the propertized string, right? Interesting. Okay, let's assign, since we're in Emacs, we have the full power of it, of the whole world on our side, right? We can instead of messaging this, let's just set a variable. Let's just say test canned to CI, right? And then if we run this thing again, we just have it in a global variable, right? I can go here and now I can say test canned. It's the last one, right? That's what we wanted. So we say test canned. Like, why can I not? Oh, because it's under the range. Holy fuck. Okay. So we need to get range new text. That makes sense. I like how that makes it immediately obvious what we're doing wrong. Range. No, your name's something else. Your name, oh, it's text edit. It's named text edit new text. New text. This makes sense. This makes sense because it's the thing we actually want to fucking insert. Go back to othono.el, and now this is just, if we just put this in the chain, we just insert this into the chain of command, run this, go back to vm.rs. We're back. We're cooking. Excellent. Okay, it's not this though. What do we do in video.rs? What are we doing here? We're saying canvas. It's called present. I see. Is present it? Hello, Prodsy Pod. Welcome in. Hi. It's good to see you, Prod. How are you doing? How goes your how fares life? How fares the grand adventure of life? We are in the world of Apple again. We are in the world of Apple Computer. We have been tweaking our C compiler. We are adding system calls, fighting oneself. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I hope the battle is won. I hope the battle is won. And I hope in this, not in the negative sense, but in the sense that you overcome whatever thing you were trying to overcome, right? In the sense of like you know, I realized after I said this that this could be interpreted in a negative way. I mean in the sense of you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Of success and victory. Love to see Virgil actions. Yes, it's good. It's good. Where can we put a guy on the screen? Can we put a guy on the screen? What does Canvas allow us to do? Presumably it will allow us to draw a thing. Is there set pixel? Like, can I draw point? I can draw a point, which is pretty good. I can draw a rectangle also. Can we draw like a blue rectangle or something? If I say self.canvas.clear also, is that acceptable? What does draw a rectangle take? What do you take? It takes a rect. What does rect have? What do you have? What's your nature? What is your nature? Where does rect come from? It's SDL2 rect. Where do you come from? You have a raw. There's probably something that makes a rect, right? Exclamation point guy. Yeah, very true. Very true. How do I make a rectangle? How is it possible for me to make a rectangle? Can we see? Can we see on docs.rs? Where is rect? How do we get this guy? Oh, there's a from center. There's new. Why did I not think there was just new? Why did I not do that? I do that all the time. I'm making new all the time. Why did I not think of that being the case? I don't know. Well, either way, that's that'll do it to you. That'll happen. Hello, Freefall. Let's say it's 10, 20, 20, 10. And draw rect is expect. Let's just unwrap this. And let's also say self.canvas.set draw color. Always be strictly positive, never zero. That's a big caveat. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. I would expect this, but I mean, maybe it will cause us issues. Make thing erect. I see. Hello. Thank you. Congrats on canonization, Archibald. Welcome. What is set draw color? It wants a color C, which is into pixels color. Let me go back to that example. That seemed quite thrilling. You can say color RGB. SDL2. Is there color? Let's say color. Let's hit him with the color. Let's hit him with the qualify. Oh, it's SDL2 pixels color, of course. RGB. Let's make the background color green, I guess. We can make it gray. We can make it a dark gray so it doesn't hurt our eyes for once. Do you want U8s? I see. You are this mode of color. You are this mode of color. Let's make it be 10, 10, 10. So it's quite dark. And then when we draw the rect, we can make it be 0, 255, 0. Thank you. Glad to be here. Thank you. I'm glad. We're glad to have you. Okay, so at least now render might do something. Okay, cool. We might want to do clear independently of render, I guess. Like, I feel like maybe this is something we want to do every frame in any case, and then I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think. Let's continue thinking. let's continue thinking. This is probably okay. So in our VM now, we probably, like, how do we want to do this? Like, what's our way? I guess we just like restrict the frame rate of the thing to the VM, right? Like we can just say, I think I'm fine just saying initialize in the call to run. Maybe that the VM has, maybe the VM has this state within it. Maybe the VM has the graphics state within it. Thank you lol_xd for the follow. Welcome in. Maybe we just have like this. I think that's okay. Graphics is graphics new. Cool. So if we do this, it should just make it should make a window that does nothing. And it pops up briefly before the thing quits, maybe. That's kind of good. Can we see the window for longer if we make our C program loop forever? If I say while 1, we hit them with the while 1, does that loop forever? It does loop forever. Excellent. It also prints jump if forever. We also have to kill the process using sophisticated techniques. That's unfortunate. Let's not log on control flow anymore. Let's avoid logging on things that are not relevant. I wish I was that cool. I like the gamer one so much. I like the gamer one quite a lot too. It's grown on me. I do. It is odious. It is fucking insanely odious. It is like very bad. I can't control C out anymore. Now we're no longer receiving sig ints here, which is kind of exciting. So we probably want some kind of event handling that happens fairly frequently. Maybe it should happen inside of render even. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cutesy. Maybe it should happen more frequently than that, though. Maybe it should happen like maybe it could even happen in a separate thread, maybe. I think that's not the worst. What are you giggling at over there? The oh, it's 1v1s. Ah, I see. There's 1 versus 1 activities going on. I see. Okay. Okay, where to next? I think let's just try and make a render system call, right? Like where's syscall? Let's just say that 1 is render. So if we get system call 1, what that means is we call render. We call self.render even. Does that go? Self.graphics.render even. Yeah. Okay. And let's go to our test 3 now. And instead of saying this, like instead of looping, let's render once and then loop. Right? Let's say render. And let's also go to our compiler and we need to make it actually work, right? We need to say, we need to have the funny special case for when the expression is an identifier with name render. And to push case 1. We should probably just make a big lookup table here. The problem is then it becomes annoying to fall. Well, it's not that annoying. We should probably just do that. But we're not going to do it for now. We're going to do this instead because we live a cavalier lifestyle. Wow, it's Square. They put John Square in the game. They got John Square in here. He only appears once though, because when it doesn't keep rendering, right? We can make it keep rendering by just doing this. This is going to try and render as fast as possible. It might vsync though by default, so it won't actually be that bad. Now if I leave John window and I come back, it renders again. We have working graphics on the screen from the C program. But of course, the C program is not really controlling the graphics in any way. It's just calling one function that just puts graphics on the screen. So this is not necessarily ideal. I think perhaps we can do better than this. So ideally, in the long term, we want to be able to give this an array, right? We would like to be able to give this thing an array and have it copy the contents of the array onto the screen. I think this would really be the best thing possible. And honestly, we can probably do this in a manner that, like, is there a better way to do that than to just say, like, okay, make a texture, copy the array to the contents of that texture every frame, and then redraw it? I mean, maybe just doing all of this in software is probably the best thing, right? I think that's probably good. So if we let's keep thinking. Let's make this handle events too, because right now it's annoying that I have to kill the terminal to quit. I think it would be good if we could. What if we render our software? Yeah, that's true also. Very true also. We could try and check this. We could just try and do this, just checking the event every time we every instruction, honestly. Like, how much does event pump.pull iter actually cost us? It's probably not that bad, right? If we call this hundreds of thousands of times per second potentially, is this actually that bad? I don't know. It probably isn't. It probably actually is. We probably don't need that overhead on our hot path, but I think we're not going to worry about it right now. If it comes down to it, we can always just move it to another frame, to another what do you call it? Another thread. So let's go to graphics. Where's graphics in virtual machine? Let's go to graphics. Yes, over here. And we're gonna have an event pump. We're gonna have a little bit of an event pump situation. I think. Let's actually put this where it's supposed to go. Let's put this where it is supposed to go. And let's make its type the event pump is event pump. And then qualify, please. And then we can also say event pump. You're not mutable here. Okay. So event pump lets us pull events and do things based on them. The thing that actually runs our instructions is not the VM, but the program. We have this while self.step VM thing. So, and we do have a mutable reference to the VM. So, like, if here we were to just say this, we were to just go like this, we should quit then. We should be good to go. This might slow down our clock too much. So again, we'll have to say to do polling events here may be too slow. I'm very late today, but hello computer. Welcome back, Compiling J. What are we using SDL for? We're using it to display our graphics from the little bad apple guy. Hello Ricardo Strikey as well. Welcome. Okay, can we quit normally now? We can. Does SIGINT work now? Yes, it does. Excellent. We have normal quits. We are able to quit now. We can put pixels on the screen and we can quit. Other things. Let's set the resolution to, I think SDL has a built-in set logical resolution function. I recall that being the case, right? Whereas if we search for logical, yes, there is set logical size on the canvas, which I think automatically does like letterboxing and upscaling for us. I think that's really good. I think that's going to be a really good thing. Where do we make the canvas? Right down here, right? So if we say canvas, is that something we can do? No, I wonder if we can do that in the build. If we just say canvas dot set logical size, and we say, what is the Doom resolution that we saw here before? Where's John readme? Where's that C file? Where is John that C file? Doom generic SDL.c. Where is Doom generic.h? 640 by 400, which is kind of a weird resolution. 640 by 400 is then our logical size, and this should automatically letterbox then, so our pixels should be bigger. Expect failed to set logical size. We do this, we run this. Wow, the pixels are bigger now because now the thing has a smaller size. You understand. And if we do this, that gets way smaller, which is not what we want. That's not what we want at all. We want it to not behave like this. I think it. It is. It's. I think it's letterboxing it properly. Maybe. It's just. Yeah, it is. Like we're just not seeing it because the region is. It's a weird region. Haven't used it since 2001. Has it become awesome now? Hello, Troublemaker Uwo. It has, actually. There is quite a lot of SDL stuff that has changed. Like, if you used it in 2001, you were probably using SDL version 1. Almost, I mean, you were. And SDL version 1 was basically just a way to you could get a window in a relatively OS independent way, and you could get events, and it was good for this. And there was also some basic like software renderings, like you could put pixels on the screen in a way that was not software appropriate, right? These days, in SDL2, they introduced a hardware accelerated 2D graphics backend. So you can actually make 2D games with SDL without using like OpenGL or something like this now. It'll wrap OpenGL or whatever the underlying platform backend is for you. And you could have an abstraction that's similar to like JavaScript canvas kind of, right? Where you can like draw shapes and move them around and like, yeah. And in SDL3, which is like still in the process of coming out, they have like a full like a GPU API, right? Which is like a full like kind of like backend agnostic like OpenGL Vulkan wrapper with shaders and stuff, right? So like yeah. And it's very widely used. Like it's used by Valve and all kinds of stuff. Okay, how do we make this letterbox properly? SDL to set logical size. I wish OpenGL, yeah, maybe a little less high level than this, right? I want to make it letterbox in There's definitely something we do with this. I've been dismissing SDL since using 1. Yeah, it's become pretty like it's good. I would recommend giving it a shot. Like it's like, yeah, SDL GPU does not have. Oh yeah, sure. It doesn't have an OpenGL backend, right? It has like a Vulkan backend, right? This is the thing. But like it lets you do GPU things, right? This is its claim to fame, right? We got to play with that at some point. The output rendering will be centered within the output display. Is there a way for us to clear the whole window independent of this, though? I feel like how to use properly in in SDL. This is just some random Stack Overflow question with no answer. We don't care about this. I like all we want to do is have this thing work the way we expect it to do. Like I've done this before. I just don't. I remember looking at a bunch of mailing list posts for this. SDL hint mouse relative scaling, whether motion events are scaling. Hello A squared one. It's A squared. I don't know why I'm trying to read your whole. Hello A squared 31415. Welcome. It's Bad Apple today. We're working on C compiler things. And specifically we're adding graphics to the thing. We're adding like graphics system calls, and we're trying to figure out how to make SDL2 scale up properly right now. He almost managed to not say my whole name. Yeah. How are you doing, A squared? How is life? I got glad OpenGL to work with SDL3. It doesn't have OpenGL itself in the API, but it has the GPU stuff, which lets you, yeah. I mean, we're not going to do any of this here. Basically, all our graphics API is put array of pixels on screen. Any way we can accomplish this is fine. Stomach hurts, but otherwise fine. I see. I hope. Please feel better soon. Okay. Where is? Can we say letterboxing? Is this a thing? Okay, yeah, there is. There's SDL2. There's SDL hint logical size mode. There's 0 in letterbox. Okay, how the fuck do we set a hint? How do we set a hint? This is like, you can do this with like environment variables, I think. There's all kinds of weird stuff. What is the nature of hint? There is set hinting. There is SDL hint, which is a big enum. What does this module have in it? There's get and set. Set takes a name and a... I see. Okay, very good. So can I just say SDL2 hint set name value here and have it produce appropriate result for us? If so, that's kind of wild, but like, let's see. You ate a circle instead of a square. If we hit them with the, let's do it before just to be fair. If we say SDL2 hint set, and then we go, what's the hint? It's SDL hint render logical size mode. Let's copy that just to be fair. Well, no, it's, well, this is, oh, I see. This is a preprocessor macro expanding to this string. So we probably want this. It's Pizza fucking Friday. Hell yeah. It's Pizza Friday for us at the McClonq mansion as well. This should be letterbox. Does this produce outcomes? By default, letterbox is used. I see. Are there are there other hints? There's just logical size mode here. What controls the letterbox color? That's a question. That's a big question for us, right? What controls, like, it's right now it's all the same color. How do we make it be different colors? How do we make the colors be different? Perhaps if I change the draw color before the flush rendering call, maybe? Is this what we need to do? Let's keep this here just for the sake of remembering that thing exists. Where's present? If I change the draw color to, like, let's say white. Thank you for the boost. I am Geyser. Welcome in. Hello. Hi Geyser. We have a gamer in the building. A gamer in the chat room. Okay, let's go here. Run this. Heiser real. Okay, that doesn't do anything. SDL to logical size letterbox color. I'm sure you're lurking even though you are live. Render logical size mode. This is just telling us this. Render set logical size. Disable letterboxing. They're going to tell us about this. I guess we might want to read the source code, honestly. Pretending to code recently, by the way. Yeah, I was on the Geyser place recently also. We might have to look at some stuff here. Did it use nearest scaling? This is SDL3 materials. How do we time them out? Time them out? I would never call anyone a name. That's rude. That's really rude. SDL. Can we get the SDL2 source code? Can we get this on John GitHub somehow conveniently? Okay, cool. Let's grab this guy. Let's go here, please. Where does the logical size stuff come into play? How does this come into play here? If we were to go into SDL and we were to not that. If we were to have you computed every prowl potential renal acid load index for every foodstuff in your pizza? If we were yeah, that was scary. If we were to say logical size, where does this happen? This is just SDL3. We probably want SDL2. We're on the wrong. Is there a tag? Are there tags here? Can we get checkout release 2 dot, is it what's the most recent one? Is this it? This is a branch. Okay, if we do this, is this SDL2 now? It is, I think. Maybe. The boosts were more plentiful. There was a time in which that would mean the stream died. Yes, not anymore. Not anymore. These days we live those now. Okay. We have update logical size. Let's look in SDL render.c. Where is there any mention of letterbox? Okay, there's the scale policy here. Hello, Flyan. Welcome in. Happy Fly Day. I hope you're doing well. I was looking out for you earlier today, and I didn't see you live. Maybe I was too late. Maybe we missed it. Hope life is treating you well, my friends. Hope the monsters are being hunted in appropriate capacity. This is good. This is a good thing. We're trying to make a funny fake computer, and we're trying to figure out how to make the things go good. Haven't been live for a while, working on big update. I see. Goddamn, huge. I will be awaiting this with bated breath. I think my breath will be bated, whatever that means. Okay. I don't know what this letterboxing thing actually is. Is it always just rendering the clear color? Like, what is the... I guess maybe clear is a different thing. Maybe there's distinct things for clear and clear viewports. That's something, I guess. Abated, so holding your breath. I see. Maybe there's clear and there's also another kind of clear. No, there's clear like this. There's clear like this, which is the current rendering target. It's sort of annoying that, like, I would sort of expect there to be a way to clear both, right? Right? Like this shouldn't be, if we make the whole thing white. If we just do white color here, right? I wouldn't normally want this to be the whole thing, including the letterboxing, right? It's kind of weird that way, right? It's strange, right? It should be less. It should be less. How do we resolve that? There's one clear color and there's the draw color. Oh, I see. We could... Oh. If we set the clear color separately, does that do something for us? Is there a set clear color? Here there's only there's the draw color it mentions saying sets for drawing operations, rect, line, and clear. Right? Is there... I wouldn't be shocked if there is another color somewhere that we could set. I've done this before, and I'm half tempted to just like look at that project and see if there's... Do I have that code on this machine? Do I have source chib? I do. I don't know if there's anything that's going to leak my real name in there, so we're gonna have to go this. That's too bright. I don't like that. What are other things we could do? No, that one's not right. That one's not right at all. What is this one? Oh, this one. This is a good one. This is a really good one. What does the main loop look like in this guy? If I go into CD source, if I go over here and I look around into here and I look around, is the project in the before times? Yeah, I had it on here to show. I showed it off at one point. I wonder where logical size stuff happens. Where is main? Where does main live? I guess we can just find where we call clear. Oh, I see. We do two separate calls to clear. Ah, I see. Clear clears all. Oh, I understand now. Clear. What I was doing before is I was setting the draw color to two separate colors, and at first I was clearing because clear includes the letterboxes. I even have a comment saying include letterboxes, and the next thing I just call fill rects. Then after this we just go fill rects. I see. Okay, I understand. This makes sense now. Okay, we can go back to being not main gauche. We can go back to being not main gauche. Your brain is walking over itself. Yeah. So we set this to letterbox color, which is going to be black. And then we can say independently we can set this to another color. Let's make this be, I don't know, 30. It's 30 just to be a little different. And then we can say instead of this we can say, is there fill rect? Yeah. There's fill rects, and we want to pass none. And that will fix us. Okay, cool. Not me trying to colon W in this tab. Yeah. So it goes. So it goes. If we have this running now, do we have... Yes, we have noticeable letterboxes. And the scaling now looks a little more sensible when we do the scaling, right? Like, wow, it makes kind of sense what it's doing instead of looking crazy. It kind of makes sense what the scaling is doing instead of looking insane. Cool. We have scaling window to put Doom in now. What remains? What remains for us to address? We don't have arrays yet in C. How do we get arrays? Arrays seem really good to have. I think we should do arrays soon, maybe even now. Looks like some progress has been made. Yes, we have a green rectangle on the screen. And we have anything on the screen, which is always kind of progress. Sandstone platters greater than arrays. So true. Very true, honestly. Let's go to compiler.rs. Let's see what happens if we try and give it an array. If I try and say int screen 10, what happens there? What's the deal with that? Does it build? I suspect it doesn't. It does build. Very interesting, actually. I guess since we never try and set the thing, it just makes a variable. It doesn't do anything with it, right? And we don't have assignments. Like, what is... Are we... When we declare a thing, I think we just don't look at this part at all. I think this is the same as saying it's an int, right? If I say screen equals 25 here, log screen, I think this goes like this. Yeah. We can just assign screen to be... I mean, it makes sense, right? This is kind of what we want, right? But like, we don't even have the syntax supported for saying something like screen 0 equals 25 or screen 1 equals... Like, this won't compile because we don't have... Because we are being told invalid L value binary operator. We are being told invalid L value binary operator expression node index, right? So I guess we just have to make things that support... We just need to make both L value and R value support for the binary operator index. That's fine, right? I don't think that's particularly hard. It is sort of annoying that there are like two basically entirely separate expression evaluation contexts, right? But it was always going to be that way from the very beginning. Hello, Almontis VT, welcome. Does the thing go, Almontis VT? I hope your day is going well, Almontis. We're having some fun. We're getting up to fun. So let's go back to compiler.rs. Where is our binary operator hell? It's here. It's just an expression binary operator, an evaluate expression. We have another one for L values yeah, we're just gonna have to duplicate like a fuck ton of logic basically between L value, like, again, because in C there's effectively two contexts, right? There's like evaluate this expression, like it's expressions both ways grammatically. But there's context where it's like evaluate expression into an address that I can put thing in, which is L value context. And there's like evaluate expression to value, right? Which is R value context, I guess. Here a few minutes, I can tell that you're working. Yeah, we've been cooking a little bit today. It's been a fun day. I wanted to tuck in because I'm kind of snowed in right now. I got a ton of snow here and I'm fucking buried. And so we've been having a good time with that. Making some frozen fruit. Cool. Let's first make array lookup. Well, I guess it doesn't really make any sense to read from arrays unless we can write to arrays first. I guess. So let's put this here. Let's put this guy here. Okay, we have a binary operator expression here. And this needs to return a type. And it needs to return a type because why? It needs to... We're not actually using that type for anything. Oh, we are down here. We're using it to say... Oh, to do the proper truncation. That makes sense. Did the pizza arrive? I assume it did. It sort of happened outside of my purview. If it did, I won't. And the I'll check up on it later. This one looks extremely cool. Hell yeah, it lined up really perfectly. That's kind of great actually. New technology. Okay, we have binary operator here. Okay, can we match on the binary operator somehow? It's just this guy, right? It's binary operator dot. It's the node. It's the node. Cool. And this will the annoyance here. Okay, let's think of something here. I guess if we're like the problem is that sometimes if we have a binary operator in L value context, right? So let's say we have something that looks like, let's get rid of all of this for now. We don't need any of this nonsense. We just have screen 0 equals 25, right? This is a binary operator, right? The brackets are a binary operator, and there's a thing on the left hand side and there's a thing on the right hand side. Okay? And it's in an L value context. Very snow, very buffer. Yeah. What do we want this to mean, right? Because we could have arbitrary expression here. We could have x plus y plus z times 100. You know, we could have plus foo, right? We could have arbitrary complexity here. What we want to do is we want to evaluate this side in, well, it's complex, I think. We want to evaluate one side in L value context and get its type, which will be relevant for this too. Is we need to get the type in order to compute the offsets correctly, right? If we're for array indexing at least. So we want to evaluate the thing on the left and get its type, and then we want to evaluate the thing on the right in normal expression context. And is it always the case that we evaluate? I guess let's just special. Let's not worry about it. Let's always special case it. Let's say here panic. Let's say unsupported binary operator in L value context, like so. I think we'll just panic here. We need to return a type though. We need to return a type here. Match arm without braces. Sure, we don't need that. We do this. We do this. Ortho linear. I see. Now it looks like ones and zeros. Yeah. It's ones and zeros diagonal mode. How is L value different from R value except for what happens to the result of the expressions? They're different in the sense of like what we need them to evaluate to, right? An L value evaluates to a location, right? Which means that the thing we need to push on when basically, okay, you can consider it like this. When we compile an expression, right? What we're doing is we're compiling to assembly code. Oh yeah, the muffled voices are friend. That's what happens when friend talks. This is friend's dialogue. It's the muffled voices. When we compile an expression, what we're doing is we're generating instructions such that the end result of those instructions is a new value on the stack, right? So it's plus one. Whenever you call compile expression, what it should be doing is the end result is it inserts a bunch of code, and after that code is run, it should mean plus one thing on the stack, and the new thing on the stack is the result of the expression, right? This works out naturally in the case of R values, right? Things like addition and subtraction, right? You're just going to be like, okay, well, evaluate the sub expressions. Those put new stuff on the stack, pop that stuff off the stack, and then, compute that. It makes sense, right? There's a natural translation from these sort of expression trees to this kind of like stack style. For L values, we need to assign to things, right? So consider the case screen plus 0. L value operation not supported yet, but yeah. So the only L value we currently support is variable name, right? So we're gonna add the star as well. But yeah, we will have to consider this. And that's actually a really good point, Rocker95. Welcome in also, because the important thing to consider is when do we compile as L value? Basically, when do we turn the sub expression into an address, and when do we turn it into an actual value? I think actually we just always turn it into an address, and we just have certain things that are fine, right? Like if our compile expression L value also supports, like, what if in the default case it's just like compile expression normally, right? Then what type is it? Because we have to return a type, because that's how we're determining certain things, right? Like, we're determining, like, if we have like if we're assigning to a variable, basically you almost always need to know the type of an L value, right? Because if you're assigning to a variable, you need to know, like, in our case, like, how much do we truncate the integer, right? If we set a variable to some integer value, how far do we truncate it, right? Or for an array, right? If we're evaluating like a name and then like an offset in an array, you have to know what the offset means, because the offset is not in bytes, it's in the number of units of the array size, right? So it's kind of like, shouldn't be hard to get the type, right? Maybe the thing is, the type is not like if we have this compile expression L value thing, right? If we let this compile like integers, right? What is the type of, well, I guess we can just make it always be, sure, like, it's probably fine. Hello boppies, welcome in. Let's just pick something, let's just go with it. I think we say fuck it, we ball. Actually. And I think maybe we even say
First blood.
Hello, thank you Rocker95 for the follow as well. I think we maybe even say all, like, we just default it. Do we just default this shit, right? Like, if it's not an L value we can find, instead of saying invalid L value, what if we just say compile expression E? And then the type of the what is the type of this? What is the type of this otherwise? I'm thinking it's an integer. I'm thinking it might be an integer, guys. Like, that's kind of good. That's kind of fine, I think. Support auto from C. No. I mean, the thing is, it's not like, we can support it, but it's not meaningful because there's no type checker in our compiler, and I don't plan to implement one, right? So auto, like, writing, well, I mean, it would kind of matter because it would let us automatically infer sizes. Like, types have a dual purpose in C, right? Types are used both to determine, like, sizes of things statically at compile time. So they're used to, like, determine, like, how far does the static offset from this, like, how big does my stack frame for this function need to be, right? Things like this, that's kind of like baked into the function, but it's also used for, like, checking. We don't have any checking, but we do have the size thing. But I don't plan to implement any kind of type inference because it's, like, a lot. It's unit. Yeah, damn, easy. It would need modifications to the parser. Yeah, probably. The parser might actually support it, but, like, we need to do a bunch of fancy rules. Yeah, I have not thought very hard about type inference for C. That seems potentially fearsome. So, like, what is the type of this? Like, if we're evaluating, like, addition and shit in here, like, it does kind of matter for, like, pointer arithmetic stuff, right? Like, how frustrating. How annoying. I guess we can just, like, let's just not handle this. Let's just not deal with this at all. Let's just say that the type of it. What is this type thing? Also, is this, yeah. It's, our types are also very simple. We're not even supporting, like, integer types here. Let's just say that it's if we go down, let's just say that it's in. We cook with those, I think. I think like as long as we don't like set any like explosives for ourselves, we'll be okay, right? Our compiler like already has like so many like little mines in it that I think one more little landmine is not so bad, right? Like we already have, like, if you call a function with extra arguments, if you call a function with not enough arguments, it just like underflows the stack. And you can just give it extra arguments arbitrarily and they'll just like still be on the stack at the end, right? Like there's fucked up shit you can do. So like I think it's fine if there's just one more fucked up thing. So what are the binary operators that we might want to deal with? We just want to match on, it's AST, the type is AST binary operator. It would in fact turn out that bad. Yeah. Let's be consistent with our naming. This is AST binary operator, I think. And what are the options here? Index seems like a guy that we care to get to know. So index, what are we gonna say? We're gonna say let's tie equals this is gonna be so fucked with multidimensional arrays too. We're gonna have to see like what we actually care about supporting, because we might need to have a more sophisticated type abstraction here too. Let this equal recursive call to self.compile expression L value on boe.node.lhs.node. Yeah. And then what are other things that could happen here? Also we want to say self.compile expression L value BOE let underscore equals BOE.node dot yeah, exactly dot RHS.node. So this is generated this generates code that pushes both things to the stack, right? And what is the final thing that we want to get? We want to probably push the type, the size of tie to the stack, right, in bytes. We want to multiply this by this, right? Because hopefully this is pushing a number to the stack, right? If it's just doing this, that's what it should do. And then add them, right? So we can probably say self.inst.struction.push VM instruction. Let's just write mul and then add. This is kind of the end result, but we need a literal. We need to get a bit of a literal in here, right? And what is the final type that we care about? What is the final type that we end up returning for this? That's confusing. That's confusing to me and to others. For now, I'm thinking it's int. I'm thinking it's int for now. That'll help. Let's be correct. Okay. So this needs to be, if we go to type, does type have a thing that gives us the size? Okay, we do have size of huge. Extremely huge size of moment. What is Vipper? Vipper makes you VIP in the channel, which gives you the little, it gives you the badge next to your name, I think is mostly what it does. You can also de-Vipper people to remove their VIP. Which scored the game, 2025? This is pretty good. You've said this many times, and I think I agree a little bit more every time, actually. Is there a limit? There is a limit, but also if we are near the limit, it should automatically remove somebody at random. That's the way we play around here. Where is L value guy? Okay, it's here. If we just say tie.sizeof, I don't know why we have to pass in self, but we do. What is your deal? Okay, let's say let size equals this instead. Let's just be good. Brick red hair. Yeah, okay. We have something now. This is the something. It's not going to work for multi-dimensional arrays because we don't have we don't have a way to encode the size of array types. Where are we handling type right now? There. Where do we actually like branch on type? Why don't we have an array type? Like what is the meaning of that? Why don't we have that? It seems like we probably should. Sir LCQ, I do not appear to have this so-called Viper. Oh, it probably died for some reason. Why did it perish? Can you tell me? Maybe the thing that automatically removes people is broken. That's been the case frequently in the past. Unable to add VIP. Oh, are we not doing that at all? Where is twitch.el? Where is add VIP? It should be doing remove random. Maybe it's not getting the list. Let's just remove someone at random. From nil. I see. We're not getting the VIP list correctly. Why is that? Why is remove random VIP not working? We should be saying pick random on the VIP list. Like, why did it say nil? If I do it again, oh, there it is. From Vettel lost it this time. And now if we say VIP Machka 6, it should go. It should go. That's the way. I don't know why it did that the first time. That's very strange. Well, who knows? Who knows? This is the way of it, I guess. Yeah, very strange nil. Maybe my pick random is wrong. Maybe my pick random has a chance to read off the end of the list. That's kind of scary. Let's go back to compiler.rs. Let's see where are we? Where do we sit? Where do we lie right now? Hello Kiram. If we say it can be an array, we're gonna have to say box, right? Yeah. If we want this guy to be recursive like so, it's gonna have to have a size too. These are arrays with known sizes. They aren't really, I guess. So I guess we can't really know the size from. Ugh. Yuck. I think it's fine to just say, is it okay for us to just say we don't care about multidimensional arrays? I think we don't give a fuck about that. I think we don't give a fuck about any of this. I think it's fine. We can make it work. Like, we just need to get something that's C-like enough that we can support all of our options. PSA weed is good. Is this true? Is this the case? Okay, we have it's generating code for us now. Can we assign to that code though? We can say global adder 0, sure. Add. This is the address of the array, and then this is the offsets, and then this is adding them both, and then this should be writing there. Multi-dimensional array just sugar. This guy has heart attack. Yeah. I think it's all just bytes at the end of the day. I think we don't worry about it too much, even though it very much is not all just bytes in this particular VM. It's actually something horrible. So this actually compiled, which is sort of wild. Very cool. I'm surprised it found I'm surprised it handled the function called. Oh, I didn't save this. Sure. If I say screen 1 equals 25, then it's not actually running anything. That's going to be a problem. Oh, I guess we want to say it probably is actually. If we want to say log screen 1, then right, we don't support this in R. This should fail. It does fail because we don't support this. We don't support index in R value context right now. So in R value context, we need to continue being clever, right? Where's L value? Down here, index is quite similar to assignments, right? It's quite similar to assignments. I think. So let's see. What could the nodes possibly be here? What could the nodes possibly be? This binop has L value thing. The index binop also has L value, right? So index should also be true here. And if we go down to binop has L value, we could make additional guys. If we make a guy for binop binary operator index, what does this look like? what does this guy look like? Well, now it's going to be very similar to this thing up here in whatever the one that actually supports the L values is. It's going to look remarkably similar to this. I think. We already have the type and everything. So this can just look like let size equals tie.size of. Push the size, we get the thing. And then instead of just generating the address, because now we're in a different context, we want to say this is read. And however we want to read it, I don't know what we want to read. That's the question. What size do we read now? What size do we read, computer? It's difficult. It's difficult to figure out. Like it's potentially a fuck. Let's think. Let's think. Because we have to give read. There's multiple reads, right? There's read 32. There's read. How do we know the size? Ideally, we know the size from the size, like the array, the type of the array, right? I guess that's just it, right? Like we just infer the thing from the type of the array. We have gen read type here. Self.gen read type I again. I think. Yeah. Okay. That maybe does it for us. If we compile this. Hey, wow, we get 25. Can we print all the? Does this actually like work for real? Like if I assign a bunch of numbers, right? If I say int I equals 0, right? And I say while I is less than 10, I plus 1, and then I also say screen I equals I times I, right? And then later on, if I say I equals 0, while I is less than 10, log screen I. Does this work now? Kind of crazy if this works. This is like this is a whole ass program here. No, it doesn't work. Oh, we don't have multiplication, of course. Let's just make it be doubled. I don't care. Okay, cool. Attempted to convert invalid value to offset. Okay, that's interesting. Why is that? Why is that? My armpit stings? I don't know. You should probably get that checked out. That seems a little fearsome. That seems suboptimal, friends. Yeah. Okay, let's comment more of this out for now. 90,000 points, all going to be worth it. I see. Hello, Zamiel Payne. When are we converting an invalid value to offsets? I wonder. This is on VM 160. We need like better backtraces. We can probably be saying Rust backtrace equals 1 to display a backtrace. That's probably useful. Trace equals 1. Is that an option for us? We can see this. It's Is it? It's just gonna tell us where the yeah. It's not so useful. I was here. Hi. Hello again. Why is this the case? Why is this the case? If we go to VM, what's 506? It's here. Saying to offset here when we add something to a global offset. When are we adding to global offset in this program? When do we add something to it? We probably do when we index the array, right? We probably do when we index the array. Why are we saying local add? Why are we saying this local adder lit64? What is this? What is this thing here? What is the deal with this? Can we go back to Oh, it's because we're not generating the reads there. I see. It's because the L values are fucked up even there. They are. This should be our value context, I think. Let's go back. That's why. Because instructions are. I see. Where is what we must do? This should still be the index. The index here should be compile expression. I think that's right. Right? Yeah. Excellent. And if we go back to VM, or we go back to test3.c, we add this back here. Does it print anything? In fact, it prints forever. It prints 0 forever. Classic. We didn't increment I. It's our own C programming that's fucking us now. Instead of, okay, cool. Wow, that doubles all the numbers. That sure does look like it's printing out all of the numbers between 0 and 9 doubled. That's pretty fucking good. That's a damn good thing. So yeah, we have duplication of number. Can it do Fibonacci? I mean, probably we can, actually. What's the we can compute this in the dynamic programming sort of style, right? If I were to say something like screen 0 equals 0, screen 1 equals 1, I equals 2, and then screen I equals screen I minus 1 plus screen I minus 2. I don't know if we have subtraction yet, but we can get there if we need it. Do we not have subtraction? Let's not say Rust backtrace equals 1. That's long and scary. Okay, there's no minus operator. Okay, let's implement that really quick, because I think that's probably easy. Where is John addition? Down here. This is minus. What instructions do we have available to us in the VM? Do we have subtraction? We do. Huge. We might need to swap the order of these things around. Plus -1. Yeah. Maybe. How much do you need for the required libraries? What do you mean how much do you need? Like space or something? That sure looks like Fibonacci to me. I think we are able to compute Fibonacci. That's pretty good. Terribly sorry. My arm stinks. How much of C do you need to implement for Doom's dependencies? I think Doom's dependencies in this instance are basically just libc. Like, the dependencies are not existent, right? The point of Doom generic is that it allows us to use, and I think it's not even a lot of libc. I think it's just like a little bit of libc. Like, we need like memcopy maybe, which we can implement as this. We're gonna cheat and implement all of libc as like these system call cheat things. Yeah, I think there's not much at all. And then we can of course change the code as much as we want. Does it compile muscle libc? There is no shot. There is no shot that it does. I guarantee it. There are so many things broken in this compiler that's almost unreal. But like, it does compile simple programs. It doesn't support for loops right now, so like that's maybe a sign of it's not quite there yet. But it does do this, right? We have Fibonacci, right? That's pretty good. So Muscle makes complete use of the C language for continue break. We do have continue, and we have break at least, and probably continue is not hard either. You could rewrite for into while. Yeah. I mean, you can, sure. There are definitely some cases where it's more awkward though. I think, yeah, this is I like implementing for will be easy also, right? Like, it's not hard. We just haven't done it yet because it takes us. We got to figure it out every time, right? The other way around. Maybe so. I mean, it's the same. You can do both with either, except for do while. Yeah, like, it's all like we're implementing them all with goto, so it's gonna be fine, right? Like, I'm sure we can figure it out. That's some of the easier stuff. The harder stuff is like the array kind of things, right? Which is like actually tricky. But we can support single dimensional arrays pretty well, and everything else you can fucking deal with it. Everything else you can fucking deal with it, I think. I don't want to deal with that. Does it actually matter? Do we actually get multi-dimensional arrays for free if we go? Have you got if? Yes, we have if. I mean, if is easier than while, right? So we have while. Where is this guy? If we just return the type of the, what if we just say tie here? To do may be fucked. I think that maybe is okay. Let's just leave it there for now. I think that's. I think it probably gets there. Like if you like, probably the type that we care about for a multi-dimensional array of these is just int, right? Because we're already giving it as the base, kind of the offset of number 10, and then we're just adding an additional thing that's indexed in ints to it. So I think int is correct. So this is good. Cool. What would we like to do? We'd like to get Mr. Green on the fucking screen, I think, right? That would be really ideal, right? Putting green onto screen. So like, what do we do about that? Let's start by trying to get one green pixel on the screen. And also let's get multiplication, because we're sick of not having that. Let's go to, where's minus? What is it called when you multiply things? Is it mul? It's called multiply. I see. We know we have this as a thing, so it's over here. Can you implement bad apple in bad apple? I mean, presumably we could make a video player that would play bad apple. Honestly, we could probably do that without. We need to have some kind of. We need to have a system call that populates a buffer with a given frame of bad apple, but we could do it. Okay, cool. We have multiplication now, so that's interesting. Where next? I like munching squares. Yeah, I think we might have to go. I'm just gonna, like, getting any pixel on the screen will be the biggest win of all, right? Once we can do that, once we can put any pixel on the screen, then we're cooking, right? Because we have, like, returns bad apple in this environment would be a pretty simple and funny quant. Yeah. Let's see, what are the draw primitives? I think the draw primitive is going to be give a array of sufficient size. Given an array of sufficient size, render that array. I think we want that to be the primitive. I think we want. Let's actually go. Let's leave this as it stands. Let's leave this as it stands. Let's go to graphics.c. This is where we want to live. Let's say 640 by 400, and let's, for now, let's plop this in here. Let's plop this in here. And I think we're gonna want to say screen here. Hey, computer man. Hello, MC Schwartz too. Welcome in. We only settle for those cosmic crisps over here. I think this is it. So, like, we want this feeling, right? We want to be able to just say, okay, here's the screen. Can we do that right now as it stands? I think we probably can. Let's go to VM. Where is render? Where is 1? Yeah. We probably want this to, let's just log that too. Let's make this pop a value and log it. Rendering V. Let's run this guy. Do you run? Okay, wrong guy to run. Graphics. Failed to read uninitialized memory 0. Very cool. It's probably because it's trying to read screen as an address. But it doesn't know. I think we do need to, let's get funny operator. Let's get John funny operator. That will at least disambiguate these. I think you can just do this and see, but I think what we want is this. Because our evaluation is not very type aware. Let's say it's not very aware that when we evaluate like a name that refers to an array like this, it should be the address. It should be. We need to be a little more verbose with our evaluation. Okay, we have unary operator. We're not supporting unary operators at all right now. Let's change that. Brazil. Let's go over to compiler.rs, and in the place where we support binary operator now, let's also support unary operator, which is a unary operator expression. And then this is much the same. We're just going to say match uoe.node.operator.node, right? And we're going to say a bunch of stuff, but notably we're going to say uop. If it's anything else, we're going to say we don't have any unary operators at all right now. The only operators we support right now are assignment, less than, addition, subtraction, multiplication, and array indexing. And we're about to add, I mean, this is just mostly, they're mostly easy to implement. I just haven't done it yet. We're about to add referencing. Less than is binary, yes, right? It has unary operators like this, yes, and also like the funny ampersand that you use to get the address of something. Reference. If we say AST unary operator, what are your names here? Is it address? Yes, address is your name. And what does address do? Well, address, it's kind of easy given our current model. Address evaluates its operand in L value context, so it puts its address on the stack. This is uoe dot node dot its operand. It's operand dot node, and this is self let underscore equals self dot compile expression L value. Easy enough. Cool. Okay. Hello, Schnapps Z. Hello, welcome in. It's great to have you. Brazil, yes, indeed. Okay, we have unary operator now. Does this do what we want it to do? Okay, well, we can render. We're certainly rendering, and we're printing global offset 0 every time. Now what that means is we can look up what is in global offset 0. Nice square, nerd. It's not a very good square, to be honest. It's a little bit rectangular. Okay. So if we can now render this, right? And what this means, I think, is the thing that is how do we say this properly? How do we say this properly? We can just read a bunch of shit from global offset, right? I think that's acceptable. Like I wonder how long it will take us to initialize an array. Let's fully clear the screen to green, right? Let's say int I equals 0 while I is less than 640 times 400. Huge gamer news. Balatro's mobile release has managed the almost impossible task of knocking Minecraft from its long-maintained top spot on the charts. Damn. The Balatro is really Balatro. It's like a success story for the ages. Hell yeah! Like you love to see it. You love to see them local thunk winning. Okay, if we say screen I equals what's a sensible number here? If I go Python style, if I say 0x00ff00, I don't know where the alpha is going to be, but we're going to assume it's at the end. We only support I think decimal literals right now. Maybe we don't. Can we say, if I say 00ff0000 here, do we support that? Do we support that? Invalid digit, parse int error, invalid digits. Does it force capitalization? No, it doesn't. Very cool. There's hex literals like this in C, right? Surprising how minimal it is. Yeah, it's very sick actually. If we say this every time instead, I don't care. If we don't, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, it's going to take us a long time to start rendering. In fact, it's going to take us a very long time. Right now our shit's very slow because we're checking events too often, I think. It's actually really slow. It's actually really slow. is around the shader stuff for the 2D effects. I see. I guess we can try and let's cheat a little bit with the screen instead of clearing the screen entirely, because we're gonna need to be way faster than this eventually. But these are things we need to uncover. Yeah, like there's some really cool effects in Balatro. Like the main menu background thing is really sick. Like the cool swimming effect and like the various sparklies and things. Like this is cool. So let's rather than going initialize the array. Like again, this is like bare minimum what we need to do for frame eventually, probably. And right now it's taking us like multiple minutes potentially. So like we gotta step that up. What if we just say screen 10 equals this? What if we hit them with the screen 10 equals this? And this should run now. Yeah. And what if we go into the screen, if we go into render, let's hit them with the vm.rs in the render. What is render going to do? Well, ideally we're going to want an address here, right? We're going to want the ability to read. Where is get mem? Where is read byte happening? We have this adder to mem off thing. So I think we'll probably just pass in a value to render. Lua real. Yeah. A Balatro is written in Lua. We go like this. In render, we're gonna have a value. And we're gonna say, where is adder to memoff? It's here. When we go to render, we're gonna do this. This guy here. And we're gonna need to say, we're gonna need the VM for this. Right? We need the extra, well, the problem is we can't really do this because we need the external I think render probably just wants an image to be passed in. The bad apple graphical context that is rendering the rectangle, it is SDL2. If we just say this is, can we just do this kind of shenanigans in Rust? Like if I say U32, this is 640 times 400. I'm hard coding all of this number. That's fine. And then the thing that calls render is down here. Let's just compute it inside of this. This is V. Yeah, this is the way of it, I'm thinking. Let's say let mute what are we calling this? Pixels? And it's a U32 640 by 400. Right, we have a big array here, but they say here's the API and it's just a GitHub to a bunch of Rust files. How am I going to read that? Yeah, and this is not ideal, but it does happen. It does happen. This is pixels. Okay, sure. Can we say that it's initialized to? Will you fill in the blanks for us? Will you fill in the blanks for us? No, you won't. You won't. This is 640 times 400. Let's actually just not even have the type here. It's probably fine. Or I guess we can make the size be implicit, and then we can maybe this. Nah, it's fine like this. It's fine like this, I think. Sure. Okay. It's Doug. It's John Doug playing a troll shaman. I can see his lightning shield orbiting him. I can see lightning shield effect or orbiting troll. Neuron activation. I think here let's just make it not always. Let's just make it not care, right? I think that's for the best, right? So if we say like derailed by hair redeem, yeah, for I in 0.0640 by 400. Look like an ASCII, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, honestly. It's recognizable for sure. I see some of those fucked up fire elementals. I don't know where these things are. I don't know what zone he is in actually. I can't place it quite well. It looks like Duratar maybe, but I don't. Who knows? Who knows? No one cares about this. If we have a bunch of, if we're trying to read every pixel, right? And we assume this is an array of 32-bit integers, right? What we're going to do is we're just going to repeatedly add I to O, right? And read that address, right? We're going to be reading so what does read 32 actually do? We just have self.read32 adder, right? So like, and what is read 32? What do you do? What is your flavor? It's like this. I think we're gonna want to do this relatively quickly. Probably a little bit like this. We're probably gonna want to actually like assemble it with the read bytes like this. You're not authorized. Let me add you to the whitelist. MC Schwartz too. One moment. MC Schwartz 2. There we go. The thing goes now. Computer Man, the actual full fucking song, so real. Extremely real. Okay. Are we gonna get some pixels on the screen? I think we will. Where's render? So let's say let P equals this thing. Let's call this base. Sure. And let's set let O equals the problem is read byte panics. The problem is read byte panics, I think. Yeah, it does. We want like an additional read byte that doesn't panic. I think. We want like read byte. We want like read pixel, right? We want read like, and give us an option 32, like U32. I think that's our method here. Can we grab that? Can we grab that? We're gonna make this actually. I'm gonna call this read U32. U32 safe maybe. This gives you option U32. This is like this. Where is genre? It's up here. It's up here. Let's comment all of this shit out for now so we don't fuck ourselves up. Ultimately what we're doing is we're just calling mem.contents.get off repeatedly, right? So like this can just be instead mem.contents.get O question mark O as this, right? Casting mem value as U32. Oh, I see. Because we have to make sure that it's actually a, oh yeah. Oh yeah, sure. Where is mem value here? Are the data types are a smaller font? Yeah. If we hit them with the impl mem value, let's actually just I want as byte on this guy, right? I just want pub fn as byte self u8. And I want this to be match self. If you are a U8, then you're returning B. Otherwise, you are panicking. And we are saying could not convert mem value to byte. Oh, actually, you know what? We don't even want this. We don't even give a shit about this. We want this to be safe too. This is just none. This is all in an option. Sure. Sure. It's option U8. Okay, we're fine. This is self U8. We're fine. Okay, huge. Now we can say this guy is as byte. And now it's this for all of them now. Cannot find value O and it's off. Sure. What is your deal? Okay, sure. It's like this, okay? This makes sense. And then all of these guys can be replaced. All of these guys can be replaced with things like off +1, off +2, off +3. And then we don't need this anymore. We just say this is sum p. Cool. Excellent. So now up when we do our funny little render loop, where is that? Down here. We can just say if let sum p equals self.read read what are we calling this? Read U32 safe. U32 safe. Then pixels I equals p. Very cool. Use associate. Sure. What are we saying? Oh, we made this. Huh? Read U32 say. Oh, are we not taking self? Oh, I see. I see. Why are we not taking self? What is the deal? Do none of them? I think they don't. Sure. Okay. Well, I guess that's fine. This is VM read 32 U32 safe. What is the name of this? It's state. It's state read 32 safe mem base plus I. Yeah. Okay, sick. Okay, maybe I needs to be multiplied by 4 also. Meme base. Yeah. 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 You're helping? Yeah. Okay. Well, this helps. Okay, maybe this puts the thing on the screen. Let's see. No, it does not put the thing on the screen. Why doesn't it put the thing on the screen? What if we say pixel found? Log info. Pixel found at I. Okay. We run that. We run that. Do we have pixels? Okay, there is a pixel found at 10, which is the one that we expect to be found. Huge sign. Oh, it's because render doesn't do anything. It's because render doesn't do anything with the fucking pixels yet, obviously. Okay, this is, you need to, don't be foolish. Don't be foolish. Colonq moment, yeah. Let's just make it do the thing. How do we make it actually put, we have an array of 250,000 pixels or whatever, or close. Yeah, it renders them to memory. Yeah, classic maneuver. How do we get those pixels from memory to screen? There is this load texture concept. But I think this just loads an image. This loads like a path. Like, how do I render some shit from, how do I get the pixels from memory onto the screen? What is our mechanism for this? Load a canvas buffer and then swap? Probably. Yeah. You know, like I think probably we can just like make a texture, right? There's probably, you make a surface. Yeah. You can I know there's all the funny stuff. You can do surface to texture. Yeah. How do we make a surface out of these pixels? How do we make a damn surface out of these pixels? Let's see. Surface. It's also maybe possible that there is like a texture creator thing, right? Maybe instead of creating new textures every time, what if I wonder if we can just like replace a texture. There is update. Oh, there is. This is like literally what we want. There is update. So we can just take one texture and say update the given texture rectangle with new pixel data. And say none to update the entire thing, and we can give it a pitch. Okay, very cool. So let's have a texture creator also in our VM in the graphics context. Let's make sure we have one of those. Let's get a texture creator. And this guy is looking like this a little bit, I think. And what's his type? It's texture creator window context. Wow. We have a texture creator and he is a texture creator window context, and we're gonna have to qualify both of these names. You know it already. It's this guy, and it's this guy. Wow. Okay, cool. And then texture creator, we can presumably do some stuff. I can presumably make a fresh texture that is like the frame. And let's call that frame. It's SDL2 render texture. And let's say let frame equals texture creator dot. Can we make a texture somehow? Is it possible for us to call create texture? And what do we pass in? We can pass in format, which is already specified. It can be none to use whatever is sensible. We can say texture access, width, and height. Well, this seems pretty good to me. What is texture access supposed to be? Do we know about that? Where is texture in SDL2 render? Let's look for texture creator for one. Let's look at texture access. You can say it's just an enum where we can say static, streaming, and targets. So what is this? Probably means something. Good luck with Mr. Green. I must depart. Please enjoy the rest of your evening, Wind Up Boy. Thank you for spending some time with us. It's always. I hope this has elucidated the bad apple slightly more. Or something like, I don't know. That sounded really weird and grandiose. Good night. Thank you. And welcome back, Big Book of Bug. We're in the twilight hours of the stream. Yes, we're in the hours where my level of energy is beginning to flag. My energy is slightly flagging. I'm Team Jacob. This is maybe true. I don't know. I feel like I will not share Twilight opinions until the moment is right. This seems amusing. SDL2 render texture access is streaming like what do these mean? SDL2 texture access. Presumably these mean something. Changes rarely not lockable, changes frequently lockable. I think we want streaming probably if we're changing it frequently. That seems like the right thing to do. 640 by 400 rather. Okay. How do we update the texture? This is frame now. How do we update the texture? We watch it in its entirety throughout several Sundays. I see. Okay. Now in render, what do? We have this big array. We probably want to say self.frame.update. The rect that we're updating is none. The pitch is the number of bytes in a row, including padding between lines. So that's important to consider. It's including, like, it's not just the padding. We have to give it actually the number of bytes in a full row, right? Which is going to be 640 times 4, right? Because we have no padding. And we're also going to have to convert V to something that is an array of bytes instead of an array of words. How are we going to do that? How do we do that? Like, let's just Google this. Rust array of U32 as array of bytes. I assume there's like some easy little way we can. This is just a pointer cast, right? This is just a pointer cast. But ideally there's probably a smart byte muck crate is nice. Array of U32 to vec of this is I see. This is just they're I mean, is this really the way to do this? I don't know. I don't know. You can also just map over it, and we can just flat map to BE bytes. This seems like it's maybe not. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's split this guy up into a few lines. Okay. And let's, if we say dots iter dot flat map x dot 2 be bytes, something like this, dot collect, it's you native host endianess, not anything specified. I see. Can we say let's pixels equals this pixels? Does that cook? The size for values of type U8 cannot be known. Method call chain might not have had the expect. Oh, 2 BE bytes probably is fucked up. Collect into a vec. Sure, yeah. Let's just, if we just say vec U8, yeah, that goes. Excellent. Okay, does this work at least? Do we get a pixel onto the screen? No. We have problems. We have problems because we need a lifetime parameter on frame. What do we need as our lifetime on frame? What is your behavior? What is your behavior? Oh, you also probably need to be, you're also probably not, probably fucked up in all kinds of ways right now, aren't you? This is interesting. We should be expect failed to create texture here also. Yeah, it just runs with that. It makes sense, right? It has no reason to pick vec. Why is this still a result? Because it's not. It doesn't know about this yet. Okay, what is the lifetime on texture that we need here? What is this bound to? If we look at the signature of create texture, it's Is the type of texture that we're using here different than the type that I think it probably is? Maybe that's the hidden situation here. This is just saying underscore. Is this a thing in Rust? Like, what is this? This is saying to infer the lifetime, right? This is not viable inside of this. Like, what lifetime does the texture have here? I guess it's presumably off of the texture creator's lifetime, right? Which I don't really want to add a lifetime to this whole thing, right? I'm going to say this. We're gonna box that shit. Yeah, it's picking the lifetime of self. Does this fix us?
You got boost power.
Does this fix us? Can we box? Can we? What are we? Hello, Goofy System. Welcome in. Does this fuck us up? I guess we still need to keep track of it, right? We still need to know. Put it in the global context, global everything. I mean, we can be heroes. It is possible that we become heroes if we need to be. And we can say things that are truly horrendous, right? We can say box leak box new, and that will cause us, and we can just say that this is a reference. That'll do it. Rip perf. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really harm perf at all, right? Does this do anything? We're just doing it one time. This is one time at the start. I think this is probably okay. We have bigger rip perfs. We have segmentation fault core dump. That's going to be a big problem. That's a bigger problem. That'll be a bigger problem. Although notably, amusingly, like, yeah, I wonder where this is happening. I wonder what leads to that. Where should we make the frame then? Like, how do we keep this texture around? How do we keep a texture floating around in the world? Achievement unlocked. Yeah, it's bad, therefore it's good. RC, like, yeah, I guess this is an option maybe. Where to go, what to do. Where to go, what to do. Whole thing was not set. Well, we're using C libraries, and yeah, it probably something probably should be marked unsafe for that to happen. But like we're using a wrapper around a C library, and probably one of these wrapper functions should, yeah, don't have well documented interfaces. Oh, this is STL2. Yes, yes. Except when it's not. Yeah. Okay. What do we want to do? We need a frame around. We need to keep a frame around. We need the frame. I don't think we can express this constraint very well inside of. Well, I guess like if we just add the parameter, it's probably not horrible to thread the. It's sort of annoying because we have to thread it through fucking everything. But like, is that what we want to do? Is that viable for us? Like, does that get us where we need to be? Do it the correct way, be best practices, Andy, all that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know like how we're supposed to actually store a frame at all. Like where is, how am I doing this in video? Like we're saving a bunch of frames here. They're in the same scope as the, they're in the same scope though. And it can't even infer the type. Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious as to what this type here is that they just not ever list the lifetime parameters here. I guess that's maybe what the LSP is doing. I guess our LSP is maybe just not going lifestyle. I want to get the damn thing. I would like to get the damn thing, but it seems like it shouldn't be this hard to just for us to. You can't hold the texture creator and the texture, I think, because that would be self-referential. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. This makes sense. So let's how do we want to do this? I mean, we could just be lazy and make a new texture every frame and then like this is not a problem. But like that seems like a bad idea. That seems like kind of a bad idea. So maybe we pass in a frame also. Like, I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. How bad is making the texture? It's probably not bad at all. Let's start by just making it every frame. That's fine. For now, at least. And that should at least build failed to update texture. Forcing you to do these funny things. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know. It is sort of awkward, right? You should just be allowed to update a texture. Yeah. But it's sort of, yeah, you end up thinking about these things that you don't really care about very much. Okay, segfault again. Okay, now I'm a little bit concerned. Like we're not doing anything particularly weird here now. And now we are segfault style again. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. GDB time. I think you know what it is actually. I think it's actually bedtime. We'll pick this up in the future. I think I don't have the, I no longer have the powers of focus. My focus gauge has decreased far enough that I am no longer able to well anyway, we'll pick it up next time. Defeat? I don't know about defeat. I think you know, it's something. It's something. Today has been a day of many victories, right? We got that Fibonacci thing. I think honestly counts as major victory in my book. So I'm gonna take it. Sometimes you gotta hold them. You gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. As always, if you like this, we have Discord IRC. Many of you already know this. We also have newspaper that we did not fix. But you know, we'll get him next time. It's all. Well, our friend will still write like a crypto bro. Yeah. He's supposed to write like Rick. That's kind of the lore. Displaying a bad apple and ask. You know, this is running Doom on bad apple. Hence the C compiler. MC Schwartz too. Who are we rating today? I think my friend Mecha is doing a big new model debut that they've been preparing for a very long time. So I think we'll raid my friend Mecha today. I think that seems like the thing to do. yeah, so let's raid over in that direction. Raid Meisha. We'll go say hello, be polite. Still a head fuck. Yeah, anyway, back on Tuesday. More activities. You know how it goes already though. You know the name of the game. Yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. I had a good day. Hope you had a good day too. I like playing with the funny compiler thing. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm really tired. Thank you. Bye bye. XO. Much thank you for pod. Okay, bye. Thanks. Bye.